This is what I love to do. But some days, sometimes, I'm just like you, man. I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
From a good dream I awake, sun rays on my face, planning out my day, hoping this ain't the one that I catch a case. I feel so good, I feel so straight. My manager keep calling me saying, hurry up, you late. Hurry up, you lay off. Y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Been trying to play it cool, but it's hard to play it off. I've been hanging on to this bullshit, cause my car still ain't paid off. I know I'm on my way up, my boy just got laid off, so y'all, man, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. These hoes here so ratchet, these niggas here so sneaky. Y'all don't even really pay enough for y'all to only pay bi-weekly. I'm trying to double up my cash, take this job, shove it up your area. Yo, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. We're the reason why your stockholders always stay afloat. Yet I'm asking, are they hiring? Like everywhere I go, schedule will say 9, but I think it's fine if I clock in at 9:04. I work 40 hours a week plus overtime just to be bro. So y'all, man, I hate this job. Hate that I applied. So much has transpired since the day that I was high. Told me I could advance, but you were telling me lies. Gotta give your notice before I quit, but you don't say shit right before I'm fired. Damn, man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. You and your procedures, you and your protocol, you and your policies, none of that shit don't apply to me. You and your quotas, you and your standards, you and your 2 sick days a year. Y'all niggas bananas. Wonder why the postman's posted with hammers, going postal with Popo on camera. His wage got him enraged, stressed out, it's hard to maintain. He flips the middle, grabs his. He said, if you don't get the picture, I quit, you ain't shit, mother. Man, I hate this job. Sometimes I wanna say, walk in and slap my boss. This shit is getting hard. Damn, I hate this job. Gotta make it out of this struggle, bruh. And I don't really mean to take it out on you. You just a customer, but damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Look, man, I hate this job. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like you. I'm out here trying to take care of my family. Damn, I hate this job. It's not always glamorous, for real, but I do what I gotta do for me and mine, you know? Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate this job. Damn, I hate my job. Damn, I hate this job. I'm just like you, nigga. Damn, I hate this job. Man, I hate this job. Man, I hate my job.
The views and opinions expressed in this program are those of the speakers, commentators, experts, and/or the host. They do not explicitly nor necessarily reflect nor represent the channel's policy or the views held by the channel or broadcaster. The broadcaster or its channel cannot be held accountable for all or any views expressed during the program. Basically, if I didn't say it, don't come for me. You come for the person who said it. And please don't sue me for somebody else's words. With that said, let's start the show, motherfucker.
This that squad sound.
Check 1 2 1 2. This thing going. This thing going. Y'all hear me out there? Let's go. Hey. Yeah. Check 1, check 2, since you know what to do. Primo Cold Crush when I give it to you. Major Key, friend or foe, state your biz. How you feel, my G? Check 1 2. Can you hear me? Can you hear me out there? How my mic sound? Y'all let me know in the chat. How the mic?
I heard you. I said salute to you, brother. I'm here.
Absolutely. Man, what a night. Shout out to everybody pulling up. Put your area code in as you pull up to the show. What a night, man. Shout out to you. You had a hell of a show over there as well. Hispanic Heritage Month is going down all month long. Before we get started, can you tell people what you got going on for during Hispanic Heritage Month? Even though it's all month long, all year long, I get it. But what are you doing special on your show for the people like me who might not be quite familiar with the heritage of the Hispanic people?
But what we're trying to educate people is it's been going on. It's been recognized as a week at first in 1968 by Lyndon Johnson, and then again it was made a month. Hispanic Heritage made official by Ronald Reagan in 1988. And so the thing is that during the month, since we're doing boxing channels, we want to go ahead and highlight, those great champions in the boxing field, right? And that goes on from from September 15th to October 15th. And that's his Heritage Month. So shout out to everybody, enjoying it. Hopefully everybody enjoys the content. Obviously we appreciate all races and cultures throughout the year. And when it's your turn, trust me when I tell you, Major Key Boxing is going to do it up for you as well. That's what I got to say. And that's going to be happening this whole month, every Saturday.
Every Saturday. What time?
My bad, brother. I clicked there. It's going to be at 8 p.m. Most likely every Saturday, but we'll throw it up at least an hour in advance.
Oh, shit. I got a call already. I don't even have the phone line set up. Hold on. Let me open it up.
All right.
Bear with me, caller. Bear with me. My bad. I didn't have Skype open. I got it open now, so feel free to call back in. Caller, I think that's 604. Call back in. We should be able to get your call now. But we definitely want to take some people's calls and see what you guys started at event tonight. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. They had a dope event over there in Watertown, Wisconsin. One of the friends of our show was over there, able to get his bars off or get his punches off. And he got hit with a couple good punches as well. But they was giving out these dope gold. We'll start with all the good things. We're gonna go through the good, bad, the ugly. What do we like? What could be fixed? 646. You in the mix? What's your name? 646. You in the mix? What's your name? Where you calling from?
You know who this, bro?
Hey.
This your boy Guido.
Guido. What's up, my G? How you feel?
Good, man. Just did the show, you know what I'm saying? Just got up on the Major Key Boxing, Hispanic Heritage Month, no?
For sure.
Giving the fans some knowledge, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
I'm just chilling right now, listening to your channel. You know what I mean? Salute to my brother Glenn. What up, bro?
Oh, chilling, man. Chilling. Already know what it is, man.
Yeah, man. So what y'all talking about?
Marqnash, man. Brother Marqnash got 1,000 lanes going on right now, man. And he's
I can hear you.
One.
Hey, can you beam in? You want to join the panel, Guido?
I'll do that.
Yeah, join the panel.
All right.
Cool.
Yeah, yeah, man. We definitely want to talk about this event a little bit. Definitely want to give my immediate reaction. Some of the things I thought were super dope. Right out the gate. These guys came to fight, man. Let's start off there. These guys came to fight. It was a lot of people on the card. Some of these guys you might know if you're into boxing. You see them in the comments. You see them in the chats. They call into the panels. They join the panel. And these guys went in there and put it out there, like and fought. They tried to. Some guys fought valiantly. Some guys got injured. We had a shoulder injury. We had a couple TKOs. Had some stoppages. Some people were getting stopped. Bloody noses. So, first of all, I've never seen an amateur event put on like this, where it seemed like. First of all, it seemed like the guys really everybody had a lot of respect for each other. Let's start there. They all had a lot of respect for each other. You saw guys different ages. But for us, the bit that you saw, what did you think, Major Key? What did you think of it?
Let's start with the lead up. The lead up, okay, with the weigh-ins, right? You had a great, there was a crowd there present. They were clapping. You could hear them in the background. So unlike like regular weigh-ins, you would hear people laughing and stuff in the background, but you won't hear them clapping and stuff like that, like a lot of people would expect. But they were doing that. And then also between the weigh-ins, they had the commentators talking about the previous weigh-in, and what they expected out of the fight. So that was interesting because usually you just get the weigh-in and there's a bunch of dead air. You know what I mean? Right. Between the people coming to the ring. So that was interesting. But also the mayor came out, you know what I mean? The referee was professional, you know what I mean? The judges got their scores in quick, you know what I mean? Like everybody seemed like they wanted to fight. Shout out to Roland with the punches. Even if he didn't win the fight, man, he came to fight, you know what I mean? And had a very long trip to get there. So shout out to him, man.
Yeah, I want to touch on the part that you said right there as well. Another thing I liked about it, when those matches were rolling, those matches was flying. They were going by. There were 2-minute rounds. 2-minute rounds, and it was 3 rounds apiece. So that's one thing I definitely loved about it. Because I've been to battle rap events where you see a loaded card like this, and it is slow. It's it just takes forever to get people out off the stage to get the next. What I can say, they was getting people in and out off that stage, and going to the next one. Another thing I like that they had the future mayor there. They keep calling him future mayor. I don't know if he already won and he's just waiting to be seated, or they just calling him the future mayor because they believe in him. But regardless, they had somebody who was from the city, a part of it there. So I think that has to be commended as well, right? The mayor was cool, right? He was a little nervous at first, it seemed.
Yeah. I mean, but he was there. He was present. And shout out again to the referee as well. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think the whole program itself, there was a little, a little bit of a production issue going on, which is ironic because, Ness is so like in tune with things like that. But they corrected it as the fight progressed, and
Let's get into some of that then. Let's get into some of the things that I was shocked by too. The audio and the late start. If anybody can reach out to us and tell us why it started almost an hour late. Like, come on, man. That kind of, I don't know if it was technical issues, if it wasn't, the fighters wasn't all there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Who knows? And then once it got started, we did have another, what they would call, I guess, a snafu. And it just kept spinning. It was like the live got paused and it kept spinning and spinning and spinning and spinning. And I realized, okay, it's not my computer. I saw the chat. People were saying, okay, it's not our computer because the chat is still working. Something is going on their end. Right. So that hurt. They have a late start and then and I watched it. They had the large drop off, but once it got going, people jumped right back in. I mean, at one point, it was like over 300 plus people in there. When that happened, it dropped down to, around 60 or less. But once the power kicked on, I looked at it, it jumped right back up.
Yeah, I did notice. I noticed, went from after like 15 minutes, people started like, what's going on? Where's this fight? Like, do I have the wrong channel? Can somebody give me the link? And then people started leaving and shit. But then at some point, maybe 45 minutes later, just like it popped up, and
It was 45 minutes.
I don't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly, but what I remember is that people thought it was a different time zone even. Because okay, they're in Wisconsin. That's I was saying that even in the chat. You know what I mean?
You talking about when it started, not when it got stopped halfway through.
Exactly.
It stopped halfway through. It seemed.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't see that part because I had to start my own show. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Started watching that. You know what I mean?
Right. Another thing that I had trouble with now, like I said, we doing the good first. We did some good things, but this is a thing that I didn't like. The audio with the I think it's Info Joe who was hosting. Like Ness and Enrique's mic was good, but Info Joe's
sounded like he was talking like this the whole time.
Give the fans a show and let your hands go, but it was like real muffled at times. So, and I was shocked because I was part of that chat the day prior, yesterday, when they was doing the sound check. And it seemed like everything was good to go, So I was a little disappointed at the sound at certain points. Another good thing I can say, some of these guys came in there because before we get into their performances, because some of these motherfuckers got a jab. Some of these dudes can beat Jake Paul from what I saw, or at least give them a hell of a run. The uniforms, these guys spent some money on these outfits, man. Some of these guys just didn't come in there with tank tops and and basketball shorts on to the boxing match. These guys had professionally done trunks, nice gloves, custom gloves. Somebody had the limited edition Muhammad Ali boxing boots on, the Iron Man gloves. This one dude had the cut off sleeve with the glitter hoodie. I think that was the main event. I think that was Tank. Tank won that. Yeah, man, hell of a outfits. I got to give the guys their props for spending the money for at least looking the part and giving the people of Watertown, Wisconsin, a show, letting it feel like they was really at I guess they are. They had a real boxing event, but it's amateur, right? So that was another good thing. Another bad thing I didn't like. There was a couple early stoppages, man. I'm gonna just keep it real, man. The ref could have. I get it. You don't want to see nobody really get seriously hurt. You don't want to see the guys get seriously hurt, but there was a couple times I thought he could have let the fight go a little bit longer. I thought he could have let the fight go a little bit longer in a couple of those matches. This right here is something I thought they did was. Here's another good thing, that I saw. They brought. The IBO donated these gold medallions. These guys got IBO championship medallions for participating, and an IBO hat. So these are the winners before they did the last couple matches. Because they had to tighten up the ropes, so we had to have an intermission for that because they didn't want nobody to fall out the ropes because they had some big heavyweights. Smoke 'em Out Joe is a big dude, and I think he fought. Forgot the guy's name, but he definitely lost. Charles, I think. But
there was a couple of people over 300 pounds.
Wow, some big dudes, man. But these guys came to fight. These guys definitely put on the show and gave people a entertaining. Gave these guys an entertaining event there in Watertown, Wisconsin. And I don't know how many fights they have there, but they could have been doing anything else. They chose to come out here and support this event, and I think this is great for the sport of boxing. I think more guys should push themselves and challenge themselves to do these kind of things. Guido, let me ask you: Are you thinking about attending one of these kind of border war events or competing in one of them?
Yeah, I don't mind it, brother. Shit, I don't mind it, bro. But this is if I have blood with somebody. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna just fight just to fight. For me to fight somebody, I gotta get it. Like I gotta hate you. You know what I'm saying, bro? You know what I mean? But like I said, I used to do that when I grew up fighting all the time. You know what I mean, bro? So that would be nothing new to me. All I need is just a couple of training and a good trainer, and I'm good to go, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind doing one of these fights,
Yeah, because I think they started it just to get guys in shape. It might have started with guys arguing in a chat all the time, and it's like, you
Yeah,
know
yeah,
what,
yeah.
y'all should box,
Yeah,
and
exactly.
simple as that.
That's how it should be, marqnash. If somebody got a problem with somebody, even in the internet, they gotta, go hands. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
You know what I'm saying, brother?
absolutely.
So I agree. Like that's how we used to do back in the days. If you got beef with somebody from another block, right? You fight him 1-on-1. You know what I'm saying?
Well, one time back in the day, in King Asia Math day, they'll just come to your cave and hit you over the head with a club. And then he had another era. If we had beef, they'll come out there and break dance on you. Pop lock.
Yeah,
Mm, mm. Take your
yeah.
Yeah, that was
But
one era when you would go
you know what I
dance.
like about this though? This promote like man, this is how men's supposed to handle their business. Not instead of shooting each other, you know what I mean? Now guys don't
Absolutely.
really fight like that. They use their guns now, you know? You know what
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying,
So
bro?
yeah, I feel you, man. So salute to all these competitors for first of all, going in there for the most part, it was an all clean fight. Shout out to my homie rolling with the punches. He was about to throw a Muay Thai knee at one point. It was a lot of guys in the clinch. You could see their leg was coming up. Like the natural reaction was to knee somebody. King Asia Mav, how you feel? What's the deal, my brother?
Hey, you know how I feel. 56 sitting on 56 mil, as we all should feel. I got the link that you sent me, but something went out. Like he said, the power went out, so I
Yeah.
didn't get the rest of it.
Yeah, I believe they end up telling the audience. I believe that's what happened. The power went out. So, but I believe they stopped the matches though. They didn't keep going.
Okay.
So that's good that the people watching at home didn't miss too much of the action. Probably just did an intermission for the people who was in live attendance. Let them go to the bar, get some popcorn or whatever, you know. But
Right.
from what you saw though, pretty cool, right? It started off as just talking about it on YouTube. And then these guys in Watertown, Wisconsin, letting guys from YouTube say, forget all the typing, get off the laptop, go to the gym, work out, get in shape, meet me here in 3 months, and we're gonna box. What you think of that?
I mean, I think it's cool. I'm not gonna hate on the new school. Somebody want to get a slug upside their head, they can get that as well. So I don't want none of the new cats thinking I'm discriminating against that. No, get on how you get down. You know what I'm saying? But I am from the era to where that wasn't, our forte to be like, oh, it's gonna go from lip service to frontal service just like that. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? We went out, we handled it with our fists, and it was all good. If you got me today, cool. I'll get you tomorrow. Main thing I was looking to is walk away with my respect. You just can't approach me in any kind of shape, form, or fashion. And if you feel you got to be that way, just stay away from it. You know what I'm saying? Leave my name out your mouth, leave my family name out your mouth, yada, yada, yada. Give me that much respect. But no, it's a beautiful thing. I think this is how many years they got it going now. This wasn't the first round. I mean, the first time.
I'm not sure, but they've been doing it for quite a few years now.
Right. But
this is my first time seeing one all the way through, though. I've never seen a full one. I've always heard about them. I saw clips, or I saw little matches that people might have talked about where somebody got put to sleep, but never caught a full Border Wars event. And based off what I saw, I'm not gonna lie, King Asia Math, I definitely want to attend one of these Border Wars in person.
Oh man, a couple of years ago, it was a lot of well, I ain't gonna drop names, but a lot of people we know in common that was supposed to participate in the Border Wars. And I don't know if they got cold feet, chicken, or probably just wanted to try to handle it like the new age cats do it. Let's take 12 paces and let the Draco fly. I don't know, but I'll wait to see some people we know in common get in there and do their thing. But maybe they squashed everything. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? But no, it's a beautiful event. It's for a worthy cause. I've donated to their cause. You know what I'm saying? Because I know putting on an event like that is not free. So it takes some funding and all that. And it seems like it's all in good spirit. You know what I'm saying? Most of the guys, I think they hashed out whatever beef they had and walked away. Hey, this is how we're gonna end it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Let the best man win. Let's end up, brawl for it all, right?
another thing I saw, and I wanted to say this, man. When I was watching Border Wars, I was thinking in my head, I was like, you know what? A lot of people are watching this and like, this is sloppy. These guys can't fight. I can do this. I can beat these dudes. It looks different on TV. Even the referee, I'm like that guy. I see him on the show. I think his name Doomsday, right? I don't know. Yeah, I believe that was Doomsday. I think he was switching from referee to co-trainer at times for some of the fighters. Super dope. So he's multitasking in real time. I saw him do some early stoppages, and I was like, it was things that was missed, like it was a trip that got called as a knockdown, and then a 3-round bout, you call something a knockdown round. You know what I'm saying? The guy, even if he wins the next 2 rounds, he getting a draw. So I thought the scoring was pretty good for the most part, but the referee accidentally called some things as knockdowns that weren't quite knockdowns. But yeah, man, I just think this was a truly remarkable event for the YTBC, and I think more people should participate in these type of things. I think more people, if they saw it, that's what the main reason I'm doing this too. Nobody asked me to do this, nobody paying me to do it. I'm a fan of the sport, and I believe in supporting people who support you, right? And rolling with the punches is one of our guys from the show. Y'all seen him up here several times. He was actually one of the guys who competed tonight. Now, things didn't quite go rolling with the punches way. He had a couple moments where he turned his back, got a couple moments where he kind of, I believe he got dropped at one point. And he was gassed, man. He was really tired. It was times, King HMF, where in the middle of the fight, he backed up and put his hands on his knees like we was playing basketball, and he hit the free throw line. Like, I'm like, man, you can't do that in the fight. Put your hands up, B. You can't just sit down. Whew, tired. I was tired,
boxing. That's what it is. Not marqnash. Boxing is not a street fight. You could do in a street fight. You could fight and hit somebody. It's easier. You know what I mean? But boxing, you gotta think. You also gotta think about your conditioning too. Calculate your moves. You can't just throw everything in the kitchen scene in the first round. Then you're gonna gas out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
So
who was rolling with the punches opponent?
Let me see, because we did have some people that didn't show up who missed out. Let me see. Let me pull this up on the screen. Rolling for. Damn, I gotta upload another flyer. This right here is kind of blurry. I can't even see that.
Rolling with the punches is the first list.
Yeah, but I'm trying to. I can't see the name of who he fought. Let me. I'll pull it up on another screen because I can't even see it. Yeah, I forgot the guy's name, but that guy used to be like a mixed martial arts fighter, a MMA fighter.
Oh, what?
Yeah, the guy, and you could tell by his fighting style. He threw some. The referee. That's another thing. The ref should have got in there. He was hitting, rolling with some hammer fist, yo.
Oh man.
Yeah, on some Conor McGregor shit. Like he was hitting with some hammer fist. So the ref could have got in on that a little bit quicker. But Ness, I think Ness could have been a good ref for it. I know he got to do his job on the sideline and do that, but he was calling. He was doing a hell of a job calling it at times, and I was like, oh, you're seeing the things that they're not seeing. Okay, he fought Avery. Satati. I'll say Satati. Sassetti. It looked like it's Sassetti. Okay, yeah, Avery Sassetti. We'll just say Avery. But he fought Avery. I'm gonna show a little bit of this too. I hope Ness don't flag me, man. This is all for the love, brother. It's all for the love of the game, right? So I'm gonna show a little bit of this. We go to his Instagram. We go to the Boxing Voice Instagram. I'm gonna show a couple of these things that they did right here, just with the weigh-in. Like, shit was the presentation for the most part was really nice, especially the view that they had set up for the host, where he was cutting to him ringside, also cutting back to the ring. Just the production and stuff, I thought it did pretty damn good. Okay, he sounds scared. Who sounds scared? What they bought? Oh, I didn't answer that part for you. Oh, what they was fighting for? They actually had belts made. And these belts look very nice. Some of these belts look like look, I've seen some pro belts that don't look like this, okay? They made this belt look like one of those WBA belts, though. Like it's black. I believe, I forgot who he said designed it. I think Brandon designed it. Yeah, Brandon, which is the producer of their show, he designed it. So shout out to Brandon. He did a hell of a job. And those belts look official. So I believe the last 2 belts were title matches, but all the other winners, I put the picture back up, they did receive a gold medal for participating from the IBO. So the IBO donated these nice medals to all the winners. So this was pretty dope. And these a lot of these guys brought their family out there. So this was pretty dope. Really, really dope that they did that. They got a gold medal from the IBO. Something no different than when you see a guy compete for the WBC belt. If he lose the WBC, put a medal around your neck. You know what I'm saying? So
Right. Now, what was the history between Rolling with the Punches and however you pronounce that guy's name? Sincetti?
I didn't know. I don't know about any of the history. I just saw he was fighting earlier today. Yesterday? Was it yesterday when they sent me the flyer? Because I reached out to him and said, hey, how can I help promote the event? 'Cause I thought it was super dope that they were doing this. And they was like, hey, I'm glad you even asked. He always called me Marcus Nash. Yeah, but Marcus Nash, thank you so much, blah, blah, blah. And they sent me the stuff. So I just blasted it out like a real one should. You know what I'm saying? You like something that's going on. You want to help them. Sometimes you got to help people without being asked to help, So I'll share my screen right here, but I thought this was pretty dope. I'm gonna show you some of the weigh-ins that they did. Some of these weigh-ins were getting hot and heavy. One of the guys came to the weigh-in with a Hennessy bottle. I'm gonna see if they got that one up here. But it was funny because I guess he tricked him because he wasn't on that Hennessy and he actually won. This was one right here. Let me see. Let me share the audio. Can y'all hear the audio? Let me see. Can I share this?
Coming to take yours.
No, see, I'm gonna leave tomorrow with 2 of these.
I think I got yours and mine coming.
Let's get a face off. Let me get out of here. It's getting spicy.
Ready? You better be ready.
You're not on my level, though. You're not on my level.
I gotta be on your level.
Not on my level. I'm gonna retire you. I'm gonna retire you back to your farm. I'm gonna retire you back to that farm you are.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna retire you back to that farm you are. I'm gonna retire your ass. You old, nigga. You old. I'm gonna retire your ass. You old. You old. I'm gonna retire your ass.
You ain't gonna retire no.
Let's go.
You better be ready. Don't run.
That's it. Last time I was here, I got me one of these. Where's yours?
I'm coming to take yours.
Okay. Smoke him out, Joe. Smoke him out, Joe. Talking that shit.
I'm gonna leave tomorrow with 2 of these.
And he did. And he did. He left with 2 of them. He beat that big man. He beat the big man. He beat that big man. He dropped him in everything, yo.
Ready? You better be ready.
He dropped him. You're not on my level.
Gotta be on your level.
Yeah, man. He beat that guy. He beat that guy. He beat the big man, yo. But these are some of the face-offs. Let me go to another one. This was a good event, man. Let me see another one. Let me see.
These were supposed to be your belts.
Yeah, they were. They are mine. You can leave them in that division. I'll come back and get them later.
Oh, snap.
Ain't going nowhere.
We'll see.
Ain't going nowhere. 2-division champ. First 2-division champ. Maybe retiring is you.
Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Maybe next time.
Well, all right. Our main event.
Former Border Wars Unified champ.
Don't forget, if you can't buy your ticket, you better.
The guy with the belt won. The guy with the belt won again and became a 2-division champ. So this was crazy. This was dope.
Get those alerts. Set your reminders.
This was dope.
Because it's gonna be. Look, they're still out there. I don't know what's going on. It's gonna be a barn burner. I'm telling you.
Yo, he dropped Cobra, man. He had Cobra looking bad, yo. Cobra looked bad, yo. This was 3-0 right here. He beat him 3-0. Transcendent Sports
for the first time. Do you think?
Transcendent Sports Channel. What's good, man? Welcome back home. Welcome back to marqnash Nation. Welcome back to the neighborhood. How you feel, my G?
What's up, man? Hey, sorry I left you guys last
Hello.
Sorry I left last night uninterruptedly because my phone just died last night.
Man, you good, man. Man, we on to the next one, man. Don't worry about that stuff. Did you catch any of the Border Wars event that went down tonight in Watertown, Wisconsin?
No, because I just came from work, bro.
Oh, you missed it. It's on that YouTube channel, and I got the link in my community tab.
as well. I believe it's in the description for this video. If not, I need to add it, right?
Guido, what's up? Hey, King Asian Math, what's up, brother?
Hey, what's up?
Good,
What's up,
man.
Transcendent Sports? Salute to you.
Okay.
Just chilling, bro. You know what I mean? Just
Okay,
chilling.
so look, let me show. Well, rolling with the punches. That's our guy. He went in there and fought tonight, right?
No, I did not know that. Wow.
Yeah, rolling with the punches. He signed up, paid his fee, got in the car, gassed the car up, drove. I don't know how many hours, anywhere between 6 and 20. Still a long drive. He drove all the way out there, probably paid for a hotel or slept in his car, whatever. He did all of that to go in here and get beat up. But hey, look, he tried though. That's what it's all about. To compete. I think he didn't have the right game plan. His opponent was a little rough and rugged. Former MMA dude who was doing a lot of hammer fists. But Roland got a little gassed. I just think he was a little tired. I think he could have did a little better. I'm gonna show you another one of these face-offs that they did at the weigh-in.
A, he made a mistake, and B, he might be too small for you.
I know for sure he made a mistake.
Austin.
I ain't making a mistake.
And why is that?
Man, I just know me, you know what I'm saying? I know how I grew up and everything like that, and it ain't nothing. I ain't scared.
Well, let's get a face-off, man.
This is a good fight right here. This was a good one. This might have been close to fight of the night. I ain't gonna lie. This was close to being fight of the night, maybe.
Right, we got some good sportsmen.
This was a good one
for the first time. Do you
This
think?
was a good one. I believe Jerome Lambert took this one. Jerome Lambert took this one. But yeah, man, this was a hell of an event, man. And very well produced. Very well produced. Again, if you haven't seen this, it's on their YouTube channel as well. I got a link in my community tab. I implore you guys to watch it. Transcendent Sports Channel, are you willing to compete in one of these things or at least attend one of the events? Okay,
I don't think he's in
the I see. Roland, Guido, you said you didn't want to participate as far as fighting, right? Got to be some ill will there. How do you feel about attending one of these events?
I don't mind it. Shit. I don't mind it. That'd be good to see. You know what I mean? Especially these YouTube dudes that be running their mouth, you know what I'm saying? A lot of these YouTubers, they just run their mouth and shit, you know?
Why don't you go pop them in their mouth then? You sound like you taking umbrage with them running their mouth. Why don't you
I don't got no beef with nobody. You feel me, bro? I don't got no beef with nobody. I'm just chilling, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you could just shut them up a little bit, you know? Like, you know what? I'm going to be the one to shut you up. Call them out.
Now, how about you calling niggas?
I didn't say I got a problem with people running. No, I'm saying you said, I'm just going based off what you said. You said,
I said I don't mind it if I have bad blood with somebody. That's all.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay. King Asian Math, are you willing to go to one of these events or participate in one of these? Because they do got an over 40 thing that they do. So I don't know if they got an over 50.
If I was 156, if I felt like it came down to that, yes, I would. And since the footage is out there, I don't know where you're gonna find it at. I don't remember the guy's name, and I ain't trying to rehash anything. It got to that point, and that's when I was really first finding out about border wars. And as you know, I've been in this community, this platform, yada yada yada. And I thought it was going to come down to that, and I was all for it. You know what I'm saying? Well, we were just going to spar. You know what I'm saying? That it really wasn't going to be like a main event. Whenever we just meet up at the gym and spar. Well, let's just go ahead and do that. We ain't got a tongue wrestle and all that. But it, for some reason didn't materialize. I ain't see the cat nowhere else and all that. Don't even remember his name. But that was that. That was some years ago. But as of now, I don't know. I'm kind of like laid back. And I probably was just speaking out of emotions then. You know what I'm saying? I would tend to be a spectator, but as far as being motivated to go in there and, try to take someone's heads off.
Yeah.
It's like, you kind of like really got to, I'm more jovial now. I don't even take shit serious like that, especially just, verbiage back and forth. Even if my octaves go up, I mean, that's all it's going to be. My octaves going up, you know what I'm saying? I know a person ain't really meaning what they say, even when they drop their addresses and all that. So whatever, dude. I'll be knocking on your door delivering Girl Scout cookies to you. Then what? You know what I'm saying? But no, it's entertaining, and you know what? I might just do it for the fun of it. Yeah, for real. I mean, it ain't gotta be animosity. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I did it as a kid coming up, so why not do it as an adult? You know what I'm saying? I think they got rules regulated to where you really can't get hurt or hurt yourself or whatever the case. You know.
Somebody did lose a tooth though, and that one fight with Austin, I believe Austin, they stopped that one in a corner because he hurt his shoulder. His shoulder might have got dislocated or something. So they probably had to end that one.
Right. Yeah, that's the main
Hey, yo,
thing. You
Mark,
don't know when you.
I wanted to ask you, who you looking forward to fight?
Who I what?
Yeah, who you looking forward to fight one of these border wars? If you get the opportunity.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. Watching tonight, I kind of got a little itch a little bit. I ain't even gonna hold you. I got a little itch in there. I caught myself in there like swinging in the air, like watching it. I'm like, you know what?
right, bro. Shit.
Like
But
you know
bro,
what?
I did this a lot in the summertime. Yeah, my hood used to always do this in the summer. Everybody fight each other. You know what I mean? So it kind of gave me a little flashback. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I told you I don't mind doing it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what you said.
Are you in your 30s, 40s, or 50s, Guido?
Nah, I'm 26, homie.
Oh, Guido, if you don't get your ass in that ring and go in there and fight, I'm old, man. See, me and Asian Mav, we might not clear medical.
All right.
I might not clear medical, bro.
And 26, I'll be in there for the 5 minutes. So hurry up and sign me up. Shit, 26. Matter of fact, what? I was fighting in the joint during that time. Hell yeah. I was fighting for my life, literally.
I mean, I fought all the time growing up. You know what I'm saying? So fighting is nothing new to me. So.
No disrespect, but you're still growing
Ronald,
up.
I'm sorry. Hold up. Let me say this. Ronald Finkley, click the link and pull up because Ronald Finkley saw the whole event. I saw him in the chat the whole time. Ron, please pull up. I mean, not Ron. I mean Juan. I said Juan. I'm reading this shit. Metro Juan got blasted. He got beat tonight. Oh yeah. Pull up. Yeah, he did. I saw that. Yeah, Juan is huge too, and he lost. But pull up, Ron. I want to get your take on some of the things that we saw during Border Wars tonight, because I know he was there. Go ahead.
But Mark, you know you follow the sport, pugilistic sports, and the main thing when we talk about that's what these cats are. Who got the biggest muscle? Who's taller reach? If your cardio ain't right, then you got to hang it up.
A lot of them dudes with them ripped up bodies tonight was in there.
Exactly. You know what? I can't make this up. Remember, once again, I'm trying to reserve from name dropping, but just remember some of the big guys 10, 15, 20 years ago that was running around in the industry bullying motherfuckers. And man, I'm not understanding this shit. Man, don't you see how big he is? Or what? Dude, he only got like 30 seconds of fight in him. You can't do something.
Those muscles get heavy. Those muscles need oxygen, and then your lungs ain't getting those oxygen.
Man, your lungs
does. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're saying. But that's all I was saying. You can't be, people be like, oh, the bigger person gonna win.
Yo,
can
you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Somebody's talking right now. Let him finish his statement real quick, Ron.
But that's all I was saying. That a person can make another person use their weight against them. That's all I was saying. Salute to you, fam, on the panel. Welcome to the neighborhood.
Hey, Ronald Finkley, welcome home, my G. Welcome back to the neighborhood. Ronald Finkley was watching Border Wars as well. Saw him in the chat. Always super entertaining. Everywhere I see him, he's always funny in the chat and provides a different perspective often to negate the common norm or the narratives that are getting pushed. So thank you for your candor. Thank you for your time and your energy everywhere you go. I truly think you're a remarkable individual, super fantastic personality. So let me get your take on, first of all, what did you think of the event as a whole? Let's start there. Go ahead, Ron Finkley. Ron the Don, I can't hear you, my bro, Ron, brother, Ronald Finkley. Oh, can't hear him.
He probably got it stuck on mute.
No, he wasn't on mute. I was looking right at it. He wasn't on mute. So maybe he'll bring back in, hopefully. But Ron was definitely there, and there was some people getting beat up. Like, it was a lot of wild punches, but what I was surprised at, how many non-professional amateurs knew to work the jab. Everybody who I thought had the best performance was a jabber.
Mm-hmm.
they were jabbing, and they was catching them guys coming in, watching their whole head snap back. Common thing I saw with a lot of guys too, when they was pulling out, they'll throw a punch they'll throw a right to the body. Let's say they miss, or let's say they made connection. When they came back when they brought it back, their head was like this. Every time somebody was swinging them, they was trying to avoid the punches. They was just weaving back, hands down, no hands up, no tucking their chin, or no trying to roll with the punches. They was just trying to weave. It was a lot of weaving with the chin up. Motherfuckers was getting caught too. They were getting caught. It was looking ugly for some of these guys, man. But it was a lot of arm punching. It was a lot of, okay, I'm gonna just throw a lead right. Or they was coming in like this, telegraphing the right hand so much. But so some guys, you can tell they've been working and they was training. Those guys had the most success. You can tell by their cardio. You can tell by their ability to say in the middle of this, go back to the jab, throwing that throwing that straight left jab to the body. So it was just popping them. So truly, truly impressed with some of the competitors that we saw here, man. These guys went in there to compete. These guys went in there to compete. So go ahead.
Yeah. Now I just want to say, man, I'm about to head out, brother. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Well, thanks for your time and your energy, bro. I appreciate you. Absolutely.
All right,
Shout out to Guido.
26-year-olds, huh? Sound like
Yeah,
he's
he
sipping
good
on the
dude.
40. 40 sipping on the 40. No disrespect.
Nah. Yeah, man. I just wanted to do a quick pop-up episode to definitely congratulate all the winners and the competitors, because first of all, there's no losers here. These guys got jobs, they got other things they can be doing. They did not have to go out there and do this, and definitely put their health on the line for our entertainment, because some people definitely look hurt and probably need to get checked out. You know, because one guy was definitely wobbly. I believe it was Anthony. I think his name was Ant something. Yeah, he was definitely looking a little bad, man. And his family was there at the front row. So hopefully he gets checked out and hopefully he's okay. Definitely wanted to do a quick pop-up episode and talk about this and just random topics. See if y'all wanted to chop it up. It's Saturday.
Oh, yeah, good content. Good content.
Yeah. Trying to get Ron Finkley up here, man, because he definitely saw. I know he was there. I was trying to get some more people to either call in or Beam Man who actually saw it, but I was a little late on the draw. I should have dropped the video, started the video a little bit quicker right afterwards. So might have had a missed opportunity.
I appreciate the link, even though I was only able to watch. I don't know who were in there at the time. Looked like two lightweights, and that's when I think the power went off. At least that's what they had told me. Power went off in the facility.
Yeah, because we didn't know what was happening in real time. We were just like, yo, what happened? And you just kept seeing that infinity loop. So
right.
Okay, let me see right here. Let me do this. I'm gonna play this right. Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
If you can, reach out to the Boxing Boys and see if we could get some of the winners to jump on the panel and give them some post-fight commentary, get their, pick their brains on how they felt, what they, what all they did as far as training regimen leading up to to the bout. Think it'd be good for content. Give them a little limelight, some exposure.
Absolutely. I'm gonna try to find this. I'm gonna show a little clip of this. I'm gonna show a little bit of this real quick. This is our guy rolling with the punches, doing his thing over there. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. Please don't give me a strike for this, man. This is all promotion and it's all in good spirit. All right. Want me to take the video down, I'll take it down. But definitely it's definitely showing love and support to this event. So let me show a little bit of this footage, bro. Don't give me no strike. Let's show them a little bit what's going on at Border Wars, y'all. Let's see this. And this is our guy rolling with the punches. Let me start it back. I want y'all to see how this. It starts off wild too. It starts off wild, as you can see, but I gotta show this bout. I ain't gonna show the whole card. But definitely want to show.
Shout out to rolling with the
yeah, even in the screenshot, you can see on here my guy rolling with the punches behind the head, yo. Let me get. Okay, here we go. All right, so we're gonna show a little bit of this bout right here. This is courtesy of the Boxing Voice, and shout out to the whole team and the staff over there. Let's show a little bit of this.
Yeah, them ropes do look a little saggy.
Yeah. They end up having to tighten
All
those
right,
up.
well, here we go.
All right, so here we go. Let's show a little bit of this.
Avery, the guy with the tank top on.
Yes, white and black. Avery is
Rolling.
home to.
And this is
actually,
our
on your
guy
tank
rolling
top,
with the
he's
punches
coming
right
out
here.
All
shirtless.
right, so both shirts.
And Roland, I just don't know if he was quite ready, but
Now listen,
we just want to show a little bit of this, that little bit of the card, and let you guys see the event.
11 o'clock. He drove
Looks
from
official
far.
though, right?
Let's see. Oh, let's see what
There
happens.
go Roland.
Whoa, he's
hammer
an MMA
fist.
fighter. Oh, they're trying to wait.
He's got to watch those hammer fists. Referee needs to watch out for those hammer fists.
Shit, rolling with
He
the
hitting him
punches.
in the back.
Definitely not rolling.
Uh-oh.
Behind
We're
that.
going all out.
Oh, wow.
Avery.
Good shot,
Avery,
Roland.
He wanted to whip ass.
Big
He's
shot
whipping
from
ass.
Avery.
Avery wanted to whip ass. He was upset that his opponent did not
Yo.
show up to the weigh-in.
But listen, out of all that, I see Roland with the punches land.
Roland didn't make the weigh-in because he was late getting there. All right, so he did make the weigh-in. But just want to show y'all a little bit of the card and what you guys missed. And the bout I want to show is this bout right here again, because the guy in the black trunks is a friend of the show.
One of the biggest right hands. It made Avery get his. Oh, look at the no look.
And he's
left
getting beat
hand.
up, though.
Watch
He's
the behind
losing
the
a
back
little bit,
shots.
Behind the back. Not a good thing.
Uh-oh, he's in a fight now. Avery's in a fight now.
Rolling with the punches.
Oh.
Another behind the head.
Behind the head. Come on, Doomsy. You got to get in there.
Oh.
1 point.
Uh-oh. 1 point is being deducted, or is that a warning?
Neutral corner. Stay in the white.
Okay,
All
so
right.
so
Roland
look at
punch
Roland
should
taking a
get
deep
his
breath.
hand
Got his hands on his knees
together.
already.
The apology.
It's my guy. He tired
Let's see
though.
what happens with the judges.
About to get
That's
ugly.
a point deduction,
Oh.
which means that is a 10-9 round automatic.
looking bad. Oh.
For
Oh.
rolling with the punches. Or if
Big
you had
miss.
Avery winning, then it'll be 9-9.
Yeah, they're getting rough in there. They're
No,
getting rough in there.
Avery has on MMA shorts, and there's a lot of grappling, looks
Yeah,
like.
I mean, look, he's trying to transition. He's working on a stand-up
Yeah,
game.
he hit my guy
He's
Roland
just
with the
gotta
punches
learn to
behind the head
strike
again.
better without
Watch
grabbing.
Roland throw the knee real quick.
Throwing wide punches. He's got to go in the
He's
inside with
definitely
hooks.
more active.
Is this when you throw the knee?
Oh,
His stamina is up because there he goes,
they
lands
need
the
to
left
fix,
hand,
they need to
body
fix Roland
shot.
with the punches headgear.
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
He got those no-look shots, though.
No-look shots.
You got to be careful with him.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there you
damn.
go.
That was a big shot by. Oh,
Avery is
he is fighting
representing.
back. Oh,
That was, what was
No.
that?
They ain't counted.
was
They
a
ain't counted.
slip.
They ain't counted. It was
Oh,
a
that
push
was
or a slip.
It had to be.
Oh, good jab.
Good jab,
Rolling
Roland.
with the punches in there. Oh, whoa!
Oh, watch the knee.
Yo, these guys.
Oh,
Oh!
Avery.
Oh
Avery
no,
about
he
to
turning
take
his
him
back.
out.
He turning his back.
Avery about to take him out.
Yeah, see, that was looking bad for Roland, man. But at certain times, but truly entertaining event, man. This was fun to watch. I cannot tell you how much fun I had watching this.
Rolling with the punches, and Avery from right here in Wisconsin, it's going down.
Yes, it did, man. It was going down. This was super dope. Let me see. I want to see a little bit more of this right here.
I'm gonna go ahead and
Show my guy Rolling with the punch. I'm gonna turn
Don't
that
forget to tell a
volume
friend and tell
down.
a friend, we out here.
So I'm gonna turn the volume down.
It's going down.
It's going down.
All right, now King Asian Math, I want you to tell me what you see right here happening with our brother Rolling with the punches, because it was a little crazy right here. It's getting
All
a little
right.
chippy.
But Roland definitely looks like he's winded,
Yeah.
awkward. His footing is not right. He's taking a lot.
Yeah, Rolling with the punches. He's missing. Now he's gonna do a couple no look shots, and his right is real loopy. I think he could have got his guy with a check hook coming in. He definitely needs to tie his guy up inside. He's not tying his man up, and he's making a lot of big misses. A lot of swing, like right there, he could be working the body with some shoe shine punches. He's turning his back, and then he's gonna do a quick no look. Boom. He does the little no look. He was doing that a lot, doing the no look. But his opponent is just throwing mad punches. Now his opponent is about to get super gassed, where he's not gonna have nothing left. What's up, Reggie? This is our guy Rolling with the punches. He's a friend of the show. He went over and participated in Border Wars tonight. unfortunately, he did not make it. He did not make it, and well, I'm saying, well, he made it. He survived. Oh, but he's getting hit. He's getting beat up. Oh, he getting beat up. He getting beat up, y'all. But his opponent is going to be so winded, he ain't going to have nothing on these punches. And if Roland just had a little more in the tank, he could have did something. Look at him. He's turning his back. He looked like he getting beat up in a school fight right here. Damn, Roland. Roland, tie him up. Hold him. He need to be holding with the punches. That King Asian man. He need to be holding the punches. Look at him. He just turned. Look at him. He just turning. He just turned. Look at him. He took a break. Did you see that? Did you see that? Did you see that? That's what I was trying to tell people. Hold up. That's what I wanted to tell people. Look, my guy rolling with the punches.
Right there. There you go. Right there. Stop.
What is that?
What technique is that now? That's a squatting tiger hitting dragon.
Yo, this is not a defensive boxing move right here. You do not stop and put your hands on your knees and look at your opponent like he at the free throw line about to take some jump shots. Like, my G, like, yo, Reggie, that's rolling with the punches in the black Trump. He's a YouTuber. Well, he comes on the panel and shit, always talking shit, funny as hell though, cracking jokes. He be drunk half the time. The other guy, he used to be a MMA fighter, I think, right? Amateur MMA fighter. So look at rolling with the punches, taking a break in the middle of the fight. Like, you don't just put your hands on your knees and be like, "Whew, it's a good fight right here." Like, he looked like he playing basketball and taking a break while somebody's shooting a free throw. Oh my God, Ronald Finkley, what's good, my G? What did you think of the fight or the event as a whole? If you're talking, your mic is on mute.
Yo,
there you go.
That's static, yo.
Nah, we can't hear you. You sound real staticky, bro.
I don't think it's my phone.
Asian Math, how I sound out there? Reggie,
yeah, you
Owens.
sound good. That's his something crackling in his audio.
Yeah, that's your audio, bro. We can't even hear you. Say that again.
I might need to mute because it's not my phone. It's
I can't hear him. Like, we've been doing the show for almost an hour now. We haven't had any problems. Well, let me ask the chat. Chat, can y'all hear me? Do I sound staticky and broken? Let me know.
I can hear you good.
Yeah, I'm not even on a phone. I'm on a microphone going through an interface and a mixer. So
I'll go back
yeah. Go ahead, try that. Yeah. But yo, so my man rolling with the punches stop. Yeah, he do be drinking a lot. You know what I'm saying? I think he might have been a little tired right here, but he stopped. Well, I don't think he's tired. His body language is telling me he's tired. So he getting hit on the side. The guy goes away. He stops. He takes a deep breath and puts his hands on his knees and moves just in time. Look at the referee. The ref is like, nigga, what? And he barely got caught right there. Look, and Jen turned his back and walked away. He just turned his back and walked away. Go ahead, Ron the Don. How you feel, my G?
Yo.
There you go.
You
sound
now?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's good, Ron?
Yo, I'm good, yo. That was a good ass Border Wars, yo. I ain't gonna front, yo.
Yeah. Just try to keep your mic close to the mouth or just speak up a little bit. Yo, what did you have a favorite match that you saw tonight?
I would say it had to be Mac Truck and Juan, but like the close second would probably be what's his name?
You sound low, you fading away.
Yeah, man. I don't know what it is for.
Yeah, then you just drop right off. Yeah, but let me go back to this, man. Let me go back to my boy rolling with the punches. Again, this is Border Wars. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. They were in Watertown, Wisconsin tonight, and they put on an event called Unfinished Business. I believe they had a rematch up there. They actually gave away a dope title. I'll show you the belts. The belts look official as hell. I'll show you that as well. But damn, Roland tried to throw that lead hook right there. Boom, got caught with one. He missed that one. Oh, Roland. Oh, look at Roland don't even want to fight no more. Ain't even doing nothing. Oh, rolling. Look how slow these punches are. Look how slow. I do not have this slowed down. That's how slow the punches really are. Slow punches. The guy is winded. Come on, rolling. Damn, rolling. Yeah, this just happened tonight. He said, "Is this a new event?" It just happened tonight, yo. About an hour or so ago. Oh my God, my guy rolling with the punches is just so tired. He tried his best though. He definitely tried his best. But just fell a little short. I'll show you one of these belts, man. These belts was looking icy, man. I ain't gonna lie, these belts was looking kind of expensive. This is the main event. Let me show you how the champ came. Let me show you what after they put the belts on him after he won. Because he definitely won. His opponent couldn't he just had the wrong tactical game plan. He never got his lead right foot on his opponent's outside like left foot. He's fighting from the southpaw stance. So you know that's key, King Asia, man. If you gotta have foot positioning, and if not, you're gonna get hit with your opponent's lead right all night if they throwing that lead right hand. So and look at him, he's gassed, man. He's super gassed, and he had already said this was gonna be his last fight. So it was like, oh man, like, did you quit before you started? Is what the announcer team was saying. So watch when they put all these belts on the guy. Look at these belts, man. Look at that. They got a WBC version of the belt. Let me see. Yeah, look at that, King Asia, man. What you think?
Yeah, he's a 3-time champion, huh?
Two-time two-division champion. He's the unified champion at one weight class, and he just got another title tonight.
Oh, okay.
Who is Joyner? Hold on. Who is Joyner? I don't even know Joyner. marqnash versus Joyner. Set it up. Are you Joyner, BX native? Who is Joyner? Oh, Joyner Lucas. Oh, shit.
Is that him?
No, I know what he's talking about because
I know what he's talking about too. I listen to all his little comedy spoofs on the thing.
No. I made jokes about Joyner Lucas making a love song for Will Smith. I kind of made some jokes. I was like, he got that song called Will, and people wanted to put it on a list that we were making, and I was like, nah, I ain't putting that on my list. I said, man, that's I Need Love for Will Smith by Joyner Lucas.
Oh, okay.
And so they low-key picking on me because they was like, I should fight Joyner Lucas. WBC will have a belt for everything. You know, Mauricio probably donated one to the guys, or Ness probably got one made, or yeah. But yo, the belts look good though, right? Come on, these belts look official, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to Ron the Don. He was like, good show tonight. I switched phones. Okay. All right, well, you're more than welcome to pull up, man. Like I said, I know you was there watching the event, and I saw you in the chat often, so I was like, damn, I want somebody who actually saw the whole card to pull up as well. But it's all good, because like I said, man, it was just I just want to give the guys who fought tonight their flowers, and let the people know who didn't see this event. This was a pretty cool event, yo. And if you missed it, it's on their YouTube channel. I'll put the link for the description in here, but let me do this. Shout out to you, Ron the Don, Ron Finkley. Thank you so much, Ronald Finkley. He said, good show tonight. I switched phones. Thank you again for the support to the show. Again, man, these donations going towards that laptop. We're giving away a free laptop at the end of the month. Free laptop at the end of the month. A free laptop at the end of this month will be given away. Who will win? You already know what I'm gonna do to Joyner Lucas. Y'all better stop playing with me, man. Don't give me no heads up for no fight. If I can clear medical, I'm gonna be there, man. Yo, 3 2-minute rounds. Let's get it popping, yo. Let's get it popping. 3 2-minute rounds. Come on, let's go. Somebody lost a tooth before at Border Wars, so I gotta make sure I got my dental insurance up to date. I might have to go get a cap or something. I can't be up here looking like DNA from the battle rap community doing my show. Welcome back, Breaking Beats. It's your boy marqnash. Somebody knock out my choppers out in that motherfucker, because it can happen. It's a fight, right? These guys are swinging really hard, and trying to get each other out of there. So let's be clear. These dudes were not in there just playing around. They were trying to take people's heads off, yo. Look, another thing I was impressed with, how many guys were working the body. Some of these guys really was working that jab and working that body. That was impressive, man. And like I said before, the guys who worked that jab the best won the fight every time to me. The guy who was just rushing in like this was getting, they was now sometimes him and them and the opponent was swinging wild. So it was like who punch was shorter, who connected first, A lot of guys was pulling back with their head back. That's why they was getting clipped. You saw guys exhausted. When I say exhausted, these guys was huffing and puffing, man. But these belts look icy. Yeah, that was a pretty dope event. Queen P, what's up, sis? No, it's Queen P. Queen P, pull up real quick because I'm about to make a transition. We're about to transition real quick. Can't gauge your math though. Hey, Reggie, I'm gonna ask you this. You and Ron, are y'all BX native? Would y'all go to one of these type of events, or would you compete in one of these events? Because watching this tonight, I ain't gonna lie, I definitely want to go to one, and I'm kind of 50-50 about if I want to compete in one. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That shit made me want to get in the ring a little bit, Ron. What you think?
Yo, dog, who you telling, bro? Like, I thought that shit was well controlled and well thought out. It's just like you want to put your hands on somebody, there you have it. You got Border Wars. That shit was official, bro. Like, and you know what? And the people go home and they don't get no beef with each other no more. They just kind of like say, okay, man, you whoop my ass, or I whoop your ass. Like, That's how I grew up. That's how I grew up, yo. That shit was real, yo. I like Border Wars, yo. Yo, you can hear me?
Oh, I hear you. I just don't want to say nothing.
You know what, man? I watched all of the fights, but like I think that the dude backing the Mack truck up, I thought that was probably the most official fight because my man Chino, I think it was Chino that fought Mack truck. His name is Juan. The dude Mack truck, I call him. His name is Juan, but he backed that dude way up. That dude was big as fuck, bro. He backed him way up. That little dude named Chino. He was huge.
Chino packed out the building too, didn't he?
Yeah, he packed out the building. Yo, dude, and you know what? And he tried to break him down the right way. Like, you see you get ready to fight this big ass target. He was hitting him to the stomach a little bit. He was like, he was putting his weight on him, like he was pushing him back.
Let me add to that. He roughed him up into a little bit too, kind of did a little take, knocked him down, as in like, if we're gonna go down, we both going down, and kind of got this guy tired because the guy was a big dude, so he was struggling to get back up.
Yeah.
Took a lot of energy for him to get that. How much you think he weighed? Like 300?
Man, easily
300, like, right?
Easy 300, yeah. I weighed 240. I weighed 240, and I'm slim. That dude weighed easy 300 pounds, yo. That was a truck right there.
I'm 225. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That dude is huge, man. So I know he got me by 75 pounds. Easy.
I didn't even think Chino was a heavyweight, yo. Real talk. I didn't really think Chino was a heavyweight, yo. He broke that big dude down, yo.
Okay, so BX said he definitely would go to an event. That's cool. Okay, Reggie, you said you would go, or would you compete? Are you willing to compete in one of these? Because you get in shape, and this is a good way to stay motivated while you're getting in shape, because you got something you're competing for, right? You don't want to go in there and get embarrassed, right?
Reggie probably only weigh like 168, yo.
Nah, Reggie a big dude. Reggie over 200. Man, Reggie 200 pounds.
Yeah, that's about my weight right there. I'm like 168.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. I would have to lose some weight though, because I'm not in fighting shape. This is just walking around weight. So I would definitely be fighting probably a cruiser. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm a heavyweight. I know I'm a heavyweight, but that's got depends on who's the same size as me, the same height as me. Like, you remember the Jose fight? Did you see the Jose fight?
I watched the whole thing, bro. I watched the whole thing. I ain't miss about.
Yeah, I think Jose fought. I think he fought Show Kid. Was it Show Kid that he fought? I can't remember, but like Jose fought the dude, man. And Jose just had too big of a reach on that dude. Like I think that the tallness is what made Jose win that fight. he had the mad reach over that dude, yo. So that was a mismatch to me.
What about that one fight? Did you that was kind of people thought it was an early stoppage? Did you what did the let's go to the officiating. Did you think the officiating was pretty good? Did you think the officiating, like they called, because I saw a knockdown, shouldn't have been called a knockdown. I thought the ref could have stopped some of the blows behind the head on some of these matches. Guys hitting guys on the back, too much pushing off, like you got to let them know, like, hey, no pushing, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah,
I seen the ref even help a guy up, like he put his hands out and kind of pulled the guy, like, no, you don't. No, he get himself up, even if it is a trip. You don't pull him, you don't help him up, right?
Yo, I gotta rewatch a lot of those fights, yo, because there was a lot of good fights on there. I missed the one fight where when the buffer room came in, and we missed that last round of that fight, and that was a really good fight. That one fight would have started buffering. I was like, damn.
So we did miss that fight. So because that's when they paused it after that, though, right?
Yeah,
like
it
and
was
they
like,
did the intermission.
Yeah, it was
until they got
1-1 at that point. It was 1-1 at that point, and that was a pretty good technical fight. Like where it won a lot of head behind the heads and things like that. But then it got buffered out, man. So I don't even know who won that fight. I think it was the Ezekiel kid.
Zeke the Freak.
Yeah, I think it was that fight.
Yeah, I think Zeke the Freak won. I thought he in the ring over here getting a medal. Remember they brought all the winners up.
Oh yeah.
Another thing I thought they did that was super dope was first of all, doing it in an obscure place like Watertown, Wisconsin. I never really heard of Watertown, Wisconsin. So I thought that was super dope that they did this event there, and the people and the community rallied behind it. But more importantly, they gave them a show. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys really put on a show tonight. Yeah, even though it was all amateur bouts, this was entertaining, man.
Yo, you seen smoke coming out and shit, like, and good music. You know what I mean? Like Keem came out with good music, and like, I watched all of the matches, and I can't remember all of them.
The uniforms, though, right? Not to cut you off, but that was something I brought up too. These guys spent some money on their outfits, the gloves that they chose, the boxing shoes, some of the outfits that I saw them come out to. I'm like, oh, they spent some money on this shit.
Most definitely, yo. Like they take that shit serious. They take it serious. Like I want to take Border Wars serious. If they're on the East Coast, like that was in Milwaukee, yo.
It's in Watertown. It's in Watertown, Wisconsin.
Oh, that's Wisconsin? I thought that was in Milwaukee.
Yeah, that's what it says right here on the flyer.
Okay, gotcha.
Yes, sir.
Yup. Yeah,
but it's been at I thought they had it down in Texas before.
Yeah, they have had it in multiple places. They've had it at certain boxing gyms. I think they might have started off at I forgot the gym. I got an interview I did with Ness on my channel talking to him about Border Wars and its inception. So I gotta go back to it, but I could probably click it here. But I asked him about it, and he told us how it came about. Shit, I could play it, but it's a short clip. But he definitely talks about how. Have y'all ever heard him tell the story how he got started?
Yeah, I think I remember when you interviewed him, but like you say, that was some months ago.
I've been following Ness before the LDBC, yo. I've been following Ness for a minute, yo, a long time. When he first started, I probably heard it.
Let me see if I can pull that video up. But yeah, I love the belts. I love the first those championship belts that they had as well. Like those belts was kind of icy, right, Ron?
Hell yeah, yo, that black one. I like that black one. I think closer to the end of the show, that was official, yo. Like they really doing it big, yo.
Yo, shout out to Brandon, their producer, because if I'm not mistaken, he designed those belts. So shout out to him. He put his work in on designing those belts. This is something. It's a real quick. I ain't got to play the whole thing. I'll just play a little bit of this. It's an interview I did with Major Key Boxing, Coach Malachi. I believe Rolling with the Punches might be on this interview with us too, if I'm not mistaken. I believe Troy. I think it was me, Troy, Ness, and Coach. I'll play this right here. I I just realized he hadn't talked about Border Wars yet, so I wanted to ask him about that because I knew they had one coming up, and I just think it's a truly remarkable event to get guys off the couch, get guys from just typing disrespectful things in the chat. Stop typing, start fighting, right? Can you talk to us? Wars? Did you speak on that yet?
Nah,
the success of Border Wars. Can you talk to people about what is Border Wars, the success of Border Wars? How did that come to fruition? I know you short on time, but can you kind of?
Nah, man. Thank you for asking about that. You know, it slipped my mind. I actually
Yes, sir.
schedule. I was supposed to go live at 7 for Border Wars every Wednesday at 7 p.m., but I pushed it back a little bit because we're doing this. So Border Wars is, you know, another company I started along my journey, and it evolved from the show because we as boxing fans, we talk real reckless and slick. I mean, even when I started, bro, I had the nerve to call fighters bums. Like, you know, if I thought you was a bum, I thought you was a bum. And then I got in that ring and I realized, Lord have mercy, a bum could beat the shit out of me. Like a dude like a Tommy Carpensi would beat the brakes off me. Like somebody that, like Gabe Rosado got 13 losses and someone can make a mistake and call him the wrong B word and he would beat the brakes off out of you. So it's like, you know, you got to learn, man. Them 3 minutes is an eternity. So it started between two co-hosts. So, you know, two co-hosts just couldn't get along. And, you know, shout out to Keith One Time Thurman. He allowed us to go to his gym and let these two dudes get it on. Keith was the judge. The strength and conditioning coach
it was Keith and Thurman.
One
That's
of the
who
guys,
the first one.
and Dan Birmingham, the head trainer for Keith, was the trainer for one of the other co-hosts. They got it in. Keith stopped it because one co-host was just, you know, too skinny. He just wasn't, you know, able to hang. He stopped it.
I'll speed this up just a little bit.
We uploaded it, and that inspired so many other people to want to do that. Like I got DMs like, yo, I want to do that. So that was the kind of the mission statement in the beginning, you know, get off the couch, lose a little bit of weight, and we're going to fight in front of one of your favorite fighters. So, you know, we did it in Keith's gym. Then we went to Erickson Lubin's gym and Kevin Cunningham. We've been to, you know, Steve Cunningham's gym. We had the green light from Wilder for many, many years, but it's just very difficult. You got to land in Birmingham. If you're going to fly, you got to land in Birmingham. It's a very expensive airport. It never made sense economically. So we never went there, but we did it in LA at Jorge Caputillo's gym, the trainer of Margarito back in the day. And then we just started to transition into an actual venue. You know, we got tired of being in gyms and we wanted to just like have that look and feel of a real fight, of a real event, of at least a real club show, you know, something you would see in Atlanta on a low level or South Carolina on a low level. So we got with a bar in Watertown, Wisconsin, of all places. And yeah, man, they've been paying a site fee, getting us to go out there. They have a really, really vibrant audience that loves boxing. I mean, yo, the barbershop dude came out. Like everybody came out. People were walking up to us like, thank you for bringing Border Wars here. And they've made it more special than what it was because of the way that they appreciate it. But, you know, I say all that to say that it started, and it would always be, to teach the fight fan that just because we're watching this on television doesn't mean we can do it. You know, Mikey thought he's seen something in Earl too. Like on the outside is a lot easier than the inside. The anxiety kicks in. You know, the breathing is an issue. You know, so many things come into play. And I really, really, really employ people to do it. You know, I mean, I wish there was some way we could mandate at least one fight per fight fan before you become a fight fan, because you'll appreciate it more. You know, like I know Tank is like a guy that, man, I'm long-winded. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You told me I
called it. But it's okay though. You are the guest. And go ahead, continue. I'm sure you're saying things people want to hear.
I was just gonna say, man, I know Tank get a hard time because he ain't finding who we want, but it's like when you go in there and you're a featherweight and you fighting 140 pounder, I don't care who it is, I respect you. You know, a lot of people try to move up in weight, especially 2 weight classes, and not be able to do it. And granted, Barrios ain't Khan, and he ain't Gennady, and he damn sure ain't Earl, and he might not even be Kovalev. But damn if Tank ain't do the unthinkable. Maybe everybody thought he was going to win, but it's still, you know, you respect the visions, man. And he just keeps showing that he's a special dude, you know. And I'm only bringing Tank up because people like to diminish Barrios. They do like to be like, well, he was supposed to beat him. He ain't really on that level. But again, if you got in the ring and you spar up
Facts.
2 weight classes, you would appreciate what Tank did, because when you in there with the dude that's 2 weight classes heavier than you, them punches feel different.
Right.
They feel different, man.
Let me say this before you go. Well, this boxing thing can get real toxic, especially as a yeah. And then I asked him about dealing with YouTube beef and content creators. So yeah, it's a dope interview, man. Y'all check it out though. Y'all can check it out. It's on the channel. But yeah, man. I thought he said yeah, but that's how.
Mark Nash. You know what was a mismatch? Was Austin V versus the Lambert dude. That was a big mismatch.
Nah, that wasn't the biggest. Yeah, that was, but it wasn't the biggest mismatch. The biggest mismatch was when that one guy who just I think Ness and the guys even said, hey, he quit because he know, hey, look, this guy's levels ahead of me. He had already got dropped. He was getting beat up. And he quit. He quit while he was here. Like that guy. Yeah, it was like a chubby dude.
Yeah. Yeah, that was like a second round. He quit before the going in the third
just quit.
round.
He was like, it's just too much, yo. Yeah, but yeah, Lambert, but yeah, Austin, shoulder, I think gave out, right? But he was already getting beat up at that point, though.
Yeah, he was getting mollywopped, yo. He was getting mollywopped. Yo, and that's the thing, like, Border Wars, like, I look at it like this. Ness said the key thing right there, like, you go up 2 weight divisions and, like, put it like this. I'll fight somebody who I think I can beat. But, like, you know, like, it's about, like, your level of skills or how you're going to beat that person. Like, you know, it's just grudge matches to me. I call them grudge matches. That's what I call them.
Fair enough.
I love to fuck somebody up who I got a problem with. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, look. So are you thinking about participating in Border Wars?
Yeah, East Coast. Yeah. East Coast.
So you're not willing to travel to Watertown, Wisconsin, though?
Yo, if I ain't got no sponsors behind me, I got enough bills. Like, I got a regular life. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna go out of my way for somebody. But like,
if somebody wanted to sponsor you, though, you travel to Watertown. Somebody bought the plane ticket. Like, okay, all right.
Yeah, cause that seemed like that's where the main fucking focus is, and I ain't got no problem with that. But I don't want to spend all of my money to do it. I'll spend half of my money, but not all of it, to go there. You know,
fair enough. Well, they do them often. It seems like they're doing them a couple times a year. So I believe they got a spot in there. They might have a home right there in Watertown, Wisconsin. We'll see how the numbers come back and if everything worked out in their favor. But yeah, man, that's pretty much all I had for us.
I signed up for Border Wars once, but like nobody wanted to fight. So that's the way I look at it.
What, you got footage out there or something? Because sometimes you could just post footage and people be like, nah, I'm straight.
No, I just signed up because like Ness got pages where you could just sign up. So I signed up, but I just had never followed through on it because nobody wanted to like grudge match me.
Oh, okay. So you the boogeyman.
Want them hands, Finkley?
Finkley, what's your height? What's your height and your weight?
I'm 6'3", 240, but I could probably get down to 230.
You only can lose 10 pounds, and while you training almost 3 months for a fight, you only gonna lose 10 pounds.
Well, that's my natural weight. I'm gonna fight somebody at my regular weight, long as I'm in shape. Like I'm naturally like a 225 pounder, I think. You know what I mean? Like, so I figure like 230 would be like my advantage weight. You see what I'm saying? Like, and I'll be like halfway healthy.
I don't think you know your natural weight unless you're training for a fight. Almost like to see what you really gonna walk around at. Like that's your natural weight. I guess that what they would call your natural weight. What you walk around at when you ain't working out, you just eating regular. That's your natural weight. I get it. Okay.
I just work.
I just feel like if I'm training for a fight, I don't even want to fight at my quote unquote natural weight. I want to fight at that weight class like that I'm training for and give myself a target goal weight wise and really train. You know what I'm saying?
No doubt, but I just feel like I can go 3 rounds like with anybody
you're still a heavyweight. Weight. No matter what you do, you're still gonna be a heavyweight though.
Exactly, and I'm gonna still have my power. I hope, you know.
Yeah, I think I want to go down to cruiser, man. I want to knock somebody out.
Yo, but I'm an old head.
Somebody to work at 185. I know they got a 40. Are you over 40?
I'm 49, yo. I'm an old head.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you'll definitely be in that 40 and up club. Yeah, man. But shout out to them and what they doing over there, man. On TBV with Border Wars. This is something truly remarkable, fantastic job that they doing over there, and hell of a crowd, man. The crowd really was into it. The crowd really seemed like they liked it. The bouts, they came out to support their people. Guys was buying mad VIP tables for their family and friends, so that's super dope. I heard them talk about the bars, so I was like, okay, they got some drinks in here. Talking about going to get some popcorn or going to get food. I was like, okay, so they serving food in here. Oh yeah, we're doing some tings now. We're doing some tings. We can really have a good time. So I'm like, yeah, whether I compete or not, I might make a trip out to Watertown, Wisconsin, man, just to see one of these in person, and definitely give you guys some immediate reaction interviews and stuff with the guys as they compete. I'm interested in doing something like that. Definitely. The fighting part, like I said, Ron Finkley, I got to clear medical. I don't know if I'm a clear medical. I can't be in there looking like Holyfield.
Yo, and that was like one of the better events, though. Like, I think you could clear medical, Mark Nash. I think I can clear medical.
No, I mean clear this medical out my system. No, I'm just.
Oh, okay, got you.
Right.
Wrong drop, but
checkmate.
Yeah, wrong drop, but y'all still get it though.
Yeah.
I got you. You feel good about all your joints?
Yeah, exactly. I feel good about all my joints.
Yeah, when the last time you got punched in the face though? Because that's what gets you hurt in boxing.
The other day,
you know what I'm saying? You got to get used to getting punched in the face a little bit again.
My son tried to test me the other day. He hit me. He glanced me in the face, but I had to open shot for right up the middle, but I didn't take it. So yeah, I think I can handle a punch.
Okay. All right.
How old's your son though?
Yeah, good question.
He 19. He tough.
And it was a real test. Like he really meant it.
Oh yeah,
he tried he tried. No, he wanted to fight me. We was fighting a little bit.
Oh no, man.
Yeah, it was like it could have been a bludgeoning, but I just let him slide. Like I know I still got if I wanted to, but I don't like hit kids. You know what I mean? I hit an adult though, quick. You know what I mean?
So your son never got like spankings and stuff like that growing up?
Nope. That's the problem. And that's the problem. Like he didn't get spankings growing up. So he back here with me, so we going through it.
I mean, prayers to you though, man. Yeah, I hope y'all get that right. I don't have a son. I have all girls. I guess that's why God gave me all girls. But I wasn't worried about. I worried more about them being out in the street, dealing with
exactly.
the law. No,
well, God willing, we're gonna get it right. You see what I'm saying? He respecting me more. We're gonna get it right.
That's what's
up. But it's all good. Yo, Mark Nash, I just wanted to pop on and talk about the border wars, man. God bless. Keep grinding. One.
Absolutely, man. Thanks for your time and your energy, yo. Yeah, salute to Ron Finkley, man. That's a good dude right there. And thank you for supporting the channel, man. Not just with your time and your energy, but also putting a couple dollars behind a show that you like and you support, man. So thank you so much for not only just supporting other shows in the community, but definitely supporting this one. And when you pull up on the panel, man, no nonsense, straight to the facts, straight to the business. And yeah, real good dude right there. He been fucking with the show since I first started the show. You know what I'm saying? Last year. So I like Ron Finkley, man. And he's super solid.
Like a solid guy. Hey, but yeah, Mark, my ride just pulled up. So I gotta get ready to shake it as well.
All right, man. God bless. Yeah, man. Y'all rocking with the best, man. It's your man Mark Nash. Look, man. Like I said, man, we was talking about that border wars that went down earlier. What's up, Blue? Blue Drain the Queen. What's up, fam? Yo, it's a couple things I wanted to talk about. Some random topics. But before I go, on that tangent, I just want to tell everybody thanks for pulling up who saw that border wars tonight, man. That jump was popping. Seeing guys get one of our guys lost. He lost badly. It was bad. Halfway through the round, he did like this. And didn't realize he was still in the fight, and a right hand was coming towards his face. Shout out to Rolling with the punches. Like, he went in there and tried to do his thing, but I ain't here to crack jokes on him because it takes a lot of courage, first and foremost, to step in that ring. It takes a lot of courage to put yourself out there. So, yeah, man, truly remarkable event. I can't stress it enough. I got this one story, man, I want to talk about too. Just some random topics. Saw this earlier today, came across the desk, and it's a video it's a story coming out of Tennessee where let me see if I can play the clip after this ad. But basically, according to court records obtained from the news outlet, this story is coming from Atlanta Black Star. On Thursday, August 26, police responded to calls of a shooting at Summit Hills area. However, on their way, the 911 received a second call, but by this time, Russell, the 61-year-old, had already been shot and killed by his neighbor. Yeah, man, the neighbor killed him over some bull. Really, like, it's kind of messed up. Let me see. Is this the clip?
We did it again. Verizon has been named America's most reliable.
I'm gonna mute that. But yeah, man, another senseless shooting, man. Senseless shooting. He accused the neighbor of tormenting him, and yeah, man, it just. Let me see. Is this it? Let me see.
Please, hit me, please. Do something, nigga.
Oh, this ain't the right video, but this is kind of entertaining though. What is going on here? This is not what I thought I was about to see, but let me see what this is.
Please, hit me, please. Do something, nigga.
Oh, he did. It sounded like he did something. Damn. Old man giving him that work.
Listen, John. Listen, John. That's what you get, John. That's what you get, John. All that nigga work. Your ass on 37.
Oh.
Stay your ass right here. Stay your ass right here. That's what that nigga work do to you. Nigga, one too many times your bitch ass. And I was praying.
You're like, you ain't gonna do nothing?
He chilling like he need to. He chilling.
Oh shit, he up there. That wasn't the video I wanted. I thought we was gonna see, but that's definitely the video I needed to see. And this is entertaining. That was pretty entertaining right there. Messing with that old man. Why you messing with that old man, yo? Good night. That old man gave him the work. He put the knee on his chest. Oh my God, he gave him the works right there. Hit me, nigga. Oh man, he did more than hit him. Oh my goodness, that's what that running. That's what that gets you right there. Let me see, what's this? Yeah, this is a whole different video. This is Diddy right here. Okay, so this ain't the one I'm looking for because this ain't the same guy. So this is a whole different story, man. Damn, that was crazy. He gave that man the words. Let me see that again, yo. I got work.
He just handled his business. He just handled his business.
Yo. He gave that youngin' the word. He called him a nigga, Ron Finkley. You can hear him saying, hit me, nigga. That's what I don't know what started that, but I know the final straw sound like when he called him nigga and he said, hit me, nigga.
We did it again.
Yeah, man. Oh my goodness, that is not the video. But damn, man, I thought I had a video for it. So I guess they just telling the story and they showing some different videos within the process. But oh my God, that was crazy. Let me run this ad, man. I gotta show that one again, yo. I don't know what Diddy talking about right here. What are you talking about?
Saw fly shit. And I'm just telling y'all getting tricked by the Richard Mille. The Richard Mille is like a Timex. I'm a connoisseur of fly shit. And I'm just telling y'all getting tricked by the Richard Mille. The Richard Mille is like a Timex, some shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? Yo, it's not hot. It's not hot. It's not hot. I have like 2 or 3. I never pull them out. They ugly. I don't even want to hate. I don't even know Richard Millie. But fuck, I'm on some black shit. Black man, save your money and go buy a house. Hey, everybody, you know, pipe down. It's my opinion. I love fly shit. That's my opinion. It's like somebody could be like, yo, they like, you know, the Rolls Royce Phantom
shit
over the Bentley Musain. I personally would take the Musain. Many of y'all may not take that. So it's like live your life and understand I said what the fuck I said. Yeah, get some property, black man and woman. Let's go. Yeah, we know what to do. I tricked, but I got some property.
Oh, Diddy said
We did it again.
That nigga said I tricked, but I got some property. Bruh, it's crazy. Yeah, man, I ain't on nothing, man. Just having I'm going through some random videos, random conversation. I was trying to find this one clip, man. This Diddy and JD having a heated debate. Where is that at? Have heated versus argument. Where is that at? Diddy JD heated versus argument. Hip Hop Wired. Let me see if I got it right here. Might be right here on Hip Hop Wired. Yeah, this will work. This will work right here. Let me see. Now, as y'all know, Diddy previously stated Dupree don't have enough hits. But he just didn't say like, nah, I'd rather do the verses against Dr. Dre. He was like, your arm's too short in the box with God, nigga. Can't fuck with me. Like he went too far, you know what I'm saying? As sometimes we might do. But he said Diddy act like Kanye, bro. What's up, B-Dub? Welcome home, my G. Welcome back to the neighborhood. What's up, bro? I need a drop, man. I need to get a drop for y'all when y'all pull up. And get a drop for y'all. Y'all regulars get a drop. Make sure I got Brandon wrenched up over here too. Make sure Ron and Brandon wrenched up. Yo, let me get this clip right, yo. This clip is let me see. I'll make sure it's the right one before I play it. Nah, this ain't the right one. Nah, these niggas just. Nah, it ain't the right one. It ain't the right clip. Here we go. There we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I got it. I got it. Here we go. Right here. Boom. All right.
We talking about my house. Your house is your house. Oh man, you ain't saying nothing. I said the top 5. I said I bang.
B-Dub, you the first one to say that.
With victory, just to start off. And then I hit you with hypnotize. What you hit me with what? I hit you with victory off top. And hypnotize. I hit you with victory off top. I hit you with victory.
Oh shit. So did he say, did y'all hear this? Did he say I'm gonna hit you with victory off top? Off top. Look at Snoop up here. Look at Fat Joe. Oh man, I love this hip hop shit. Let's go.
I'm supposed to be scared of that. On your head. Am I supposed to be scared of that? Hey yo. Let me say, Joe, let me say this. Joe, let me say this because I just want to make sure I clear this up with everybody on the line. The man said I don't have enough hits, right? Every song that I can play, if I wanted to, would be a #1 record. He just told me he was gonna start off with a mediocre ass song. Come on, man. #1s? You got 20 #1s, JD? More than 20 number.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! I'm gonna turn the volume down for Blue Dream. Sorry about that, Blue. Oh shit! Oh shit! There we go. Turn the volume down. Turn the music up a little bit. JD said I got 20 #1s. Yo, Brandon, you the first one. I promise, my G. You the first one that I heard say JD got enough hits to and you say he gonna wash them. You said Puffy never produced nothing. That ain't what the catalog say. He got a lot of shit say produced by Puffy, produced by Sean Puffy Combs, bro. A lot. Some would say he invented the remix. I'm just saying. I think he even got an album called that, right? We Invented the Remix. Nigga did a whole Biggie duets. Yeah. I don't know if it's gonna be easy like that. Let me see what this next video is. What they got next? Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going.
I'm telling you, I can play 20 number ones. JD, how many number ones do you think I got? Have you really checked my resume? It don't matter. You just told me listen, it don't matter. You just told me you was gonna throw a mediocre record at me. You don't want to do that. You might want to go back. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Victory or mediocre?
Right.
Yo, Jermaine, come on, man. Come on.
When we talk about hits, we talking about hits. Or we talking about records.
Nah, but you talking about, come on, victory?
What we talking about? I'm talking about hits. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna hit him with. He ain't saying nothing. What record you gonna hit me with? A Mariah record? What you gonna hit me with? You gonna hit me with a Chris?
Oh, hold up, Mark.
What's
up, man? Say, Mark, I just want to tell you how much I appreciate your show, and keep cooking, man. Keep growing, because we all paying attention and we see the growth. I just want to let you know that personally.
Thank you, my brother. Look, I can't do it no other way, man. I can't do it no other way. Look, the StreamYard paid up for the year. You think I'm gonna just let that money sit there? It's paid up. I'm locked in. I'm locked in to next summer at least. So we're gonna be here if God wills it, of course.
Indeed. But check this out, Mark. Since you said I'm the only one to say this, I'm gonna give you my perspective, and then I'm gonna jump off of it because it's late night and I'm enjoying watching you cook.
Nah,
check this
man.
out.
Yeah, you good.
Check this out. JD wrote and produced music. Puffy never write and produce music. Puffy just slaps his name on the end of something that says executive produce. The Hitman produced all that music. Stevie J, D. Angelette, all of them. Even Kanye Ghost produced a couple songs later on under D. But Puffy never produced no music. All that music that Puffy gonna play and talk all that shit, he didn't produce none of that. He may have helped put them in the studio like A&R. He might have helped A&R some of that Jodeci stuff. He might have helped A&R a lot of that big stuff, but sit down and make a beat and write a song, he never did that. That's why JD's better than him. That's why JD's in the Songwriters Hall of Fame, and that's why JD has sold more records than him. See what it is? It goes back to that New York bias and hype and marketing. You got to remember, Puff was around New York, around the Arista, Uptown, all of that. So it was a lot of marketing. JD got it out the mud. JD had the first female to go platinum album under him. He did that. JD was the first one to take JD took Criss Cross and made them. He wrote them albums. JD took Escape. He wrote them albums. So let's act like Usher. JD wrote that. Mariah Carey brought her back 10 million. He done sold 10 million 2 times. He did it with Usher and he did it with Mariah Carey. Puffy can't do that. What you see from Puffy is hype and marketing because he sells liquor and Sean John and he was just mogul. But as far as music, he can't touch Jermaine Dupri, and we need to put respect on Jermaine Dupri's name.
Okay.
But I just want to jump in.
I want to go back to that. I'm gonna go back to that clip because I never seen this. They got the whole video online, but
yeah, I seen it yesterday. I ain't seen
the whole thing. I ain't seen the whole thing yet.
And Puff, and the reason I said Puff is acting like Kanye. He acting erratic.
So what is JD? What happens after this? What are we missing? Because it starts off with JD.
What happens is Puff started playing music and he want JD to play music, and JD like, nah, let's not do it like this. In fact, Joe,
hold on, say that again.
I said what happened is they want JD to play his music right then, and Jay-Z want to do a real verses where he bust Puffy ass. Puffy doing marketing and hype now, and JD won't do it. So Fat Joe and them, they going back and forth. Snoop
but
on
how
there.
Can Diddy play his music right now? And Diddy's like somewhere like he on the golf course or in the backyard.
At home. No. He at home. But you got to remember, these dudes are. I mean, you know, they got sound systems at home. Hell, JD sitting in the studio at his house.
So that's Diddy wanted to do it right then, right now. It sounds like.
And JD didn't want to do it. JD like, nah, let's go do it for real. I'm gonna bust your ass.
Right. Let's do it on verses. Right.
Yeah,
Let's not.
And I'm gonna tell you what pissed me off is after Puffy do that old erratic shit, talking about he got machine guns at his house.
Who said that?
Puffy, I'm telling you, he was acting like Kanye. Something wrong with Puff, man. Puff done had a nervous breakdown or something. I think all of this stuff done bothered him. Watch, you'll see. Nobody gonna say that, but I'm saying it here on your show, Mark. And when you see it,
oh, so Diddy goes in there and start playing some music.
Yeah, and talking crazy, calling JD
JD
Saul.
hold up. Now I'm taking something different now. All call outs mandatory. JD supposed to play some records. That nigga playing something. You got wait.
That's what Switzerland was saying.
What they say? What they say?
What you saying? They was like, hold on, man. Hold on, JD. You should have started. And JD was like, nah, this ain't the place. I want to do it. I want to do it in front of the people. I don't want to be swayed on Instagram and doing it. And he play a record and then let's sit down and do the shit for real. But
maybe Diddy saying I'm so dope and I got so many. I can play 20. Hold up. I'm just let me hear me out. Let me say this.
Yes, sir.
Maybe I got so many records. I ain't got a freestyle. Look, I'm so dope. I can freestyle this right here because I got this 20 and another 20. I can play 20 now and play a different 20.
Yeah, that's how I'm saying.
Yeah,
Diddy was going nuts. I mean, Diddy was spazzing like
talking that shit. I ain't gonna lie, he should. Because JD said he got the 20. Okay, Diddy posted. Okay, well, shit. He especially if he got the blessing from Swiss and Tim to do it. Like, okay, go and do it right now. Let's almost just do a prequel.
Jay didn't want to do it. JD like, nah, we're gonna do it real.
Nah,
JD
like that.
JD like, nah. Yeah.
Where would they even do it at? Where would they even do it at? New York?
Yep, Madison Square Garden. That's where Puffy wanted.
Of course, that's hometown advantage. But JD might want to do it at State Farm Arena. You know what I'm saying?
They should do it in LA, if you ask me. That's neutral. They should do it in LA. They should do it in LA. At the Staples Center.
Good answer. Good answer. That might be it. The Staples.
Yeah. They should do it in LA at the Staples Center. They shouldn't go to New York. New York is gonna be biased, and it's gonna be a biased crowd. And it's an advantage for Puff.
But if you got the biggest hits, it don't matter, right? Let me bring this new one up. You got the biggest hits, it don't matter where I go. I can beat you anywhere because my hits are global.
But Puff wouldn't come to Atlanta. There's no way Puff would let JD. He would. I mean, JD will start pulling out records we forgot. You'll start seeing all them franchise boys run across the stage in Atlanta.
I'm a reception so bad. Go over your house. For your support.
Let me see.
Cause I got three studios in my crib.
Oh shit.
Over me as an artist. Don't play with me, boy.
Oh shit.
Put your motherfucking sushi down. That's the friends.
Okay, let's see.
Check this out. I love you. First of all, I want the world to know this. Check this out. I want the world to know that this is one of my best friends. You know, one of my best inspirations. This is my brother. Like I love him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I love him. I'm not here to play. And I must say this to everybody. You amnesia having motherfuckers. I done gave your life for motherfucking 20 years of music. You know what I'm saying?
All right, whatever, man. Whatever. I want to get back to the heat. Here we go. Let's get when you get right.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying? Your life for. Tell you, yo, JD, anything I touched, anything I breathed on, executive produced, anything I thought up, anything I fucking did, whatever. You hear me? Don't play with me, boy. Nah, but I'm hey, yo, JD,
Mark,
check
rewind it.
He said,
rewind it to the beginning, Mark.
I'm trying to hear you say something. Oh, you can't hear me?
I rewinded
it
to the whole thing. This shit is an hour and 39 minutes. I was bringing it in from when Diddy jumped on the line because he wasn't on the line before.
Did he go in and out like 2 or 3 times?
This is the first time he came on the line.
Okay, well then.
Yeah, it's the first time he came on the line.
All right, well go to when because he go off. Because Usher played.
This the first time he came on the line, so I want to hear how we got there.
Okay.
Or do I need to hear what JD? Was JD talking spicy when he first came on or something?
Nah. Puffy came in blazing.
Okay.
There's so many records that I broke that the world don't know.
Okay, here we go.
Yo, I'm not. You Listen, I'm not. Listen, I'm a party when yo, check this out. Hey, yo, I can't even let you talk because you've been talking too much. Y'all didn't even let me know y'all was doing a live. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? All right. Listen, we ain't gotta talk. Hey, yo, I'm not the one. Yo, I'm the great. Yo, I'm the greatest. I'm the greatest, nigga. What the fuck y'all talking about? I'm an artist producer. Yo, I had the most number ones. I had the most number ones as an artist. I'm not even getting you as a producer.
This is the
number one. Don't do that. Stop playing with yourself. No. As an artist, I had the most. There's so many records that I broke that the world don't know. I thought you talking about over me. As an artist, I'm talking about over me. We talking about number ones. I thought you was talking about over me. You as an artist, I applaud you. But we talking about me.
Yo, Diddy, what we doing? Yo, Diddy, what we doing?
Bro, I don't even hear them play none of your shit. Hey, yo, when they go back in the club, I don't hear nobody play none of your shit. That's the last time I heard them play. Wait. I don't hear them play no Chris Cross. Ain't nobody rocking no Chris Cross shit.
Oh, shit.
Yo, I want Frey.
Oh, shit.
Where is Frey? Where is Frey? What?
Listen up, everybody. Oh,
Dr. Dre.
Hey, Mark.
Yo.
He gonna start playing. They're gonna start playing music. So I don't know if you're gonna get a copyright for that. But be careful.
No, I ain't gonna be able to play that part.
But then don't play that part because eventually Puff gonna start playing music.
I'm gonna see him walk into the house. I already fast forward and I seen some of that. He's gonna walk in the house and he's gonna start playing some music.
And then JD gonna play Confessions one song. So be careful about that.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah.
Don't get him. That was hard.
And I'm not gonna monetize this video anyway because I play stuff from Ness channel. I'm not gonna monetize this video.
Oh, go for it.
Dre, where's Dre?
Nah, Soldier Boy's on the
He don't got it, cuz. Y'all can sit there and you can write them out. You can play them now. Let's go now, nigga. Go now. Just do a test 5 for 5 real quick.
Okay, 5 for 5. Now, nothing wrong with doing a 5 for 5. JD duck the 5.
You in your backyard. I don't play no games with this shit. I'm in the spot right now, my nigga. Hey, yo, my studio, in your backyard. You living. Hey, yo, I got 3 studios in my crib. I got 3 studios in my crib. I'm in the lab. JD, I swear to God, when niggas, yo, JD, when niggas is getting married or there's a special event or people want to dance, have a good time, I don't hear none of your shit. You never heard what? You never hear Let's Get Married at a wedding? Get the fuck out of Atlanta.
He lying. Yeah, you gonna hear that.
Are you serious? Oh, you trying to make it Atlanta?
Listen to Atlanta.
Yeah, you hear Let's Get Married. You hear the
listen, let me get one more.
Diddy caught this. Diddy had to think about it right then. Like, look at his face. Look at that face. That's that. You know you done fucked up, right? He like, you got me, nigga. Yeah. You gonna hear Let's Get Married. You gonna either hear the slow version when the guy comes down, meet me at the like that's some dudes walked out and got married to that, and they still play it like during the DJ set list if it's not on the bridal set list.
Even the remix, right, Mark?
That's what I was about to tell you. The New York version, that's the one. That's with the Run DMC beat. I was just talking about that the other day. Better live in, and they call you Miss Simmons. You the preacher's wife. I was like, I gotta play that song at every wedding, but what's going on across? Yeah, but I love it though. I'm talking shit, right? You know what I'm saying? I love it. It's a classic. It's a go-to. It's a hit. It's a classic. It's a yeah, man. It's a big record. But Diddy messed up right there.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
You doing some 6ix9ine shit right now. You trolling. You can't fuck with me.
Oh shit.
Hey, yo, shorty, you can't fuck with me. Don't play around, nigga. You know if you want to have a dance contest, I'll bust your ass in that too.
Oh shit.
You know what I do to you on that dance floor. Don't do that. Don't call Divine. Don't call no niggas in Atlanta. You know what I do to you. Let's go.
Look at JD.
Hey, I'll kick you. Hey, yo, JD, I'll kick you in your leg, JD. I'll kick you in your leg before I let you beat me.
That was like, he sounded like 50 Cent when he did it. That was like a 50 Cent voice.
This is all friends and family, and and you know, it's all love, man. It ain't
Diddy almost looked like he had a green screen right there.
Snoop was, let me say,
All right, so what we
can
talking
I say something? Yo, Diddy, what Snoop told me was, listen, Dre is not into this. He's not going to get in the ring. It's just not what he wants to do. He's not going to do it. And Snoop Dogg, I would say, is the closest thing to Dr. Dre. So now he's out the equation. Can the verses, can Timberland and Swiss say, we will get Diddy?
Me and Dre need to go to the Rose Bowl. You know what I'm saying? That's it. I can't, yo.
Okay.
I'm not gonna let JD
I'm gonna ask
smoke
you
me
one more
out,
time
yo.
for you.
I don't bend under pressure.
I'm gonna ask
Yo,
you one more time
Pup,
for you.
you know this is Ciroc amongst finer vodka. Don't get it fucked up, Pup. Ciroc
Yeah,
is
you don't
a
get
much-
it fucked up. Thank you.
No,
And
no,
I
it's a
thank all you
much
guys for your
finer
support.
vodka. Let's agree with that.
Yeah, number one.
Looks at the Snoop, say, "Yep, number one." That's number
So
one.
it ain't going down.
Yeah, I'm gonna be because I just
So he's breaking up.
and stop trying to make it Atlanta versus New York, man.
Right, because it ain't Atlanta versus New York.
What?
It ain't. I don't think it's Atlanta versus New
It's
York. Let's
Atlanta
stop there.
versus New York. Man. It's Atlanta versus New York, Mark.
Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
I mean, underlying, because we saw what T.I. said. First, we saw Puff on the post, jump out the window, talking about arms too. It's kind of,
But that ain't saying like where you from. He's talking about one man versus another man.
Right, but
period.
But we know that it's a kind of underlying East Coast kind of Southern.
It wasn't that till T.I. said that.
Nah, it's always been there, Mark. We all feel that way. I mean, I'm from Texas. You and you know what I mean. You in Georgia,
Yeah,
so
yeah. But I know they get love down here. We go.
Yeah, they do.
We
But what I'm
fuck with
saying is
them,
always,
and like we fuck with our own too down south.
Yeah, but it's always we always been kind of, you know what I mean. They kind of always overlooked us, like JD. They overlooking JD. Like for him to even shit on JD like that or take it. I don't like the. I was with T.I. Hey man, I don't like your tone the way you addressing JD. JD has sold more records than you. JD was more successful than he was in the record business, but because he had because he had a legacy artist, which is big, or his hype was bigger.
He definitely has a legacy act.
Yeah,
but more importantly, what he did outside of music with like the that Ciroc thing, like when he started with other guys that tried liquor and stuff before, but he knew how to sell the lifestyle of the brand, correct?
100%. But and Sean John was fly at one time. I mean, it was couture, it was high end, hip hop.
He's always been a lifestyle seller. He sells the lifestyle, correct?
Yes, sir. But when we go back to the music, because that's all JD talking about is the music. I think that it's gonna be a ATL versus or a South versus East Coast, not with malice, but it's gonna be like, hey man, we're gonna show y'all we got hits, and then we overlook. Matter of fact, we sold more than y'all, man. You know what I mean? Give us our respect. Let us stand next to y'all. It's gonna be that. Whether we want to say it is or not, it's gonna be underlying that what T.I. said. It's gonna be that. For me, that's what I see. How about you?
I think it's almost inevitable, like you said now, like because you have you just got the big dogs talking about it now. You know what I'm saying when they say things like he's addressing it now. So I'll go back to the video. Let's see what he says right here.
I ain't hear what you said. What you said? No, I said. Stop.
So he's choppy.
You know what I'm saying? Atlanta versus New York.
He's basically saying stop. What?
Yeah, I'm gonna be. Cause stop trying to make it Atlanta versus New York, man.
So that's what he said.
What happened?
And JD heard him. JD heard him.
Hear me? I ain't hear what you said. What you said?
Oh, maybe they didn't hear him because he's chopping now.
I said stop trying to make it New York. You know what I'm saying? Atlanta versus New York.
Yeah, he
Nigga,
choppy.
got something to do with me and you, or me and Dre. Oh no, I'm not. I know. No, I'm saying I'm from. You know, I'm from Atlanta. You know where you at? Hold up. Oh yeah, take that up. I'm saying,
now that'll show some big shit though. If Diddy would come down here and do an away game.
You represent New York. I'm just speaking on where we from. That's all I'm saying. And now you know other people gonna take it how they want to take it. You and I have been doing this forever. You know what I'm saying? We've been doing this forever, going back and forth like this forever. I represent Atlanta. I represent New York. That's all.
And I represent the whole motherfucking West Coast.
West Side!
Let's go.
By the way, this the whole remix right here. This the remix right here. This the whole remix right here.
I love you niggas, man. And I love y'all, and I just feel like the culture love y'all. When I got out the ring in the versus battle, it made me feel so much better that me and DMX come together. And I just want to see two of my friends get in the ring, cuz that's all. I just love both of you niggas. I just want to see y'all do it.
Switch the over pump house.
I'm trying to get some better reception.
Yeah, for sure.
What'd you say? Why my reception so
switch
bad?
it over your house.
Yo, so let me go back. Let's go back to the commentary. Now, D-Dub. Now, this sounds like it's a friendly battle between homies, right?
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like a friendly battle between homies. But it's showing that one guy thinks he's on one level.
Right. I don't like
telling
that.
you ain't on the level with me, and I'm on the other level with this guy who's low-key saying, nigga, you ain't on my level. I ain't about to do this bullshit. I'm not doing this probably unless I probably own it, knowing Dr. Dre. He a boss, right? Maybe he don't want to do it at this level of his life and his career. He got other things going on outside the I'm about to say outside the ring. Look at me still in boxing mode. So he does. Oh, shout out to everybody. Let me do this real quick. I got a cash app. Yo, shout out to CBJ. Thank you so much for the $5 cash app. Thank you so much. God knows we need it, and we appreciate your support, and we appreciate you sending it through the cash app and saying, forget YouTube. They ain't getting none of this money, marqnash. This is all for you. So I appreciate that. But CBJ, thank you for the $5 cash app, my brother or sister. God bless. Where was I at? Okay, so yeah, it sounds like a friendly battle between homies, but in the midst of it, you hearing where one guy is saying, I think I'm on this level, and I think you on this level, and you can't fuck with me. And you said you take umbrage to that, but shouldn't he say that? Ain't that what he supposed to say at this level in his career?
Yeah, he should, but
hold on, let me add this too.
Okay.
Dr. Dre has a legacy act, but even still, some would say Diddy discovered a lot of people. Dr. Dre discovered a lot of people. Jermaine Dupri as well. I think that's why I think they're all even. These guys just wasn't guys making beats or doing big records and dropping hits. What made them different? They discovered acts. And for the people who say JD don't have no legacy act, we just saw Escape do verses. I think Escape is a legacy act, yo. You know what I'm saying? I think, believe it or not, Chris Cross gets played in certain places. You go to a basketball game anywhere, 9 times out of 10, they're going to play that jump in that arena at a basketball game. Yeah, it's part of they're going to play it. It just fits in rotation at a basketball game. But with that, I digress. But
even Brett, Mark, Brett still got a career. Brett got to be some type of legacy artist in hip hop. She got to be. She's something in hip hop because she still got.
She has a voice. She has a name, and but far as big hit records, she has a couple. Jagged Edge is definitely a legacy act. Escape is definitely a legacy act.
Bow Wow sold millions of records.
Bow Wow is definitely a legacy act. You get what I'm saying? He has legacy act artists. Shoot, all 3 of those artists have been on verses. That's how dope JD is. Three people from his camp have done the verses. Only one we had from Diddy so far is 112 and Jadakiss and The Lock. So that's 3 verses too. Like that's why I think this the perfect matchup.
It is. It is
the perfect one.
JD knows that, but Puff won't Dre. Puff is not going to get Dre. I don't think
Dre don't want to do it. Leave it alone, did he?
I would like to see Dre and Pharrell, but that's neither here nor there. But
Yo, shout out. I'm sorry. Shout out to my brothers pulling up in the neighborhood. Sir Senior, I see you still there, keeping the chat lit. I appreciate that. Y'all keeping the chat lit. Let people know y'all ain't no bots. Y'all real people. You know what I'm saying? So talk to me. I'm gonna read your comments and questions, but also communicate with each other in the chat. Let people know y'all real people, right? And I appreciate y'all watching everywhere y'all might be watching it. Shout out to D Hodges. Shout out to Drew. What it do? Yeah, man. So go ahead. So you were saying about we was talking about they're evenly matched up.
Yeah, they evenly matched. Puff, I don't know who Puff. Somebody gotta talk to Puff and get Puff hype, because I want to see Mace, man. I wouldn't lie. I would like to see Jada Kiss again. If they gonna bring out their artists, or what are they gonna do? Just sit like Babyface and Teddy Riley? I think they moguls and they own record labels. They should be able to get their artists to do their music. Just bring out their artists.
Maybe they ain't got no. It's all about the relationship you got with that artist too.
Yeah.
You might not still have that relationship.
Money talks, Mark. You pay them enough. You pay them, they'll come. But I think this would be a good versus. I think this would be one of the better verses. And Puff gonna talk his shit, and JD gonna have to come with it, because Puff is gonna be Puff, and that's gonna win him around to just being Puff.
He's entertaining, right?
Right, that's what he is. He's an entertainer. So JD has to come and be tight. I mean, JD damn near. Go ahead.
Yeah,
JD needs to bring Janet Jackson. He needs to go get Janet Jackson, because he got Janet Jackson music. So when Janet Jackson music comes on, go get Janet Jackson.
Bruh. You think Janet Jackson gonna pull up? He'll shut it down with that though. Janet Jackson got a clear medical.
Think about it. Janet Jackson, if he started playing like the remixes and stuff he did for Janet Jackson, the music he did for Janet Jackson, and Janet Jackson walk out on stage, come on. And then he look at Puff and go kiss her, and then turn and walk out.
Different point of view.
J-Lo could come out. J-Lo could come out now for Puff. I mean, this could be a good versus. I mean, this could really have something. We could get to see.
It has the potential to be the best, because you got guys who are entertainers, right?
Yeah, we'll get a chance. Just think about it. If they start bringing out artists, we'll get a chance to see Mary J. Blige. We might get a chance to see Jodeci. You know what I mean? We might get a chance.
Look, that's the ultimate versus I want to see. Mary J. versus Mariah Carey, bro. I'm here for that. I want to look at them both all night long, and because I got some good memories to all of those.
Mary will smoke Mariah and Beyonce.
Smoke is a strong word, bro. That means out of 20 rounds, what is a smoke? 20 to 17 to 3 is a smoke, right?
Oh, nah, she wouldn't.
7. Actually, 18 to 2 would be a skunk, right? You know what I'm saying? What we call a skunk in 21, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like 17 to 3, 18, like, come on.
So what you think? What you think? 14 to
15 to 0 is a skunk. 15 to 0 is a skunk, yo. Like,
nah, she not. Nah, they too great for her.
You can't come back with five records, yo. Because if so, Fetty Wap can be in the verses and watch everybody if all you need is 5, because he got 5 hits. You know what I'm saying? So, nah, you need more than 5, bro. You're gonna get washed out here.
I agree.
You're gonna get washed. So, I don't think nobody.
I wouldn't mind seeing like this would be great. This is the one they need to make. And they just need to be the end of it. We need to demand this and just let them know we ain't watching or nothing until we get this one.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. We tried that with boxing.
We got the Sean Porter Terrence Crawford fight. It was a groundswell.
We still bought a bunch of bullshit fights. That didn't work for us when we tried that in boxing.
There was a groundswell for that fight. They made it. We ain't seen PBC and Top Rank cross the aisle in a while, so they had
this
to
ain't
make
crossing the aisle though.
Yeah, PBC lent the fighter. They lent the fighter over.
No. Let's be clear. This was mandated by the WBO. If not, Sean Porter would lose his spot, or Terrence Crawford would have to get a belt up.
Yeah, but
that's all that was.
Happened?
But this ain't no co-promotion. This is a top-ranked event. PBC didn't put no money up. This is not. You're not going to see that. It's a TGB. I think Sean Porter's promoters.
That's PBC. That's PBC. Tom Brown.
Nah. PBC is PBC. Look at the logo.
No. PBC have different promoters that represent depending on
because
what
PBC.
Region.
Right. Because PBC is a TV network.
Yeah, but under the PBC banner, it's a bunch of different independent promoters that they use based on what region they are, or if the fighter has a promotional company set up. TGB is who represented. Hold on, they the ones who represented Earl when he went over to fight Kell Brook. That's who Al Heyman sent to represent him. Just like in New York, at one time, Al Heyman used to have Lou DiBella represent Deontay Wilder till he tried to steal Wilder from Al Heyman, till he tried to do that DAZN deal. But Al Heyman uses them, so that's PBC. PBC representative. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. So yeah, because I remember Sean Porter. I remember when Sean Porter was up there, and Sean Porter was talking to him versus Keith Thurman, and he was like such and such and about the rematch, and he was like. He said, "What make you think you gonna do the rematch, Lou?" Like he said it at the press conference. I'm like, "Wow, damn, Sean, tell him how you really feel." Like, kind of went a little. You know what I'm saying? I didn't expect that from Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? But let me fix this real quick. I'm gonna change the. Now I'm trying to change the thumbnail in real time for these other topics that we're talking about. But let's keep it cooking though. Let me go back to this video while I do that. This is interesting, right? So let's go back to it.
Hey yo, listen. Jermaine, what is your top 5 records you'll play at this battle?
We're not doing all that. Oh, you scared ass. I dare you. I dare you. We ain't doing all that. I'm gonna tell you. I may start with coming at you. I'm not doing that. Yo, I'm gonna tell you. Can you listen? So you can imagine. Matter of fact, listen. We ain't gonna keep talking. What are you talking about? What are y'all talking about? We ain't gonna keep. Who you think designed this whole shit, nigga? What design? This whole shit is designed. Did you see the trees in the back? You did. That's your house. We talking about down here where I'm at. My house. We talking about my house. Your house is your house. I mean, you ain't saying nothing. I said the top 5. I said I bang. First I hit you with victory just to start off, and then I hit you with hypnotize. What you hit me with? What? I hit you with victory off top. And hypnotize. I hit you with victory off top. I hit you with victory top on your head. Am I supposed to be scared of that? Hey yo. Let me say this. Joe, let me say this because I just want to make sure I clear this up with everybody on the line. The man said I don't have enough hits, right? Every song that I can play, if I wanted to, would be a #1 record. He just told me he was gonna start off with a mediocre ass song.
Oh shit.
Man. #1s? You got 20 #1s, JD? More than 20 #1s. What?
That's a fact.
All right, now do you think Snoop is trying to disrespect JD right here too?
No, Snoop riding with JD. You got to remember they got history. Snoop took Bow Wow to JD because he saw what he did with Chris Cross. Remember, so Snoop always have a lot of respect for what JD did for and with Bow Wow. Remember, so they got history.
Okay, so when he does that, he's just kind of like almost like homie to homie. You know what I'm saying? Like throwing the alley-oop.
Yeah, because you can see the Fat Joe. We can see what Fat Joe. Yeah, he does. He got 20 #1. Yes.
Okay, so you told me a fun fact tonight that I did not know. You told me JD has sold more records than Diddy. I did not know that.
Yeah.
Break that down for them. Break that down for us who don't know that.
He finna say it. He finna tell Diddy that in his face and watch Diddy get quiet. He finna shut Diddy mouth. Diddy finna say, I got more money than you. And
oh no, he ain't gonna do that, is he?
Yes, he gonna do it. You come on. You know what? You know how we do.
but he said, yeah, he got to do it. He got to do it. But that ain't from all music, nigga. That's from Ciroc. That's from Sean John.
And guess what? And that's exactly what JD finna tell him. Exactly what you said is exactly what comes out of JD mouth. Exactly. So you on the same wave, bro. It's a good video though.
This nigga Pittsburgh Big Dog said Victory was mediocre. Facts.
It was.
Look, hindsight is we thought it was mediocre. We think it's saying this mediocre now in hindsight compared to Biggie records. But you're right, that ain't the record we go to all the time. Like now, granted, in the club, yes. Like
and I'm gonna tell you what else.
In the radio, you don't hear that. And they tried to push it as a single. Spent mad money on the video too.
I'm gonna tell you what else Puff forgot. He started talking about the Big Papa. He forgot the JD remix was better with the Real Isley Brothers single on it. Remember? JD remixed that. You don't remember? He gonna tell him that too. He gonna be like, bro, I got you. JD got him. but it's good. Check it out though.
JD got his number. JD fuck around and be DJing too. JD might fuck around, go behind there and start scratching. Because when he said I could beat you in the dance battle too. Okay. All right, let's go back to the tape.
Hey, what are we talking about, Joe? Can y'all hear me?
We can hear you.
Joe, can y'all hear me? I'm telling you, I can play 20 number ones. JD, how many number ones do you think I got? Have you really checked my resume? It don't matter. You just told me listen, it don't matter. You just told me you was gonna throw a mediocre record at me. You don't want to do that. You might want to go back. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Victory or mediocre? Right. Yo, Jermaine, come on, man. Come on.
When we talk about hits, we talking about hits.
Oh, stop it, Mark.
We talking about records.
Nah, but you talking
I got you.
Victory?
What we talking about?
All right. Every time I paused it, Diddy got that. I might have fucked up face right here.
Because Jermaine reminded. But see what Fat Joe doing? That's the underlying bias that I'm talking about.
Okay, let me rewind it because I missed that. I was changing the thumbnail and the title because I don't want to do no misleading videos for some people who pulling up still thinking we just talking about border wars. We ain't just talking about border wars no more. That was early on. This was a pop-up episode, but I appreciate everybody's time and energy. Let's get it.
I'm telling you.
All right, so what does Fat Joe say to make you say that again? Let me hear it.
Come on, man. Number ones, you got 20 number ones, JD?
Okay.
More than 20 number ones. What? Yes. I need you to produce more beats. What are we talking about, Joe? Can y'all hear me?
It sounded like he said, "And he produced more beats than me or something." But what? Nah, then he says, "Joe, can you hear me?" Let's say that.
We can hear you.
Joe, can y'all hear me? I'm telling you, I can play 20 number ones. JD, how many number ones do you think I got? Have you really checked my resume? It don't matter. You just told me listen. It don't matter. You just told me you was gonna throw a mediocre record at me. You don't want to do that. You might want to go back. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
Victory or mediocre? Right. Yo, Jermaine, come on, man. Come on.
When we talk about hits, we talking about hits. Or we talking about records.
Nah, but you talking about victory?
What we talking about? I'm talking about hits. Hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna hit him with. He ain't saying nothing. What record you gonna hit me with? A Mariah record? What you gonna hit me with? You gonna hit me with a crisscross record?
Now what did Fat Joe do wrong right there?
See, what Fat Joe? See, Victory is mediocre. We just said it, but because his New York bias is like, hold on, Jermaine, you can't do that. Like,
I ain't gonna lie. I don't think. Look, every time Jada played Victory, in a versus, he won, nigga. He won that round because he wrote Puff's verse.
Bro,
and it got Busta on it. In the commission, you asked for like Big. Now, granted, yes,
that's why it ring different because Big dead. So
no, his verse is crazy. I know the song by heart.
I agree. I'm a big fan. Come on, man. I'm a big fan.
I'm gonna make you love me, baby. Like I'm gonna make you love me. You to get
but
what I'm saying? Like I remember,
it's not a hit in verses. That's not a number one. That's not a number one in verses.
Not a number one. Okay. Nah. Fat Joe did lose a round by playing. He played a couple joint. He played this one called "I'm So Excited" with Cool and Dre. It's a good record. I love it. It's a big record. I don't think it was a number one though.
Right.
And so it was a very short number one.
Right.
It won't all the way up. It won't lean back. You know what I'm saying?
Right. You gotta do that in verses. You gotta one thing about verses, what you see, you gotta bang, you gotta hit with what you got. If you miss and leave something out, especially with the fans, they know, and you can't just play a filler record. This not a B-side, this a verses. This bring your best. Bring your best and bring the most popular best records that you got that rang out, and I'm gonna see if your record stand up against mine.
Absolutely. Dollar DiBiase, he said Dollar Tone. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for pulling up. The link out there too, man. I'm a real one, man. You're more than welcome to join the conversation. So open channel, open panel, open discussion. Long as we keep it respectful, we can come back and do it again, my brother. So the link is out there and it's pinned at the top. Also, if you want to call in, the phone number is 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Add me on Skype if you international, and you can call for free. Right. Let's get back to it. But Fat Joe just know as being the guy he is, he can't sit there and let Jermaine Dupri call Victory mediocre. He gotta say something. He got it, like, because I was shocked that he called Victory mediocre, but you just said it is. Somebody in the chat said Victory is mediocre. Do y'all think Victory is mediocre? Shout out to D Hodges. I don't think Victory's mediocre, my G. I don't.
But I'm gonna hit him with. He ain't saying nothing. What record you gonna hit me with? A Mariah record? What you gonna hit me with? You gonna hit me with a crisscross record? Come on, are you serious? Do you have anybody? Are you serious? Listen, wait. Hey yo, are you serious? What? Hey yo, I can't.
I ain't gonna lie. If after hearing that, because you supposed to just play your part, right? You know what I'm saying? After that, though, he could come in with Money in the Thing with Jay-Z. That I think Money in the Thing might be a bigger record than Victory. And Jigga's still alive, so we can't go with the fact that he's deceased, right? Right, B-Dub? If you're talking, your mic is muted, so I can't even hear you. But I do think Victory is definitely a good record. I can't agree that Victory was mediocre though, but I think Money Ain't a Thing gonna hit different, even if he did it in New York. I think when the Ferrari, a Jaguar, such a full lane with the top, that shit gonna go crazy. That shit will go crazy in New York.
Jay-Z gonna come out and do it. That's what's gonna make it hit.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Jay-Z will pick sides. I think Jay-Z will just sit home and watch. I don't think Hove coming out to pick sides.
You don't think so? You
I don't think so. No, he's not.
That was a breakout record for Hove. That was a breakout record for Hove. A breakout.
It was a big record. It was definitely huge. But Hove was hot at that time. He was coming up though. Hove was everywhere. He was working with everybody. He was flying everywhere, working with everybody. He was hot.
Break him down south. JD helped break him down south. A lot of people down south was not aware of who JD was until they saw him. JD was until they saw him with JD. And most people can't admit
niggas down. How far down south you talking about? Because in Baltimore, North Carolina, we knew who Jigga was.
Texas, where I'm at. I'm talking about Louisiana, where Boo said it. I'm talking about Mississippi, where David Brown at. I'm talking about deep down in the south. Man, wasn't nobody bumping no Jay-Z like that. Nobody. Jay-Z didn't hit until Money Ain't a Thing, Hard Knock Life, and 2.
No, what about that Juvenile? When did that Juvenile come out? Because that was huge.
Hard Knock 2. But you got to remember that wasn't on the actual first.
Yeah, Jay-Z was crazy at the Hard Knock Life.
Yeah,
so when did Money Ain't a Thing? When did Money Ain't a Thing come out? You got to talk to me, Brandon. Give me what anybody in the chat can tell me.
When me and Megan will always go back and forth about this.
Where he at? Where he at?
He traveling, man. It's his birthday. I need to call him.
Yeah, okay.
Today's birthday. But I believe that it was around the same time that they both hit, but for I think 1492, Life of 1492 came out a little first, I believe. Or it couldn't have been too far, but JD had more JD had more cachet around that time because everybody knew who JD was. So JD hit different in the South. JD just hit different in the South. And when I didn't really understand who Jay was until volume 2. Just being honest. But
Okay.
you'll probably have to Google it, Mark, just for us to
Oh
be
yeah, I'm gonna
accurate.
pull it. I'm just loading this banner up. In the meantime, in between time, Sir Senior just pulled up. What's good, my G? How you feel? Okay, now hold on. Here we go. Dame, the real production that was on Hard Knock Life too. Money and the Thing was on Hard Knock Life.
No, it was on Life of 1492 JD album first.
Okay, let me see. Let me pull. Hold up, man. Let me pull this up over here. Hard Knock. Like while I'm doing that, Sir Senior, what's good, my G? Welcome home. Welcome back to the neighborhood family. What's good?
Most definitely.
Breaking the beats. Let's get it. Yo, Jermaine Dupri, Diddy. Who's gonna win this shit, man?
I think Jermaine Dupri is really gonna go in there and make it way better of a battle than most people think.
Just speak up a little bit louder or lean closer to the mic.
This versus will be definitely closer than what people think, especially because Diddy gonna go in cocky and he's gonna do the classic, oh Biggie, Biggie, Biggie. That's what he's gonna do.
Oh shit! He closed out Jay-Z's biggest album. That Money Ain't a Thing is the last track.
Money Ain't a Thing.
Shit! I almost forgot because to me it ain't the best track on the album. But looking back, it might be one. It's up there. I just forgot it was on the album. I can't even say.
Yeah, remember
JD
used it for his single.
Yeah,
that was
right,
Jay-Z's
at that
first
point,
single
right.
off his album.
Right.
Yeah,
at this point,
remember,
I was
that's
so
how
used
we
to the
got
song.
to know him in the South. That's how we got to know him in the South, though, because JD used that on the Life of 1492, JD's solo album.
And that video was crazy.
Yeah,
that video
that's
was crazy with them pulling up, racing the cars and with the chicks and on the ride racing. They were just being competitive.
They was dressed like Jay-Z would never do that now. Can you imagine Jay-Z dressing like somebody? That's how fly that was. They was dressed alike.
Yo, that shit was crazy.
Yeah, that was
Dame Real Productions. Welcome home, my brother. Welcome back to the neighborhood. Thanks for providing that. He said 1998. He's the fact checker on that one right here. Thank you, Dame. We appreciate that. And Dame, if you like to talk about this hip hop, man, we do this Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, but this is a pop-up episode. I want to show some love to the Boxing Voice and what they had going on today as far as that letting these guys settle their beefs in the ring instead of shooting each other or just keep trolling each other on YouTube. Let's put the gloves on and go in there and do it for real and just settle the score. So I thought that was something dope they did. And you can rewind this video back to the first hour and a half is when we talked about that. Then we get into this this talk right here. And Sir Senior, Jermaine Dupri versus Diddy. You said you got Jermaine Dupri, right?
Yeah, I got Jermaine Dupri because Diddy gonna come in playing.
Just speak up. Just lean closer to the mic or either speak up.
You can't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I just need it louder though. That's it. There you go.
All right, what about now?
Just right there. Just keep going.
Okay, so
it's low again instantly.
And I clicked the default. I don't know.
Yeah, as soon as it said so, it was like real low.
Okay, is that better?
Yeah, just talk loud and clear. Go ahead.
All right. So yeah, P Diddy's always been cocky, and that he's already on his cocky mode. So what he's going to do is he's going to come in and think he can just play like he said, Mary J. Blige and Biggie, and think he's going to take it out of there. No. Jermaine Dupri is going to be serious about this. He's going to mix the R&B and the what people would say the classic hip hop together, and the combination where people sung and rapped on the different tracks back and forth. And I think he'll do good. I don't know if he'll win 100% yet, but I think he's going to do. It's going to be way closer than what people think.
Okay. All right. Well, look, I'll take some calls too. 678-381-1938. 678-381-1938. Let me go back to the video. Let's go back to the video.
Wait, hold on. Hey, Joe. I'm gonna play some of my shit now. That's what he was now, nigga. Hey, yo, we can win anyone now. Hold up. Friday. Hey,
bang something. Bang something there, nigga. Let me hear
Play something, man. Play shit. Play something, man.
In 1990, Joe, ask him this. In 1992, when Chris Cross came out, you even won what he was doing. This rumble, man. What record did he have? Yo, somebody get Dre on the phone. I'm not talking to this cat, man. What record did you have?
He ducked that. He ducked that. Brandon, he kind of ducked that one right there, right? Y'all caught that, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Did you see it?
He said, "Oh, play something now," and then he said he hit him with that facts. He said, "Let me fact check him real quick." When Chris Cross came out, what joint he have? He was like,
Get Dre on the phone.
Dre on the phone.
Yo, somebody called Dre, yo. I ain't gonna lie, I'm low-key disappointed at Diddy right now, yo. I'm a little disappointed, yo. Let me open up this other phone line too so I can have that ready for the people who got Google Voice.
Oh, Mark, I want to stand corrected. One of my big homies just corrected me. He said Jay-Z was not broke in the South on money or anything. He said what broke Jay-Z to everybody in the South
Big Pimpin'
was Big Pimpin'. I'm wrong. So
everywhere.
It's a disclaimer.
That's one of the biggest ones ever.
Yeah, he said once Pimp C said what you know about them Texas boys, that was it.
Okay. It was over. It was over. Okay. And according to Bun B, Jay-Z introduced them to a larger audience, right? He has been on record as saying that. Said the price went up. No?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So yeah. Let's hear it, because he definitely ducked this right here.
Somebody get Dre on the phone. Get Dre on the phone.
I gotta turn my beat up so we can't play that.
Stop that. Do you remember your lyrics? Stop that. Hit him with another one. Listen, hold on.
Yo, you got me hyped.
Joe, you gotta stop him.
Shit, I'm like this.
Joe, you gotta stop him. You gotta stop him.
Okay.
You gotta stop him. And if you play Mariah, I'll just play Mary. Whatever you do, I will. You play, man. I gotta go, man.
He gotta go. He gotta go now.
Let's calm down. Let's calm it down. All I need you to do is sign the paperwork.
Oh shit.
Fuck all that playing the music on Instagram.
Hey yo, I'm gonna tell you.
Sign the paperwork.
Hey yo, I'm gonna be straight up with you.
Yo, Snoop, this go down. I'm gonna give you the ring right here.
We all have our business. You my friend.
This go down. I'm gonna give you the ring. Fuck it. That's your Blue Magic, baby. Blue Magic, baby.
I need that ring, man. Y'all sign that.
Damn, Fat Joe, he's still flexing a watch. We heard you the first time, my nigga. Like, damn, Joe.
Bang something, JD. Bang
Joe
something, JD. You in the studio, bang something, girl.
Bang something, JD.
Yo, JD, bang something, man.
I got 20 number ones, player number two.
Okay, I gotta turn it down.
See, Mark, he got you. See, Mark, he got you. See?
Hey, yo, let's go to the first record right here.
Okay, I had to turn the music up so we can bleep out some of that Biggie.
Don't come and talk to me. I'm gonna fuck you up right now on a Friday.
Snoop, this is big.
He said, I don't need no verses.
Play something.
Don't go to Jodeci. Damn, I forgot about that.
Oh shit.
Don't
forget about Jodeci, nigga. Don't forget about Jodeci, Snoop. Snoop tripping right here.
Hey, yo, fuck what you doing in your backyard.
Yo, shout out to Dame keeping the chat lit, yo. Dame, the real production, keeping the chat lit. Dame, you can pull up if you want to, bro. Get a part of this hip hop conversation. It's all love. Okay. So Diddy trying to play that come and talk to me. I see it. I got it.
Puffy didn't produce that record though.
Hey,
hold on. Stop it. We're gonna play those games
Puffy
too.
Puffy did not produce that.
We gonna play those games too.
He didn't produce them. Talk to me.
Ain't he the executive producer though, right?
No,
They been
not on. He's not the executive producer on no Jodeci record.
no Jodeci
On
album.
no Jodeci album. No. No,
Okay,
sir.
so he just was the record owner. Let me do my fact
No,
check.
no,
Now.
no. He was like an A&R guy, like a like listen to music and say, hey, y'all. But he didn't know. No. He was just affiliated with Jodeci. He didn't produce no Jodeci records. He didn't put the He didn't do any of that.
Okay, let
He
me go to
maybe
it.
helped.
So
Them
he don't
with,
have no Jodeci credits. All he did was getting them niggas dressed for the video shoot. Is what you're
basically,
trying to say.
basically.
Wow, that's kind of crazy. Okay. Let me see where his name pop up when I Google Jodeci. Take a long time. Okay. Let me see. Forever My Lady. Let me go to Forever My Lady. But don't that mean he discovered them though? Didn't he discover them or something?
No, he only worked with them. They went up to Uptown themselves.
Yo, when
they
I click on, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. When I click on the track list for producers, all that shit say Devontae Swing and Al B. Short. That whole come and talk to me. It's all Al B. Short. It's all Devontae Swing and Al B. Short. I ain't gonna lie. I'm looking at it right
He
here.
didn't produce that.
Why is he playing that record, yo? Oh shit.
Because he's affiliated with Jodeci Marketing. Remember, this is hype. That's
Nigga,
what
I'm
Puffy
affiliated
does.
with Jim Jones. I can't play balling on my verses, nigga.
It depends on how close you're affiliated. If
Nah,
you
that's some
Freaky Zeke close, you probably can do it.
No, man, that's some bullshit. Let me take my logo off the screen. Man, stop. I wouldn't do no shit like yo.
Top shotter, Mark Shotter.
Shout out to Mark Shotter, man, making this background beat too. It's on my album called Edith. Every Day I Try Harder, streaming on all platforms. And the song is called Mama's Proud. Let's go back to this video, yo, because the shit's starting to get a little crazy.
Listen, and I like the fact that you listen to me. You listen to me. I told you need to train, nigga. I told you. You back in your backyard training. I love it. You listening to me. I told you needed to train. Now you showing me that you training. I love it. Yes, you gonna need to train, nigga. Keep training.
Shout out my brother John Rule on the check-in, Cooler J on the check-in.
Hey, yo, nigga is a whole training.
Jermaine, what you gonna play for that?
JD, I don't have to get ready. I stay ready. I don't have to get ready. You gotta train. I stay ready. You gotta train. I stay ready my whole life. You gotta train. I like it though. And you like the record, please. The people want to play the record. Cause I'm saying, what? They may say you play soft. Your shit is soft. They have no feeling. They don't have no emotion.
Yo, play a song, JD.
Hey, no.
JD, play a song.
How many times you gonna play this?
Right,
this nigga Soulja Boy. He done played 2 songs twice.
Oh shit.
Don't say that Soulja Boy in the chat. He gonna get you.
Oh shit.
That nigga's doing the Soulja Boy. He done played 2 songs twice.
Tyrese on the check-in. We the best music on the check-in.
Tyrese
is on the check-in. Elliot Wilson on the check-in.
JD play something. I'll keep playing.
JD play something.
JD gotta play something, yo. Let's go, JD.
You want this?
Listen, I know Puff Daddy for a long time. I know him for a long time.
Calling him Puff Daddy.
Puff Daddy to sign the paperwork, or this you ain't gonna hear from me. That's it. Yo, check this
Real
out.
shit, let's get it.
Yo, we don't need no paperwork, look. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
He didn't produce that.
What is it? Oh, it's what?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Sorry.
I don't need to go to the house training.
He didn't produce that record.
Okay, let's stop. Let's talk about it. Now go ahead, my G.
Puffy did not produce Whoa.
Say it again. I'm sorry.
If you look at one of the credits, I forget who it was. I think it was one of the hitmen that produced Whoa. It might have been I don't want to be wrong. I want to say D-Dot, but I'm not sure. But I think one of the hitmen produced it. He didn't produce Whoa.
So why is he playing this, yo? Why is he playing these records if he ain't produced? Okay.
Puffy never produced no records in his life.
Shout out to Dame, the real shout out Dame, the real Dame, you got beats? Oh, you got bars? Hold up. Let me find out. You know we're gonna play it. Or you gotta put it in the private chat though. You gotta have to join the panel and put it in the private chat for me to play the link. Or email it to me. My email is in the description block. We'll get it on. Yeah, let me see what you got, Dame. Let's play something. We'll get it on one of the days we do those shows, man. But we can play it tonight. I don't give a fuck. But he's saying Buck Wild produced that. So why is Diddy playing it, Brandon?
Because see, this is a argument I was having the other night. They saying because Puffy was the executive producer on these albums that he can play the music. But Puffy never produced.
You broke up. You broke up.
He didn't produce music. Never.
So when I Google produced
my bad.
by,
Can you hear me?
I heard you.
Is that better now?
You the second time. Yeah, I heard you the second time you said, do we got a delay or something now? Yeah, but Puffy,
yeah, probably
I can Google. Yeah, because I'm hearing you delayed off a little bit. Look, I can Google produced by Sean Puffy Combs, and a lot of stuff is gonna pop up. So maybe he pump faking on Jermaine Dupri right now. He's playing records that technically he ain't produced, but these are good records. You affiliate him with it, so maybe he faked them out right here. Okay, yeah, he said I made beats there on my channel. I'll play something. Tonight. Can I play something? Yeah, we'll play something. Go ahead. Brandon, you still there, or you still got that delay? We'll go back to the video.
I'm here.
You know what I'm saying? He talking about why we gotta wait.
Yo, Snoop,
give it to you for free. You be my warmer. You be my
Hey, Snoop, do me a favor. Pass me a Corona from over there or something.
I'm gonna make that point again about the 10 million. Oh, 10 million. No, but yo, man, I'm not. Let me leave you over the record. This cat ain't gonna play a record and all your.
Oh, you know what? He did the Come and Talk to Me remix. The version he played with that bebop, that boom bop. I think that's the remix. That's what he was playing, Brandon. According Jalen, he said that's false. He produced Come and Talk to Me. He produced the remix, not maybe not this album version. Somebody said, who is Diddy really? Oh man, I can't even explain to you. I don't even know if that's a real question. He's definitely a global individual, but maybe not, maybe because this show is definitely global due to YouTube. Diddy is a producer. According to Brandon, he's not a producer though, right? He's a record executive, correct? Former A&R, former background dancer, became the boss of Bad Boy Entertainment, and often been credited as being the home of Notorious B.I.G., who was arguably the best rapper alive at his time. And people still have him on their list as best rapper of all time ever. So very highly regarded as being one of the guys responsible for taking his career to the next level. So let's get it popping. He said, oh, Fats, marqnash, you right. Yeah, I just knew he was involved in one. I just knew at that time Diddy was the remix guy. He was Do Your Remix. That was the thing. Lil Jon got popping doing that too back then. He did the Capleton Tour remix, and it got picked up by the label, I guess. You know what I'm saying? And the remix is bigger than the original, in my opinion, because the version that we all love, where I'm from, it was always the remix with that boom bap beat, and that was a Lil Jon beat, and he killed T-Pain in that verses. Excuse me. Respectfully, T-Pain. All right, so Diddy's audio is choppy right here. So Diddy's audio is choppy.
Go on, what does he say? They not gonna be playing none of your other your hits, King. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. All right. So
I didn't know you produced that song.
Diddy trying to crack.
I didn't know you produced that. You produced that song? Hey, yo, I executive produced the whole marriage. That's my shit. See, that's what you gotta understand. I
Okay.
get credit for everything I did.
Okay, so JD got him right there. JD got him right there. Oh, you produced that song? Yo, Sir C, you see JD? You see Jermaine Dupri work in the room?
Most definitely.
I can't hear you.
From ja Rule.
I can't hear you.
Can't hear walk the room better than Ja Rule.
Yo, let me turn the music down some because you sound far away. You sound like you like got the phone somewhere else. And you like you standing up at the counter or something like.
So you can't hear me?
I can hear you now. Go ahead.
No, I was saying he learned that from Ja Rule. You got to work the room.
Yeah. Most definitely.
Wow, I didn't know you produced that song. I didn't know you produced that. You produced that song? Hey, yo, I executive produced the whole marriage. That's my shit. See, that's what you gotta understand. I get credit for everything I did.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! Hey, yo, I gotta go, guys. I can't play with this guy.
Carry champion on the second. Soldier Boy on the second.
Hey, Swiss, if you don't call this man and call me back and tell me the date, I don't want to hear nothing else. Don't get back on live unless you talking about some rock, nigga. Hey, yo, don't get back on here unless you talking about Deleon. Oh, shit!
About the Benjamins, baby.
All right,
It's over.
all right.
Benjamins, baby. It's like,
okay.
What you want to do?
Hey, yo, no, JD, for real. Hey, yo, JD.
That nigga just played all his songs.
As your friend, you not playing a song. It's so un-hip-hop. It's so whack. You are not representing Atlanta.
You just shot your whole wide, my nigga. Like, what you doing? You just shot your whole wide.
Play a song, man. You play a song.
Yeah, play a song, JD. Come on, JD.
Atlanta want a song. Atlanta said
Yeah, man. I don't like JD going out like this. And he in the studio.
So they
Hey, yo, bro, stop that. You don't get no date. Play a song. Puff want to know. Puff run his shit. I run, no, nigga. Verses don't run me. I run my shit. Play a song, JD.
He said verses don't run me. I run my shit. Let's go, Diddy.
Play a song.
Y'all heard what I said? Tell the man to pick a date. All this playing music on Instagram shit, fuck that. We back outside. Let's do it.
Yeah, he ducking it right now, yo. I don't like this, JD.
Jermaine Dupri. Yo, JD, could you play something, man?
Right. Yeah.
Everybody gotta wait to that shit. I want everybody to wait. Y'all want to see this shit go down? Come see this shit go down. He's playing the rap. He's playing that.
Oh, now.
Come out to play. That's what I'm saying. Come out to play. Please. Brother Love just blazed up. You know it's real now.
It's real now. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Let me pause. Let me pause this right here. Why Diddy smoking a spliff, yo? Yo, the link is out there. I want to know what the family thinking. What my neighbors are talking about out there. Yo, what is the neighborhood saying? I'm gonna open the phone line back up, but I gotta know. How do y'all feel about Jermaine Dupri? What you say, Jay? What you say, Jalen? What does comment say? Let me read this right. Jermaine Dupri. No, Jermaine Dupri ducked the versus fade on live last week. That's what he said. Jalen. Did Jermaine Dupri duck the smoke? Is he saving it? Because let's be clear, before Puffy pulled up, JD was already there talking. That nigga pulled up on you. All call outs mandatory. I'm a little disappointed in Jermaine Dupri right here, yo. Sir Senior. You said Jermaine Dupri gonna win, right?
I thought the South had something to say. I don't know now.
Nah, man. Nah, ride with your guy, yo. Ride with your guy. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. But ride with your guy. I'm gonna drop the link. Well, the link is already dropped. Phone line is open, but we'll take a quick bathroom break.
Come on, Jermaine Dupri, you gotta do better than that. I don't see why would you not just play at least one song?
Now, I think he's gonna play a song. Now I do know he's gonna play a song. I did hear that. So I haven't seen this live. So I'm watching this thing with y'all in real time, and y'all get my immediate reaction. But spoiler alert, Jermaine Dupri is gonna play a song. But go ahead though. But at this point, Diddy don't play 5. Diddy was like, yo, just give me 5. You got 20, you got over 20 hits. Okay. But go ahead, you got the floor. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back.
Yeah. So right now, he done changed the mood. Because before, Jermaine Dupri had it looking like Diddy was afraid of the battle. He was afraid of the verses. He was just trying to clout chase his way out of it. But now, Diddy done hit him with the cool counter. He's out there ahead. 5-0. Jermaine Dupri gotta do something crazy. He gotta do something crazy. Because if he go out like this, nobody even gonna be interested in it. Cause they gonna be like, oh well, we already know what's gonna happen. Diddy gonna slay him. And that's not the way it needs to go. I'm up for this one. We need one just as good as Fat Joe versus Ja Rule. We need something miraculous to happen, something unexpected to happen. So Jermaine Dupri needs to step it up and come out here swinging. He needs to swing for the fences. Even if he pulled a Vander Holyfield and spin around and fall through the ring, he needs to swing for the fences. That's a good point. Diddy don't really produce music. He executive produces music. Pretty much he jump on the track, say take that, and that's what he do. He take all of that credit.
Yeah. I'm back, man. I appreciate y'all being patient with me, man. If y'all don't know, man, you rocking with the best. It's your boy marqnash. Welcome back to everybody home in the neighborhood, man. Let's get back to this footage, man. Shout out to Sir Senior for keeping it popping. I see. Okay, all right. I was listening. Okay, I'm hearing you. I think that music is a little too loud, though. So I'm gonna turn that beat down just a little. Nobody told me the music was sounding so loud. I was like, damn. But it's okay though. Definitely was a little too loud right there though. So you turn that down. Sorry about that. Y'all didn't even tell me the music was that loud. The nigga was like, nah, keep the beat blazing. All right, let's go back to this clip though. Let's go back to it.
Play one of those soft records that have disappeared off the planet Earth. Play one. Hold up, my nigga. Hold up. When we talk about a soft record, right? Let's talk about one of the soft records. For example,
No, you have to do a remix,
one of the soft records. Nigga, that one record was the song of a whole decade.
Against mine, way.
Come on, man. Come on, remember I live in Atlanta too, by the way. Oh, you ain't play some Atlanta shit? Hold on. Yeah, play some Atlanta shit.
Dallas Austin on the jacket.
Play Young Jock.
Hey, yo, Joe. I can't believe.
I know
Joe. Hey, yo, Joe. I cannot believe that you are letting it. Joe and Snoop. I cannot believe y'all are letting this guy get away with not playing one record.
No, you have to play a record.
Yeah.
Yo, JD.
That ain't what we came to do.
I'm gonna fuck around and
Oh shit. White folks.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Hey, yo, listen, JD.
Okay.
Yo,
want you to play some shit.
Oh shit.
Drop a record. Listen, Puff. Yeah, yo, if y'all don't make him drop a record, I'm not talking. I'm not. Listen, Puff. I love it. I love all your music. You're doing a great job out there. Keep rehearsing, my nigga. When you want to sign that paperwork, let me know. Until then, no, JD, you don't run shit. JD, you don't call no shots, my nigga. You don't call no shots. Play a record, B. Keep rehearsing. This is hip hop. This is hip hop. You ever seen somebody come try to battle somebody and they like on the corner, like you know like on 145th or something, and they step to somebody they want to battle. Listen, I want to wait till we get in the battle. The battle is now.
Listen. Rock the bells on the check-in.
I'm in the studio right now, right? You a producer. Play something new, nigga.
JD, come on, man.
Play something new. Oh shit.
Listen, guys. JD, the whole Atlanta is on here begging you to play a record.
Hey, yo, JD, you ain't got no hits right now, JD. Stop. We gonna battle. Stop. You in there trying to make a hit. Hey, yo, JD, you in there trying to make a hit. Yo, this guy won't play it. Hey, yo, Joe, how are you letting this happen? Is we done? Is we down and you bad boy, Chris Montana. Yeah, nigga. Oh, shit.
21 Savage on the check-in. 21 Savage on the check-in.
That nigga's rehearsing. Oh shit. Hey, yo, in life to the point where you overdo it. I'm overdoing it.
Letting y'all know I'm doing all these drops too. If anybody's mad at the drops, I'm doing these drops so I kind of cover up some of their music a little bit, so we don't get in too much trouble. That's why we're doing those drops, y'all. But yeah, I appreciate y'all keeping the chat lit. Keeping the chat lit. Keep the chat lit.
Karen Civil in the building.
B-Dub, where you at, man? B-Dub, what happened to you? I saw you said my bad, but you didn't. I thought you were gonna pull it back up.
Yo, play one of JD records, man. He don't want to play this shit, man.
Why, Joe? Why don't you get the man to just answer the question, man? No.
Yo, Buck, can you play a
Let's
JD
Google
record?
JD's top songs. JD, I want Dre. JD, me and you are friends. The culture needs to see me and Dre in the Rose Bowl, period. You know what I'm saying? I want the rumble in the jungle. I don't want to fight like the fucking crazy to me. I don't want to fight like the. By the way, if you don't take this shit, I'm gonna be standing outside your house like the nigga did Ali. Hey, yo, why can't you play a joint? It's that easy if you play a song. Fuck that, we ain't doing it on here. Bring the remote camera outside your house. I'm gonna come outside your house. I'm gonna stand outside your house. You can do it in the middle of the street. Hey, yo, if you come outside, like, hey, yo, I'm gonna tell you right now, security, you better announce yourself, because we got machine guns over here. I'm telling you right now, hey, yo, you know we got machine guns over here, and they legal. I'm telling you right now, we got legal.
This is the most grounded.
I'm gonna come outside your house every day until you take this battle. I'm gonna stay on your head every day till you take the battle.
Is you gonna grow your braids back by the time you take the battle?
Oh shit, Snoop dissing, Snoop joning, Snoop joking.
Oh shit,
Snoop tripping.
Yeah.
Man, let me pause it. Let me go to the chat. Let me shout out to the chat. Let me shout out to the chat room.
Yeah, JD.
Shout out to the chat. My man said, let me go to the chat. Let me go to the chat.
Shout out to Steve in the building. Yo, listen, JD.
Why is it froze right there? Let me go. Yeah, let me go back to the chat. Shout out to Hip Hop Is Real. Yo, the chat said, if Diddy knew JD ain't produced shit, why he want to do a versus Diddy in the first place? Because everybody already know Dr. Dre said he ain't gonna do it, and Diddy's been saying he wants that smoke, so that's why he's doing it. He was like, yo, you keep calling out Dre ain't gonna do it, but I'm right here, nigga, let's get this popping. Sir Senior, do you have a problem with JD calling out Diddy?
No, but I have a problem with him calling them out if he ain't gonna, take it all the way. That's my problem. I feel he should have threw a couple of tracks, at least some throwaway tracks.
For sure.
To,
play something. But you don't want to play nothing, a throwaway track, because then people are saying, nah, we don't want to see this fight. Like they use boxing jargon, right? They'll say we don't want to see this fight because of what you played, you gonna get washed. Then granted, you could stack the bets up, and make the books get lopsided, but like putting out bad sparring footage. But I think he should have played something, man. This guy don't play mad records, yo. He playing big records too, so he ain't pump faking. You got to play something, yo. Let me go to it. Let's get back to it.
Hey, why you ain't playing records?
We ain't doing that, Joe. That ain't what we doing. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Nah.
What do you mean? Drama's on here.
That ain't what we doing, Joe. I know you.
Dallas Austin.
We ain't doing that. Make the man.
That's how. No, I got.
Playing what we supposed to be doing.
No, let me stop.
Let me stop this again. He's trying to play games on Instagram.
Nah, it ain't no play games on Instagram. It ain't no playing games on Instagram. That's how Versus was birthed over here. When people was locked inside, getting their bars off. Play a record, I play a record. And then it got to the point where they were sending each other equipment and trying to come on, bro. Nah, Jermaine. I love Jermaine Dupri, but Jermaine Dupri going out crazy right here. Jermaine Dupri going out crazy right here, yo. Jermaine, you can't say that. Nah, we ain't just gonna play. That man just played 5 records. He played Victory, played about the Benjamins. He played Come and Talk to Me. I love Jermaine Dupri, and I love what he does for the city of Atlanta. Y'all know I live in Atlanta. But I don't like the vibes. I don't like the energy right here. I don't like it. I don't like it. To use the Karen voice. I don't like it. And nah, man, I might have to start saying, I might have to put a case on Jermaine Dupri. I might have to put a case on Jermaine Dupri.
Put the case on him.
I might have to put a case on Jermaine Dupri. Rule of thirds, y'all. Just 3 times. That's it. I got to put a case on Jermaine Dupri, possibly. Might have to put a case on him, man. Let's keep going. Let's keep this going. Because Fat Joe eyebrow went up like The Rock when he was like, "What you mean we ain't doing?" Let me go back a little bit for the people who didn't see this.
Do that. I know.
Yeah, let's go back.
Yo, man, this shit crazy, man. Yo, JD. Oh man, we lost. That's what it's. Shout out Pristine in the building. Yo, listen, JD. Why you ain't playing record?
We ain't doing that, Joe. That ain't what we doing. Don't do that. Don't do that. I know.
What do you mean? Drama's on here.
That ain't what we doing, Joe. I know you.
Dallas Austin.
We ain't doing that. Make the man claim what we supposed to be doing. What he just did, he trying to play games on Instagram. Fuck that. If you want to battle, let's battle. If not, just say you don't want to battle. It's cool. I understand. I get it. I'm going to be here forever.
Okay. What I do like what he's saying is this, though. If Diddy would commit to the battle, that would be different. Diddy didn't commit to the battle. He wanted to play a couple records. So I think Diddy should at least commit to the battle. That's what I'm thinking. At least commit to the battle. Let me go back to the chat. Diddy ain't never touched a drum machine, and that's an advantage JD got. Yo, I fucking with Dame the Real Productions right here. I like your energy, bro. Yeah, Dame. Well, I'm gonna check out your channel before I end the show too. I'm gonna see what you got over there. Let me know if we can play one of those records. We'll play one. He said JD lightweight, going out like suspect behavior. Damn, Jalen, you gonna give him that? All right. We'll talk about it. Yeah, we definitely got to revisit this on our flagship show. If y'all new to the show, our flagship days are Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and that's 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 10 p.m. if you're on the East Coast. That's the flagship day. that we do our regular show. This is a pop-up episode that I was just doing, just to do some random talk with you guys. But let's keep it popping though, because JD got that shocked look on his face right here. I don't like how his face looking right here. Let me take that off screen for a second. I don't like how his face looking. Home Alone, Macaulay Culkin side of the game face. A little disappointed in JD, but that's all right. We're going to talk about it. Let me click play. Let's click play.
Listen, my brother. JD, this was the time to play a song.
Nah, no it ain't. No it ain't. This is my time for him to tell me that he want to get it on.
Shout out to Tyrese, my brother on the check-in.
Okay, then that's what I wanted to say. That was if I didn't say it clearly before. That was the point I was trying to make. I'm all good with Jermaine Dupri saying I'm not gonna play no record. Nah, I'm not. Fucking, I'm not. I'm not okay with it. Nah, I'm not okay with that. I do like the fact he's saying I need Diddy to commit, but I feel like Diddy is saying fuck it. I see what he's doing. Let's just do a quick 5-piece right here. Let's test the market. You get what I'm saying? Let's say, because that's what he's thinking. Let's set it up the right way. Let's see how, you know what I'm saying? We could really build this fight up. We could have built the fight up right here. I think JD missed the opportunity right here. I think Jermaine Dupri missed the opportunity right here. I definitely think he missed the opportunity. But let's hear where it goes from here.
You gotta say yes or you gotta say no. It's you know what I'm saying? Either we finished or you done.
We got baby boy in this motherfucker, Snoop. Know what I'm saying?
Jody. Fuck Jody, old bitch ass nigga.
Oh shit!
Snoop was funny.
God,
Snoop was funny. Snoop was funny.
Snoop, what'd you say? Fuck your fort, nigga.
Fuck your fort, nigga.
Oh, he still sounds like
Yo, JD, the whole entire
Snoop still got the voice, right?
21 Savage, the whole fucking Kenny Burns. I mean, everybody from the ATL is in this bitch. They wanted you to play a record.
Nah, they want to see it come to the Mercedes-Benz Stadium. They don't want to hear no records on Instagram.
You got to hype the fight, though. You got to sell the fight with a 5-piece.
Let's do it.
Sell the song with a 5, sell the show with a 5-piece. You ain't even going to do, JD.
I ain't playing around with it.
Yo, JD, let me explain something. It took a lot for us to get this thing to pull Puff out.
No, it didn't. Listen, by the way, let's stop acting like Puff Daddy ain't Puff Daddy.
Oh,
Puff
shit.
Daddy is Puff Daddy. This is what he's supposed to do. All that fly shit, not answering shit, that's another nigga. That's Puff Daddy. Get Puff Daddy in here. That's you know who Puff Daddy is. You know who Puff Daddy is. I know who he is. That he's supposed to respond. And if he ain't scared, just say yeah. Give me a date. It's over. That's all I'm telling you. You remember when Snoop kicked down the building? Oh, we ain't gonna talk about that.
Yo, shit, yo, JD, man. You come to New York and we love you, man.
Oh, shit. I love it. I just said. I said the building.
You was just with me and you felt like you was with me and you felt so safe, so
Don't get me shit. Hey,
I love
don't
New
get
York.
me on my head again,
I love
JD.
New York. New York know I love it. I stay out there. That's my spot. But I'm saying that one
we
building
love you,
that's
man.
in New York,
Hit the light.
that bad boy building, I'm gonna kick that bitch down.
Oh shit!
Talk that talk, JD. I like that shit. I like this fight, yo. I like this fight.
Yeah, you see, you getting Snoop Dogg hype. You got it.
New York, big city of dreams, and everything in New York ain't always what it seems.
They came with that CONY, invade NY, multiply, kill or die. Me and you, we got beef. We got TONY. Yeah, listen, guys. Let's stay the course. We started.
It's the incredible.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Let's stay the course.
For you to see me, it's gonna take a miracle. I'm dropping motherfuckers.
This is a certified hood classic.
This is stylistic.
Hey, listen, Joe. Listen, I'm gonna say this. Like, I grew up on the Fresh Fest, right? I'm gonna tell y'all, anybody that's kids right now that's watching this, that's growing up in this era of hip hop.
Diddy a smoke 50 Cent, bro.
this will be the biggest shit you ever seen in hip hop. But I swear to God, it's no nigga I know that's not from this shit that ain't gonna be there. It's no nigga I know that don't.
Oh yeah.
It'll be the biggest moment in hip hop. That's all I'm telling you. So,
will you bring Janet Jackson?
Oh,
I mean that's not. But why?
No, because it's for the nostalgia purpose.
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
Puff make sure Jennifer Lopez, she may show up.
He might come with J-Lo. He might come with J-Lo. You need Janet on you. You want me to call Johnny Gill and
Listen, he can have all that. I don't need no theatrics. I'm coming with the bomb.
You got me saying, ma.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't coming with
It's all good.
Bruh, they need to chill with that. They got to chill. I need y'all to chill with the sing-alongs, brother. Please. Respectfully, please chill.
No theatrics. No theatrics.
Nah, you dealing with hold up. Let me hold up. Nah, JD. Nah, JD. It ain't no thing. No, you dealing with Puff Daddy and Bad Boy. You gonna get theatrics. Hello. Nah, JD, don't be up there on that shit. Like, this nigga came out the ceiling. Puff Daddy might come out the ceiling on this nigga. Set me up top. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker might just come down this. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna do that. He might take a picture of Jermaine Dupri and put like when Jermaine Dupri was a dance, he was like, you know what I'm saying? He might put him on like on some Summer Jam screen shit. Jermaine Dupri got to be careful because that's saying no theatrics. That ain't in the contract.
He gonna embarrass him. He definitely gonna do something to embarrass him.
Come on, bro. He gonna come out the ceiling, man. Puff Daddy might come out the ceiling with all white and some angel wings on him. You know what I'm saying? You dealing with Puff Daddy, talk about no theatrics. That's part of the show. That nigga gonna come down like this. Bad boy, come out and play. Brun, brun, brun. And that just might be his walk-in music. That might not even be some like he might have a compilation of 5 dope records. Yeah, you can say all you want to. Oh, you ain't produced that. The crowd ain't gonna deny the feeling. The people watching at home, that shit ain't gonna work with the people at home. It's not gonna work with the people in the building.
That would work right now. Like he should have played some music now and kept saying, "I really did this. I really did this." He could have played that to hype it up, but he do that at that real verses. People be like, "All right, we heard it once. We heard it all before."
Yeah, man. But that I ain't with the theatrics. That ain't gonna work, G's.
Recap. When you talked about Jada, right? And I felt exactly what you was talking about, and I was mad that I missed it, right? And I know the energy that you was talking about. That's what Puff don't understand. That energy that you was talking about is running through my veins. I can't wait for this shit.
You feel that shit, right? You feel that shit.
Yeah.
It's different. Listen, man. I stepped in some shit because I was so hyped. You understand? I fucked up. I mean, you know I was in there.
Right, Jalen. I ain't like that.
Don't even know me. I ain't look at her for 2 weeks. I was so in this shit. I was like, yo, I went in there. Yo, it's some other shit. It's some other shit, guys. It's like when you go in that verses and it feel like you got a lot to prove, JD.
No, I don't have a lot to prove. I just got that energy in my body. That's where I come from. That's what I'm saying. Just what I do.
Oh, hold up. They saying Puff went back in. Hold up. Diddy is not letting you off the fucking hook. Diddy is not letting you off the hook.
Shit. Shout out to my nigga King Kong.
When the nephew hit me and say, yo, let him back in. Huh. Ciroc, a much finer vodka. We let him right back in. Don't get that fucked up for nothing, JD.
A much finer vodka.
A much finer vodka. God damn.
Hey, yo, go give me a Ciroc bottle. We got one of them in here.
Yeah, you got to go get that.
I don't think we got that in here, but let me see. Like it's lined up. Hold on, but let me play.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, Diddy! Yo, Love, what's up, baby?
In the clown, right?
No. Stop. That's not gonna help. Go to the next one.
Yo, Pump start playing. Jump.
Oh shit,
bruh. Yo, Diddy in there playing crisscross jump, trying to make.
You can wear your Farmer John's backwards, your jeans backwards, roll your braids back. It's not gonna help you.
Hey, Pump.
Welcome to New York, motherfuckers, where we don't play. Out of towners get got life every day, and a gangster's a gangster in every
I got
way.
one question for you.
Yeah.
I got one question for you. What was you doing when Crisscross came out?
I was getting money like I always did.
Where was you at?
I always was getting money.
I was 12 years old.
I was getting money
in the music business.
Let's go.
You know what I'm talking about. People don't dance, all they do.
Okay, now JD asked him a good question there. He went to the next record. He said, "You weren't in the music business." JD boss talking to him a little bit right there. Okay, I like Jermaine Dupri's energy right there. Jermaine Dupri is fighting back, but it ain't the same energy that he had. Yo, Taylor Bell, what's up, my brother? Matter of fact, I'm gonna play Taylor Bell's ad tonight too. He emailed it to me. He got a business. He's a friend of the show, but more importantly, he contributes to helping keep the lights on. So we're gonna help him back in a very special way by playing the ad for his business over here, because he deserves it, especially on the pop-up episode. Why not, right? But yeah, Taylor Bell, we was talking about border wars earlier, and then we chopping it up on Diddy and Snoop's viral video where they was just going at each other. Pause. So yeah, let me get your ad queued up too.
Oh shit! Yo! Shout out to the weekend.
Let me show you the hottest part of the record.
On the
Take that.
Welcome to.
Okay, so Diddy stunting now. Diddy like, yo, the hottest verse up there is the one I did. I gotta fast forward through that.
The gangsters are gangsters.
But look, but Diddy, you can't play that. You can't play that in a verses against Jermaine Dupri. That's your verse on a hit record. Like, that's what Diddy do. Like, nigga, you get on a record when it's a hit and make it a bigger hit. There's nothing wrong with it, but you can't play that in a verses against Jermaine Dupri. And I think Diddy is he's faking. He's not faking like in a bad way. I mean, he's trying to trick the guy. Like if you watch Border Wars tonight, it was a guy that came to the weigh-in with a Hennessy bottle. So you thinking like, oh man, this nigga been drinking and shit, he gonna lose. Nah, he won that fight. He might have stopped that guy. I got to go back and watch because none of these guys I really knew, but I really loved the event. That's why we put our time and energy behind it. And we're gonna put the nation behind supporting it because I think more YouTube viewers and content creators should participate and get behind an event like Border Wars. Put your issues with whoever you got an issue with aside and realize this is something big for our sport. This is something big for the culture. So I definitely am a supporter of that event wholeheartedly. Ain't no way around it. With that said, yo, shout out to Taylor Bell. Taylor Bell still supporting the show. He said, thank you and I appreciate it. Look, I don't want to lose my spot right there. But let me do this real quick, man, while I got it right here ready. I want to just support this guy right here. This guy's been supporting the show. This guy's been supporting the show for a long time. And I know a lot of people out there have Apple devices, right? So let me share his ad because I think he got a dope ad. It's clean, it's crisp, it's ready to go. So if you got an ad out there and you support the show, you want us to put your ad on, yo, just shoot it to your man, marqnash. I'm going to get it on the air. So let me play this.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com, unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device. Unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the
you can unlock the device. I ain't gonna lie, Taylor Bell. Low key, I gotta get you up here for an interview because I need to. It sounds like you gonna help people who steal iPhones unlock them. What you think, Sir Senior?
I was kind of thinking that, but I just had to keep that to myself.
Yo, low
you know
key, if you steal an iPhone from a nigga, yo, Tab Tech gonna make it. Yo, Tab Tech, y'all some ill ass niggas, yo. Hold on, let me play this again. Hold on, let me break this down. Cause I ain't trying to clown, but we gotta get some clarity. Let me hear this Tab Tech ad again.
Attention Apple users, do you have a locked iOS device that was activated with a specific carrier and you want to go to a different company? TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com.
Let me stop right there. Yeah, let's stop right there. Cause they do be overpricing. Cause some people just like my dad forgets his password all the time on his iPhone. He forgets it all the time. So let me hear this again.
Different company. TabTechUnlockSim.com can help bring your iOS device over to the carrier you want. With simple, fast, and easy instructions, you can unlock your iOS device without going to an overpriced phone repair store. Go to TabTechUnlockSim.com. Unlock your next device in the safety of your home for the fraction of the price. And it's easy as 1, 2, 3. TabTechUnlockSim.com. That's TabTechUnlockSim.com. TabTech, your next device.
All right, I fuck with it. Hey, look, shout out to me. I make a 30-second ad, 2 minutes, right? Who but me, right? But yo, shout out to Taylor Bell, yo, supporting the show. Yo, Taylor Bell is an independent business owner, man. We got to support these kind of guys who are in our community because they support us with their donations. They support us, more importantly, with their time. And a simple thing like clicking that like button, baby, that's free. And that means so much. And thank you, sir. No, thank you. Thank you, sir. Look like you got on some scrubs almost right. Hey, look, Taylor Bell, your pick right here might have people thinking you work in the medical field. Look like you got on some scrubs right there, like some orange scrubs, some green scrubs. But yo, does Tab Tech, it says simple as 1, 2, 3. Is it really 3 steps? Yeah, man, I got to get you on for a whole interview, Taylor Bell, because there's so much we need to discuss right here because you can really help my father out because he always forgetting his password, locking it out. He got to go to the Sprint store or whatever. Or, yeah, it's always something with him. But he keeps that iPhone so we can, okay, Taylor Bell double back like a camel. Yeah, I appreciate it. They double back with another one. So to really support the show. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your time, your energy, and both donations to the show tonight. It definitely keeps the lights on. And guys like Taylor Bell is the reason why we're giving somebody a free laptop. All month long, all the super chats, all the cash apps, all the money, for the most part, is going to keep in the show going first of all. But mainly buying this laptop. We're giving away a free laptop this month. If you didn't know, check the description block. It is courtesy of extensions of you. While I'm at it and we're doing an ad break, let me run that 30-second ad for our sponsor for this laptop giveaway as well.
Since our first day in business, Essentials of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.
Yes, indeed. We are back, man. And if you and somebody you know are interested in being a sponsor of the show, my email is marqnash27. marqnash27, and I spell Mark with a Q because I question everything, okay? That email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen and also in the description block of this and each and every video. Again, thank you to Taylor Bell. And I'm going to play that ad again before the show. I'm going to play it a couple more times. I appreciate you always supporting. And even though he joke on me, he be clowning me sometimes in the chat. But I'm a big boy, you know what I'm saying? I got my big boy pants on, so I can take these jokes, right? And that's his website right there. Let's support this brother, man. Definitely support this brother. Please support this brother. Please support him. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's get back to what we was here for. And this other conversation, right? So we're talking about Diddy versus JD. Diddy versus JD. Who wins and why? The phone number is scrolling at the bottom of the screen, but I'll blow the screen up right there. I'll blow the number up a little bit so you guys can see it. 678-381-1938. Got a couple more minutes before I'm gonna close this one out. So if you want to call in and get your bars off, now is the time. Now is the time if you want to do that. Let me go back to this video that we were sharing with Jermaine Dupri and Biggie. Oh, I'm sorry, Jermaine Dupri and Biggie. Jermaine Dupri and Diddy, excuse me. God bless the dead, of course. Always respect. And this conversation that they were having here. If you haven't seen this video, I implore you all to take the time to watch the whole video. It's quite a long video. It's about an hour and 30 minutes. So, but take the time. You can go in here. Shout out to YouTube for allowing you to adjust the speed. Just speed the video up a little bit. You know, watch it at 125, 150. And yeah, it's a good listen. But I won't watch it at regular speed. I always speed it up a little bit so I can get to the meat and potatoes. Let's play this part right here, and we'll give you our take on it.
Hey yo, Joe. Hey yo, Joe. Hey yo, Joe. Are you listening? Joe, you got to make the man play a record. I can't believe Joe and Snoop are letting this man not play a record.
I've been
that shit is so
begging the
hip hop.
man to play a record.
He doesn't deserve me. Just play my record.
He won't play a fucking record. Dallas Austin is on here.
That's so crazy.
Drum is on here.
Hey, yo,
21 Savage is on here. He won't play the record.
Here you go, JD. He's over there practicing.
Money in the don't like it if it don't bling bling.
All right, that's a big record.
Yo, them shit is too soft. They don't play that. They don't play that. Like when they go to the classics, they don't play that shit. What you guys come in?
He tripping. Diddy tripping right there. Diddy is tripping. Talking about we don't play Money Ain't a Thing. Nah, man, that's a big record. They still play that. Maybe because I'm in Atlanta, they still play it. But that's a Jay-Z record. It's number 14 on Hard Not Life. That's the Annie album for Jay-Z. That's a big record. Yes, they play that. Sorry, Diddy. That's another time where Diddy put his foot in his own mouth. They play that in New York City, bro. Yes. Yes, they play that.
Khaled, when they go to the classics, if they don't play Money Ain't a Thing, Khaled will tell. If you ask Khaled will tell you the truth, boy. He'll tell you the truth because he plays the record. Fuck you talking about?
Yeah. This album's dedication.
Oh shit!
Oh shit!
That's that Biggie one, that Juicy. Diddy gonna win around with that one. Diddy gonna win around with that one, man. Hanging pictures on my wall.
Somebody get Dre on the phone. Hey yo, somebody get Dre on the phone. Hey yo, Puff. I don't want to talk to you no more, kid. You're not playing no record. Hey yo, you soft as butter. Hey yo, you soft as butter. You soft as butter right now. Can you play my remix of Big Papa, please? Because it's better than yours. And I got a new verse on that motherfucker.
Oh,
and
shit.
I got a new verse on that bitch. Hey, yo, I gotta go. Hey, yo, Joe.
Oh, shit. What do you want me to do? Listen. Jermaine Dupri, a living legend.
Soft. He's butter.
Listen, Jermaine Dupri, a living legend.
Jermaine Dupri just messed up his legacy by not coming outside and playing some shit. Be serious. He just fucked himself up. He don't know you doing. I'm trying to help you, King. You'll never get me without playing no records. You'll never get me because I don't have to move. My shit is playing right now. Man, I didn't even touch Mary J. That sound like a scared nigga. Jordan, you scared? Nigga, I hit you over your head with it. You ain't got one record as soul full as Carl Thomas. You scared? Hey yo, guys, why you letting? I come to your backyard. You can do it in your backyard, by the way. You scared?
The man don't want to play a record. I asked him all the time.
He's scared. I don't want to hear no shit. You scared? Hey yo, everybody know my you can't listen, Puff. You can't win the people. Hey yo, I will run through your whole body and soul. You scared? Hey yo, it's good. This is good. This is good because this type of thing it'll make you. It'll ruin your life. You know what I'm saying? And I love you. No, I love you. I love you. So you just even like this will ruin your life. And if we ever touch down, baby boy, you gotta come to Madison Square Garden, baby. You scared? You gotta come to Madison Square Garden, baby. You coming? You scared?
The Garden. Steve Martin.
Yo,
I ain't saying. You scared.
Listen,
fellas, man. Wait.
Hey, yo, JD, I'll choke the shit out you. Hey, yo, JD, I'll choke the shit out you. You hear me?
It's niggas in the
JD ain't playing no record. Don't play with me.
It's niggas in the background that said JD play a song. So I'm gonna ask you, do you got any one R&B record that's better than this?
Oh, we got one.
Anything, one.
We got one out of JD.
You got one?
We got one.
One.
I can't hear it. Turn it up.
These are my confessions.
Stop. It would destroy your entire R&B catalog. And they none of them. What?
I love it. Can you pull up Mary J. Blige?
Come on.
We got in the
Put the date up. Put the date up.
Timberland is here.
Pull it up.
Put the date
up. Let's go.
Put a date up there. Somebody call you.
Damn, Taylor, you ain't fucking with it. I was fucking with it. I'm here for it.
Usher, but we got a different
I'm here for it, Taylor. He said it's cringe.
We don't care about none of that. Our frequency hit different. We touch the ladies. Shit gets you lying when our shit plays. Y'all ain't sell no records though. What you talking about? Yo, JD. You talking about 10 million. Nigga, what R&B shit you got sold 10 million?
Got him.
Holla at me.
Yo, bro, I don't know how much you sold. Yo, I don't know how much you sold.
I said 10 million, man. Turn that shit off. Shit. Y'all ain't even I got it. That's a remake.
Happy Friday, everybody.
That's a remake.
It's a remake.
Also,
Did you get
away? I'm a vibe.
It's a remake.
Hey, yo, JD. Hey, yo,
you don't have nothing R&B that sold 10 million.
Got him without
it. JD, don't say my name. Don't say my name, short arms, because I don't got time for this. I don't have time for this. You sold more records, but we got more money.
Here we go. I don't sell alcohol, nigga. You sell alcohol, nigga. You sell alcohol. I sell records, nigga. You just said it.
Everything.
You just said it, nigga.
Clothes,
You just
media.
said it. Yeah. You sell alcohol. I sell records. You said it. You just said
What are you talking about right now?
You just said it.
Yo, I gotta go because I love you. Hey, yo, Jay, for the record, everybody, JD is one of my best friends in the whole wide world.
We know that.
I love him. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no time for this.
Let's get the date, man. Let's get the date, man. Can we just get a date?
Happy Friday, everybody.
Who's hot? Who's not?
That's a big one. That's a big one.
Joe left.
Then we selling shit. Yo, listen. This was legendary for the culture. This was, shout out to Versus and Trilla. Tyrese is on the check-in. Russell Simmons on the check-in. The Weeknd is on the check-in.
It ain't capped though. It ain't capped. Is it?
The check-in. Timberland.
Yo, all call outs mandatory. Yo, Red Cliff, pull up.
Carl Cherry, he's on the check-in.
I told Dame to pull up.
The fucking planet Earth. Been on this bitch. This shit is beyond viral. We got, yo, this is shit.
Let me pause, yo. That shit was. Let me see. Does Diddy pull back up? Let me see. Let me fast forward real quick. Okay, somebody else. Okay, Swiss is gonna pull up. Okay, Tim is gonna pull up. Okay, so that's cool. So I'll play some more of this video and see what we got going on here. Like I said, I ain't trying to monetize this video. I'm doing this just to hear what y'all feel and hear what y'all opinion is about this whole situation. To keep it a buck. She, we here. What up, my brother? She, what's up? She, can JD can get Diddy the fuck up out of here? Cause JD talking that talk. But y'all already know with Versus, it is a performance as well. The way they doing it now, the way JD wanting it to go, he want to do the performance. He even said, I'll dance you, nigga. Like, you can't even beat me in that shit, nigga. I was like, oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm turn that down. Sorry about that, y'all. But look, I got my brother here, sir. Senior, what's good, my G? How you feel?
Most definitely feeling good, man. This is amazing. That Confessions hit different though. He kind of stumbled on with that Confessions. You saw his eyes got big like a deer in the headlights. He was like, "Wait a minute, I gotta go. I don't know what to do."
He said, "I gotta go." No, that's what he had to do. He had to get the fuck about it. He had to leave. He's like one of those guys that come on the panel sometime, and the whole 30 minutes he up here, or the whole 2 hours, he'll say, "I gotta go. This is my last thing." Last thing. Hey, before I go, I want to say this. Nigga, you
one more thing though. One more thing.
Yeah, nigga, you been here the whole 3 hours and 30 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So I get it. But Jermaine Dupri sound like he know what he doing. Like, wait, it almost it's gonna look like Ja Rule versus Fat Joe, where you thinking it's gonna go one way, but it might go the other way. You feel me?
Most definitely. And if he gets that
can't hear
into that Confessions
Speak
bag,
up,
that Usher.
There you go.
It's definitely going to be something different. It's going to be something different.
Right, because he tried to, Diddy was like, yo, what's he gonna play? Some Mariah Carey after I play that? Hell yeah, nigga, that shit hit different. Cause they gonna know all the words. Dudes coming to that concert with their ladies too. Or if not, there's gonna be enough ladies in there that know the hits. Like those women came out for Ja Rule. And every time they dropped the beat, you heard them singing it. But it would be dudes singing it too, because you know, what would I be without you? Only thing about you. I know you're tired of being lonely. So like, yo, you know these songs, bro. Even if you don't play them, you don't like, I ain't played that song in my DJ rotation and I don't know how long. You get what I'm saying? But I still know those words to that hook by heart. It's an infectious hit. It's
one of those.
Some would say it's going to be a timeless classic. Yo, 20 years, right? Like 20 years, and you can still play this record or perform this record. We can call that a classic at some point. Fair enough, right?
So, definitely. Especially compared to these stuff they play one time and call it a classic.
Facts. Let's go back to this video. Let me see what they're talking about.
Yo, Snoop, that fucking Tyrese baby boy. Shout out Camilo and Natina. I love you, sis. Listen, guys, I love you guys. We didn't get a date.
We need a date, y'all. We need a date.
At least you played one song for the ATL. Neil Dominic,
that's how bad I want niggas to want to. You want to hear?
Hold up, Swiss wants back in. Oh my God. Hold up.
Swiss, look at Diddy. Diddy say,
nah, I don't know, man. I don't know, Reggie.
I'm gonna call him for you, nephew. I'm gonna put that call on.
Reg.
See what's happening.
Well,
I don't know,
Dre
Reg.
definitely knows what the fuck happened tonight. Because
ain't about that though, Redcliffe.
Don't know about this little.
That's how verses ain't been all about that.
Show. Yo,
I'm gonna call him.
Niggas playing songs they wrote, produced, executive produced, engineered, co-produced. Like niggas are playing niggas are playing mad records. You know, so I don't know, Redcliffe. So I don't know. I'm not that engulfed into the man's discography where I would know that answer. I'm not a hip-hop historian. I'm not. I love it, but I'm not a historian. And he said, I told y'all, you said you couldn't hang with Puff. Yo, the way this looking, it don't look like he didn't hang with him or couldn't hang with him. He was kind of stumping Puff with certain questions, like, yo, you produced that? Because Puff didn't produce it, but Puff might have produced the remix. You get what I'm saying? So I get it. And sometimes the remix is definitely a bigger record than the original. That happens. Let's keep it cooking. Let's keep going.
I'm not gonna lie though. This would have been a good start to the showmanship. You know what I'm saying? Like you could have hit him with like 2 or 3 zahs though. You know what I'm saying? The people want
Zah. You know, I want the date, Swiss. I really want the blood. I ain't playing around.
Nah, you know we want the date more than everybody.
Come on,
I
now.
want the blood. I ain't playing around.
Nah, you got to give him something, JD. Promote the fight,
He
JD.
making everybody fall with it. That's how Puff Daddy do. He play around and everybody get with it. Fuck
That man ain't look like he was playing around.
Ain't like he was playing.
He over there practicing.
He wasn't playing around.
He over there practicing too.
Possibly practicing.
But this is the thing, though. I think that like we got to get and really organize it. You know what I'm saying? And organize. You got your point. He got his point. I think the point is let's give the people what they want. You know what I'm saying? Let's give this celebration because it's truly a celebration. And I just think it's amazing. You know what I'm saying? And you know, one thing about verses and the hits, like everybody got to bring their hits to the table, but sometimes the number one hits don't hit like certain things that feel, and that's from both sides because it's about how you stack your decks. And we seen that with Dipset, Locks, like you study verses, you know what I'm saying? And so like it's about the energy and the vibe, and that's what brings everything to the table. Like when you seen Joe and Ja, they brought the energy. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of
for the people. The whole shit is for the people.
Yeah, the whole thing's for the people.
It's truly for the people. The whole thing.
That's what I'm saying. I'm ready for the people.
But the fact that
The
y'all
people
all
are watching
got on
now.
mean that y'all both ready. You know what I'm saying? Puff reading the room.
But JD, I'm not gonna lie to you. He should have played some shit and went. Nah. I mean, you know, Swiss.
You supposed to drop. I ain't never scared. I ain't never scared. You supposed to drop that on his head.
Nah.
When you see, or you want me to play something?
Nah.
I'm just telling you, it's going to hit. It's going to hit in the arena too. You know what I'm saying? Them records going to hit when he play them joints and y'all play them joints. They going to hit.
I feel what Swiss talking about. Swiss telling the truth, yo.
And he ain't even shot.
That's good.
He said, I already won. He put on there.
By the way, when he come in,
Relish
he
was
play
good.
these niggas already heard him play. It's gonna feel like they heard it already.
Oh shit!
That's a goddamn lie. That's a lie.
Nah, Jermaine, man.
You can't look at it like that.
Jermaine, you can't look at it like that.
You can't look at it like that.
The old man coming in there playing the same shit I done heard already. Let's get in the ring.
You can't. Nah, I know you want to keep everything fresh, but this is like, you ever seen the weigh-in to the fights? This is the weigh-in.
Yeah,
this
right.
is where people get excited.
Hold on, be clear.
But nah, hold on. I gotta stop Swiss right there. Hold up, Swiss. Hold up, Swiss. Hold up, nah.
Price is not today's price.
Fat Joe.
Fucking do a recap if it ain't
Fat Joe, stop it, G. You lost your verses. You didn't win. You up here acting like you Jada kissing your shit. Fat Joe up here talking like he Jada kissing his battle, B. Yo, Sir Senior, you hear this shit?
Yeah, I thought it was hilarious.
Yo, he up here talking like he Jada. All this mumbo jumbo catching bullets with your teeth. Nigga, please. What is Fat Joe talking about? He trying to make that be something. That ain't, bro, Fat Joe, yesterday price ain't today's price.
Yeah.
It's not the slogan. This is the slogan. Dreams require sleep. Goals require effort. Go get that at marqnash.com. Let's get back to the business, though. All right. Let me get back to it. All right. We get back to it. But they're definitely telling Jermaine he should have played something. But I got to disagree with my brother Swiss right here. Because Swiss, you were saying at the weigh-in. This can't be the weigh-in if we ain't got agreed to a fight. At the weigh-in, y'all have agreed to a fight and it's on and popping. Right here, this is just niggas talking on Instagram. We ain't agreed to no date. Jermaine Dupri is 100% right. We don't have a date. And you playing records you ain't even produced. So I get what JD might be like, yo, he trying to bait me right now. Like, but JD is smart. JD smart enough, he ain't falling for the bait. I might credit JD with that. But Diddy got some shit, but like y'all said, we are getting tricked by the Ciroc and the Sean John and the money and all the outside money outside of music. But right, like JD is in the Songwriters Hall of Fame. Be clear.
Yo, the big show of any verse. This is the pre-tax.
That's somebody just said that Dr. Dre was Thanos. What is that? What does that mean, Thanos?
Shit. That's the baddest motherfucker in town.
Oh, Thanos is Thanos. What is that?
Oh shit! Look at Diddy on here talking about people. Did I win?
Snoop know what he doing. Look at Snoop. Listen to Snoop. Listen to Snoop. Snoop know what he's doing when he said that, right? Yeah. Come on, y'all. Anybody watching? Y'all think Snoop don't know who Thanos is? Sir Senior, you think Snoop don't know who Thanos is?
Snoop would know exactly who Thanos is.
Snoop know who the fuck Thanos is. Snoop trying to bait Jermaine Dupri into saying something, or you get what I'm saying? He's trying to fill the room out. He playing country dumb is what we call it in the South. Mm-hmm. Play country dumb. That's that shit I do all the time. But like, nah, what happened? Nigga, I was there the whole time. I'm asking you. Nigga, I was right there. Like, yo, you saw that shit? Like, nah, what happened? Sir saying I'll be like this. What? Nah. You bullshit. Stop it. That's what happened. Let you tell your whole side of it. I want you to tell your whole side of it, my G. You know what I'm saying? And then that's when I'll be like, but nah, that ain't. You said you didn't see it. Nah, nigga, I saw that shit, nigga. And this is what happened.
They want to see it. Let's
see you left. Hey, yo, JD, you left your chin exposed, man. You left your chin exposed. You poked that bitch out like you was a sucker for a right punch. You stuck it out.
I'm not going to lie. I would have hit
body blow. Knock him out.
I would have played that I ain't never scared. You can't do that. Nah, Puff up. That's the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? That's the fact that Puff is on there giving you that time. That's supposed to be the Zy right there.
Yeah, he's supposed to go. He was in the studio too. I think his shit fell off right now.
That's how me and Tim started, just like that. That's how the verses started.
And then he don't fell off. Yo, that even look bad. Hold up. Hold up. That looks bad too. JD's shit was there the whole time. And then cut off. Yeah, it kind of made JD look a little bad right here. I don't know, but Swiss got a New York bias, so does Fat Joe. I don't think Snoop got a bias. I think if Snoop got any bias, it might be towards JD. Possibly. Because of their experience together with Bow Wow. Like, and from what I know, Snoop brought Bow Wow to JD, right?
Yeah, that's why I was gonna say, like, he should have played, some Bow Wow. He would have got, the nostalgia effect with Snoop Dogg.
Nah, it ain't about Snoop. It's a lot of people watching. It's a lot of people watching. No, he's jumped off. He ain't even on the panel no more.
No, I'm saying earlier when they were saying play something.
No, I don't think that was what he could have played because Puff had already clowned him about playing. What you gonna play? Bow Wow, Mariah Carey's, Crisscross, like, and everybody laughed. Like that, like you got to set your show. I get it. Jermaine want to set his show up and do it the right way, but
you want to set the right way and have everything going and flowing the right way. I mean, he got an uphill battle. Most people
no. What he act like it ain't no uphill battle. He act like he gonna smoke his boots.
I mean, he might know something that we don't know.
But if you got it like that, my G, play something. Play something, because you was up here talking for a good minute before the dude pulled up, and even right now he was still good till Swiss told him, "Nah, man, you should have did something."
Now,
that's the general consensus.
Right now.
Now, yo, Diddy started playing the fucking song.
And Diddy play some good records.
That's the weigh-in.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's the fact that Puff is on there giving you that time. That's supposed to be the Zy right there.
Yeah, he's supposed to go. He was in the studio too. I think his shit fell off right now.
That's how me.
Snoop, hold on. Let me see.
Just like that.
Okay, so Swiss is saying everything I said earlier. Hold on. So let's go backwards a little bit.
Man.
So JD is in there. And look at his finger. You see that finger right there? That finger might be cutting the shit off too. That finger be cutting shit off.
Said that Dr. Dre was Thanos. What is that? What does that mean? Thanos.
Shit.
And Jermaine Dupri touching something.
Oh, Thanos is Thanos. What is that?
Okay.
Oh shit! Look at Diddy on here talking about people. Did I win?
Yo, this is crazy. Okay, so I thought that was a finger, but that was Jermaine's Dupree's head leaning forward.
You left your chin exposed, man. You left your chin exposed. You poked that bitch out like you was a sucker for a right punch. You stuck it out.
I'm not gonna lie. I would have hit
Body
that.
blow, body blow. Knock him out.
Yeah, Swiss said I would have played that at night. I think of I ain't mad at you, Swiss. You gotta play something, bro. You gotta play something. And I feel Diddy on this shit right here. Pause. When he says, yeah, I said it. Fuck you, Taylor Bear. I said pause. I understand what Diddy is saying. Like, yo, you on some 6ix9ine shit right here, bro. You trolling. I'll play some records right now. That's how confident I am and how many big records I got. And you can't fuck with me.
I would have played that. I ain't never scared. You can't do that. Nah, Puff up. That's the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? That's the fact that Puff is on there giving you that time. That's supposed to be the Zy right there.
Yeah, he's supposed to go. He was in the studio too. I think his shit fell off right now.
That's how me and Tim started, just like that. That's how the verses started.
Fat Joe laughing. He said, I think his shit fell off right now. Fat Joe joning him.
Right now.
Look at Fat Joe.
He was in the studio too. I think his shit fell off right now.
That's how me and Tim started.
Yo, Joe Crack is joning on it. You see this shit, Sir? See it?
Got him.
Yo, what a drop it. You know we ready. Yo, he was ready right there. Like, cause his shit hadn't cut off the whole time.
Yeah,
cut off right then, God dog.
That's a horrible coincidence.
Just like that. That's how the verses started.
Like that. What Swiss say? This is Swiss saying something is key. Swiss said what is key. That's what I said earlier. Keep in mind, y'all, this shit is like an hour and 40-minute video. So we just been going through it, chopping it up and talking about it. It's almost over. So I got to get through it. It's about 10 minutes left. So we got to get through the video. But I think this is key, what Swiss saying right here. I'll let it play a little bit longer this time, pause, and we'll get some commentary on this shit. Let's go.
I would have hit
body blow. Knock him out.
I would have played that. I ain't never scared. You can't do that. Nah, Puff up. That's the weigh-in. You know what I'm saying? That's the fact that Puff is on there giving you that time. That's supposed to be the Zy right there.
Yeah, he's supposed to go. He was in the studio too. I think his shit fell off right now.
That's how me and Tim started, just like that. That's how the verses started, just like that. Like, fuck
yeah,
it,
like what's happening? Like
start to smoke now.
Strike this motherfucker up right now.
Right now.
Now, Diddy started playing the fucking songs.
That was hip hop.
He said, "Yo, you want to smoke? Let's go right now."
He went hip hop. That's hip hop.
Man. Hey, yo, you see 21 Savage, the young brothers on here. I love this guy.
I just think that I know the strategy JD was using, but I just think that he might have hurt himself a little bit with it. You know what I'm saying? JD, the ATL gonna be on his heels a little bit. Cause Puff did a little tap dance just now, and he was able to get away with it. Jesus.
That's a fact, yo.
And those are both my brothers.
That's a fact, bro.
You know, we crip a little different out here on the West Coast.
That's a fact,
Where Tim at?
He let Puff off the hook.
We take light threats heavy. You know what I'm saying? On our end.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, Swiss, I gotta introduce you to this brother. Got the greatest art, Jalil Zinger. I promise him I'm gonna introduce you to him. He makes art. He's on fire.
Done. Listen, everybody that's watching this, campaign and champion this. Although, you know, our brother JD, he wanted to use a different strategy. Everybody allowed to do how they want to do.
JD said, let me back in. Listen, man. My wife gonna throw me out the house if I stay on this bitch another hour, okay?
Yeah, I feel Fat Joe on that. Yeah. Yo, low key. Yo, Fat Joe. Yo, did you hear what Fat Joe just said? Cersei, that's some shit I've been saying. I've been joking about that for the longest. I'm like, yo, nigga, my wife go, nigga, we got a cutoff time over here. The show's over, nigga. Like, no more 18-hour lives, my nigga. If so, I got to be trying to raise money for a charitable cause or something. And even then, I'm gonna have to pass the show off to somebody. But nah, man, we got some other business we gotta take care of too. So with that said, we will be ending this one in about 10 minutes. Yeah. As soon as this video.
He's supposed to play one of them
13,
records.
so it's 13 minutes.
Man, JD had Dallas Austin, the living legend, begging him, please play something. Yo, Timbo the King. Oh, shit. Yo, Timbo the King.
Damn, JD. You gotta know when it's the pregame, man. You got when Puff start. See, I know from Swiss. Swiss thought you gotta know. He gotta know that was the pregame. Surprise.
Give us a couple of dunks. Give us a reverse dunk. Give us
yeah.
Man, they saying that JD trolled Puff and shit. Yo,
it made me feel like, I don't know, man. You might not, I don't know. That's supposed to be serious, bro.
Yeah.
Man. I was in there playing records for him. I was like,
No, but the crazy part is JD got the answers to those records. It ain't like you don't got the answers.
Hold on. Let's be clear. I'm not trying to play Jermaine Dupri.
You know how we do it on the ground.
Hold up. When you battled Tim, every time Tim played Aaliyah, I said, okay, that's a go. He just played like 4 Biggie Smalls back to back. Victory, fucking Hypnotize. What do you do when he plays those Biggie joints?
See, and I felt like
Jeff Hamilton.
It just You supposed to come and smack. You put And that was on
JD ready for fight night.
Yeah, JD
ready for fight night.
JD got to.
All right, let me get on my joke for Winfrey right now. JB ready. He want the date. He don't want no tap dance. He want the date. And number 2, he want the check. I mean, let's keep it a buck. He's not fucking.
I'm telling you. That's something that we don't even got to talk about. That's already a desire. Like,
no, we don't talk like that. I'm just saying. I think he's maybe too focused on some other things. He should have shot his shot.
He focused on saving his load for when he come out. Everybody got a different strategy of what they want to do. He didn't want to fall in. He felt he was being baited by Puff a little bit, and they know each other for super years. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, he definitely thought he was getting baited by Puff. We all thought that.
Hey, brothers. Everybody on here, brothers.
I would have listened to my close people next to me. I would have played at least 3.
Dallas Austin. Listen, Jazzy Faye.
I'm gonna give you this work and sign the paperwork.
Say something, Swiss. Dallas Austin, Jazzy Faye, DJ Drama, the whole fucking ATL was like, yo, JD, play a joint.
Nigga, the whole West Coast said the same thing. Nigga, we was saying the same shit.
Yo, real talk. Niggas want to see JD do something, bro. You got to do something, homie. You got to do something. Let's keep it moving.
Dad said he wanted a joint. Yeah, that's still
hey, man. Hey, Joe. Hey, versus hit different, boy. When people start talking verse, you got to go.
Nah.
JD said let him come back in.
I can only have 3 guests right now, JD. I'm not trying to play with you.
I get out next come in because we trying to push this battle. We trying to get shit going. Y'all keep
I love you, Snoop.
I love y'all.
We love you too much. West side, baby, Long Beach.
Okay,
baby.
so Snoop jumping off the battle and bringing other people in. I'm loving this.
JD, come redeem yourself. Nah, I don't know, man. I would play 3 records, bro.
Yeah, you got to play something, yo. You got to play something.
Hold up.
You got to play something, yo.
Ooh, that sounds pretty good. Did we get a kick?
Listen to Snoop. Look. Yeah, you call him in that ghost producing. Look at Tim in that ghost producing.
Everybody don't understand what's going on. The nigga Puff is ducking me. I'm in here, I'm gonna tell y'all what's happening. He's ducking me, so he's gonna play his songs on Instagram, but he know he's not gonna do it. That's all I'm saying. We're not gonna do all this shit. I'm not gonna entertain the people just because Puff wanna do it like this, but he's not gonna get in the ring with me. Flat out. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. But you could have made it.
I'm not giving niggas nothing. Y'all know what we want. Now, if y'all wanna do it on Instagram, let's say let's do it on Instagram. But that ain't what we talking about. Y'all got a big production. Y'all got all these lights and this, that, and third. Let's go take it to this.
Okay, I don't like Sir Senior. Hold on. I'm gonna put JD back at regular speed right here. Cause I don't want to seem like I'm trying to curve him for the time right here. Cause it make him sound a certain way when you hear it sped up right here, right?
Well, put it back at the normal and then
Yeah,
play
yeah.
it.
I'll bring it at the normal. I gotta hear
Sound
this.
the same to me.
Yeah, it's only 10 minutes left, or it's less than 10 minutes. So let's hear it.
Stop, Swiss, redeem myself. Come on.
Listen, JD. Everybody think you should have played a.
Yeah, but listen, that's what I'm saying. Everybody don't understand what's going on. The nigga Puff is ducking me. I'm in here. I'm gonna tell y'all what's happening. He's ducking me, so he gonna play his songs on Instagram because he know he's not gonna do it. That's all I'm saying. We not gonna do all this shit. I'm not gonna entertain the people just because Puff want to do it like this, because he's not gonna get in the ring with me. Flat out. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. But you could have made it.
I'm not giving niggas nothing. Y'all know what we want. Now, if y'all want to do it on Instagram, let's do it on Instagram. But that ain't what we talking about. Y'all got a big production. Y'all got all these lights and this, that, and third. Let's go take it to the stage.
But I think, JD, he got on to entertain that stage.
That man was saying
he was saying let's have some fun while we get to the stage. Hey,
y'all know
I like your energy, Zards.
With you,
Zards.
I've been with y'all since the beginning. When the
Zach Zards. Sir
Zards.
Zards.
Like we wanted. Let's get to where we gotta go. I ain't playing around with him.
I think it's
That's why
Zards,
Dre don't want to do the shit. Because Dre said he wasn't doing it to the motherfucking shit.
All right, let's rewind. I think we missed something key right there.
Lights and this, that, and third. Let's go take it to the
Thanks.
stage.
But I think, JD, he got on to entertain that stage.
That man was saying
he was saying let's have some fun while we get to the stage. Hey,
y'all know I done been persons with you 100 times. I've been with y'all since the beginning. When the music play over Instagram, the shit don't be like we want it. Let's get to where we gotta go. I ain't playing around with him. That's why Dre don't want to do the shit. Because Dre said he wasn't doing it to the motherfucking shit. You know that.
Come on.
Let's get it right.
Oh shit!
Come on, JD. I gotta hit you.
Hold up, Timberland said, "Oh man, you trying to play these games? Oh shit! Talk to him, Timbo."
Listen, I can't believe y'all
hit you with the boosted, JD.
I can't believe y'all gonna let Puff. I can't believe y'all gonna let Puff slide without getting on this motherfucking saying, "Let's do it." That's all I'm saying.
We're not going to do that, but it's just that I feel that was the moment to get to let's do it tonight.
Me too.
Yeah. He just wanted you to play a couple of sides. Like,
I mean, okay, what I'm saying, he got his.
Even now, JD could be like, "Fuck it, let me play a record."
Where it's at, what the date is, and it's on. That's it. Ain't no more talking.
All right.
Listen, JD, my brother. I love you.
I ain't gonna hold you.
You're my brother. You're a living legend. You're worthy of everything.
Joker show.
You on the Joker show. You made it happen, yo. We brought him out. Man, yo, JD, you know how hard it is to get Puff to come on some shit like this. You had him. You should have went blow for blow and let him know, yo, this is some shit. Like, I'm telling you, I swear to God. Like,
he right on that one.
This is what, ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call a missed opportunity.
I know he do.
Sir Senior, this might have been a missed opportunity, right?
Let's stop playing. That man been playing. He was playing from the beginning. I'm not playing with him. He called me out. By the way, let me say that before I get off here. I want to make sure everybody understands this because niggas was reporting that I called him out. In the chat room, when y'all battle first started, Puff got in the room and told niggas JD didn't have enough hits for him. That's what he said in the chat. He started it. When I was coming to your dressing room, Joe, I seen the text. I said, "Oh shit, this nigga talking shit," and I'm in the garden. We can get this on right now.
Shout out to Young Miami 305. What's up, mama?
JD, before we go, JD, you a hip hop icon, bro. When that man was giving that smoke to you, you were supposed to give him a little bit of smoke back, and that was going to close it up right there. And I know you got a strategy. That was the hip hop moment. I ain't gonna lie, like when Tim did that shit to me, I had to go, and then we still had to do it. You know what I'm saying? Like
facts.
That's hip hop.
Facts, bro. You got to do something, B. You got to fight back, baby. You got to fight back right now. Don't let them bully you at the bus stop.
Let's not go. Yo, what's up?
I've been there. It was no fun.
Man, proud of you.
It was no fun.
Listen,
Kenya Barris, living legend.
Listen,
We got
y'all
work
get
to do.
pumped- Y'all get pumped on the
Kenya
phone,
Barris.
and y'all tell me how long it take y'all. You know, I'll be waiting the next year. It's all right. You know what I mean? It's cool. Maybe y'all, you know what I'm saying? I'll be waiting.
I just feel you made me and Tim job a little harder. That's all.
God dang, you sure did. You sure
I'm like,
did.
God damn.
Hey, that boy Diddy just said tomorrow's not promised.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He wanted that smoke right now.
Tomorrow's not promised. Let's
Exactly. He
go.
want it right now while
Give
he
it
in
to
his
the people.
backyard, laying on his couches with the trees blowing.
Nigga, you in the studio.
I'm out.
You in the studio though. JD, you was in the studio.
Happy Friday.
You had the tactical
Happy
advantage.
Friday.
He could have initiated the
Ball
fight.
alert in the
He could have been
building.
playing
Yo,
throwaway
guys,
hits.
I gotta let y'all
Like
go.
if
It's
you got
time.
that many records, hold on, let me
tried.
pause this.
Yeah.
Let me pause
No,
this.
and we ain't giving
Let
up.
me pause
What's
this.
up,
Let me
baby?
address
And
this.
we ain't giving.
Let me address this, yo. Sir Senior, you still there, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, look. Sir Senior, let's keep it a thou out, my G. He was like, I got over 20 records. I got over 20 records. You should have initiated the fight way earlier. Throw a couple of throwaways out there. Like some shit you know you ain't gonna play. You like, I ain't even gonna play this on the verses. But nigga, I'll give you, I'll play around. You wanna play, let's play. You want to play, let's play. You want to play, let's play. I get the people a show because I'm the boss. I made the beats because you keep saying he didn't make the beats. You made the beats, so you got the rights to just play these, right? You are who you are when you say these things. So fuck it, JD. Throw the record out there. Like, I don't even plan on playing this on verses. But just to entertain the people, I'll play your game, Puff. You trying to bait me, but you ain't gonna bait me because I got so many hits. I give you 5 throwaways right now. Jermaine Dupri should have been ready with 5 throwaway records right then. I'm disappointed. Sir Senior, what's your reaction? Let's go.
That's exactly what I said. Was he need to hit him with the throwaways? Like, you get something from Confessions album that make them think Confessions, but it's not the Confessions song. So when you come back and hit him with the actual Confessions, you still got that in the chamber.
Hold up, Jermaine Dupri did both versions.
You said
because it's a part 1. He did Confessions 1 and 2.
He did Confessions, and then he did multiple joints on the Confessions album.
Absolutely.
So I would say get something from the Confessions album, and they be like, "Oh, he playing Confessions joint," but you didn't actually play the Confessions song. So now you still got that to come
in the clip. You got that in the clip, baby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm truly disappointed in Jermaine Dupri right here. Like, I want to go back and watch. Like, the chat is going off too. I'm missing some things over here because it's just popping up. So let me go over here. Let me see what I'm missing. Okay, I saw that. What are they saying out here? I don't even know how to say this. How do you pronounce this, Sir Senior? Anybody in the chat, like, put it in parentheses for me so we'll know how to do it. Or the brother or sister, whoever's name this is, give me like some subtitles or something. How do I even pronounce this? Because I'm gonna just call you is that Cesar? I'll just say Cesar. You know what I'm saying? But I appreciate you though, because I see you active in the chat, and I appreciate you always pulling up. I've been seeing you around in the chat a lot lately. This is a brother who is new to the show, but definitely not new to the chat tonight, because he's been keeping the chat lit. He said, "True, Jermaine got that." True. Yeah. What a party at? Oh man, but that song can be beat. That song can be beat because Diddy's gonna entertain the people. Like that game that either one of them was gonna try to play, where you say, "Well, you didn't produce this," or "You didn't make the beat for that." Well, I actually wrote this song right here. Or nigga, I did the remix to that. Like, yeah, that's your song, but nigga, I did the remix that was bigger than that. That's why niggas know the song, because of the remix. They wish they played my nigga. All of that is showmanship, but it's not gonna work. Because the crowd reaction and the people at home are gonna remember a feeling, a vibe, an energy that they felt when they were listening to that song for the very first time, like the sister says, right? So, like my G, like the showman shit, it ain't gonna work. Fat Joe proved to us as a guy who got a lot of current hits, it couldn't fuck with Ja Rule classics. The showman shit did not work. You couldn't fool the people. You couldn't change the nostalgia feeling that the fans were feeling at home. And I think that's a key thing. Like, you got to be able to, like, Ja Rule did some concert shit at one point. His verses, like, the people over here do this, people over here do that. With that said, let me bring this other brother up right here. He's a friend to the show, and I see he repping the brand that's about to take over the land. It's your man marqnash breaking the beats. We got my guy here, that guy Eclipse. Hey man, I appreciate you pulling up, man. How you feel tonight, my brother?
Man, what's good, neighborhood? How's everybody doing? This is that guy Eclipse, you know what I'm saying? And I'm an Ohio grinder. You know how we do, man. Hey, I'm feeling great. I'm actually supposed to be at work, but I saw you were still up doing the live, so I told them hunks to kiss my whole ass. I gotta fuck with Nash.
Oh man, I like how you put them bars with it too. Hey, look, man, understand this, man. I love this shit, man. Look, this is something different that people don't understand, man. We all are trying to work together to be great. Look, man, Diddy, JD, who's gonna win that? Why? You got the floor, that guy.
That's gonna be crazy because you know JD's been around for a minute, but you know, especially if Diddy goes back all the way to his Uptown music days, and you know, starts scrapping some of them Heavy D songs from the Blue Funk album that he really cut his teeth on. He could really fuck with people. Now JD, what JD can do is, like Diddy said, oh, ain't nobody listening to no Bow Wow, ain't nobody playing that shit. Diddy better chill out, because don't fuck around and make JD bring us all back with no nostalgia and start playing them crisscross songs and start, you know what I'm saying, and start hitting us with that shit. And then everyone, like, you know what I'm saying, anyone my age, we start saying, oh yeah, that's my shit. Oh yeah. Then it could get real crazy for Diddy, because if JD, like I was listening to you, that's why I had to chime in. I agree with you 1,000%, Mark. If I was JD, I would be ready for Diddy's ass when he did that. As soon as he did that live and started talking that shit. No. I would have had, like you said, 5 to 10 throwaway songs that I could be playing in the background.
Like, look, I don't mean to cut you off, and this is a beautiful sight right here, seeing everybody showing love and support and repping the brand. I don't care what the numbers say, man. When people like smash the like button, my new thing is, I don't care if you like it or dislike it. God love us.
Right.
That's why I can sit and collab and work with brothers like you, who I've never met in person. But through this thing right here, man, we can agree or disagree. But one thing we all can agree on is dreams require sleep, goals require effort. You got to go out there and get your goals, man. And that means a lot to me that you guys are repping the brand tonight and actually pulled up on this random pop-up episode. This is not the flagship show, which was definitely it's a good reason. I'm glad we did it. God don't make mistakes. But what I want to say is this: Jermaine Dupri missed the opportunity tonight to remind people who he is. Tonight, Jermaine Dupri could have got off a 40 clip.
Yep.
A 40 clip. Like, because even when Diddy, because I like how Diddy did it. Diddy wasn't trying to go too far with it. He'll play like 5 or 10 seconds to the point when I check the playback, I'm sure I'm gonna realize, nigga, you ain't even have to do all them drops and all them burns. Cause I didn't know, I never seen this interview. It's my first time. Y'all saw it in real time, me watching it and reacting to it. So I'm like, okay, turn my beat up some more. Okay, put some burns or some old shits. Nah, Diddy kept it real short. He was like, like, you know, that's hypnotized. You know what I'm saying? He even toyed around with Jay-Z and played some of his hits. I'll play your hits. I'll play crisscross, nigga. That shit don't ring off.
I don't know.
JD should have did that before. He should have saw the writings on the wall for all the hit records he got, for the people who don't know, and said, okay, I know I'm not gonna play franchise boy shit on the versus battle. I ain't gonna play that. Play it now. Okay, I'm not gonna play the Brat. Let's say he don't play I don't know if he did the one with the Brat and Cisco. What do you like? A whole lot of
Yeah,
money.
No, she was still so.
What do you like? That's a big joint for her. But you might
Yup.
not play that in the verses against Diddy. Tonight was the night you could have played that. Tonight
Yup.
was the night you could have played that. Played a whole bunch of Bow Wow records early. Like
Nah,
nigga,
you know
man.
what he could have did?
Almost.
You know what he
Hold up. Let's be clear. Bow Wow sold records, and a lot of them. A lot of niggas wouldn't have no career if Bow Wow didn't exist. Because he showed people. Jermaine Dupri is the reason why. Low key, Jermaine Dupri might be a toxic motherfucker. And I don't mean no disrespect, but he showed people that you can make money off the kids.
Oh yeah.
Put these babies to work.
Put these babies to work. Put that motherfucker out there, make them dance. Make them dance.
But the baby can sing, the baby can dance. Fuck school, put him on stage.
Respectfully, of course. You know what I'm saying? Because he did make some of those them babies millionaires and change their life and the family around there forever. So let's not let that go misunderstood or not respected. When I say toxic, I just mean like, come on, man.
Hey,
come on, man. Even Usher went with Puff as a kid, tried to get popping, didn't quite work. Came with JD.
So deaf though.
Came to JD. She like said, "My pull his pants down a little bit in the video, then pull them back up." Now I ain't saying he made the video or he choreographed that, but that was Jermaine Dupri's music gave you that vibe. They're gonna pull my pants down for these bitches and pull them back up, which is an old Bobby Brown move. Shout out to the OG R&B, the real king of R&B, because he ain't in prison on no fuck shit. I think Bobby Brown might have won that war between him and R. Kelly. Bobby Brown might have won that war. He might be the king of R&B, my nigga.
Yeah, that's one of those where history vindicated Bobby Brown, because you know what I'm saying. There was a time where people forgot about Bobby, but then the courts took Robert off the board, and Bobby's still out here scoring points. So you got to just give it to him. You know what I'm saying? Bobby.
And the crazy thing, they made fun of him being a crackhead, but a crackhead free.
Exactly.
Right. I think Bobby Brown might end up winning the long term who's the king of R&B, and he's sitting there laughing at one of y'all. Because remember when Whitney Houston said it? Whitney Houston might have been the first one to say it.
Yep.
No, remember,
she was like,
she
Bobby
said
Brown,
Bobby
the king of R&B.
No, the king.
Whitney Houston is smiling somewhere in heaven, singing in the choir, saying, "Yes, I told y'all niggas." With that, I digress. Y'all got the floor, man. We gotta play some more of this video. Let's go back to this video. But yo, this is a beautiful shot right here. I love that scene right there. Seeing the brothers pulling up, repping the brand, man. As y'all can see, it's bringing tears to the young king guys, man. All right, so I'm gonna play the clip of how this ended with Timbaland and Swizz talking to the loser of their last battle. I'm sorry, talking to Fat Joe.
Get him. Leave Jose alone.
I mean, it happened.
Jose alone.
Look, he might beat me in he gonna beat me in the versus battle. Only people gonna be singing along to my song is the people on YouTube. Hey, yo, Edith. This is it.
Hey,
but I bar Joe up, man. I love Joe, but I bar Joe up, man.
Oh yeah, well, you know, Joe's one of them cats. Joe's one of them cats who never was super lyrical. I always just liked him. You know what I'm saying?
You like him. You like him more. Yeah. That's why Pun came up and became like that dude.
Yeah, Pun made
right
Pun
beside
made
him.
Yeah, Pun really made, like everyone says, Pun was the first Latin artist to go platinum, because Joe was that dope Puerto Rican. He repped for the Puerto Ricans in New York, but Pun was like, no, this Puerto Rican can spit. Like I said earlier, like Pun was that dude. The minute he came to the game, everyone moved the hell out of his way and acted like he belonged there, like they was waiting on him. Didn't it feel like when Pun first came out? Didn't it feel like, oh yeah, I was waiting on him?
It was like, yo, that whole era of hip hop was just different, bro. Because you had Pun, you had DMX, you had Cannabis. Like LL had reinvented himself for like the third or fourth time. You had Hove. Like Nas was like that. Like Lauren was still like, what is she gonna do right here with this? Like we was like hip hop was just in like a ultimate creative space. I believe that's why they still call that the golden era, correct?
I agree. Like not to sound like an old grumpy man or a curmudgeon.
Sound like the grumpy old man. Go ahead.
No. With what's going on with 2021, even with the Drake and Donda thing going on. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't see cats pushing each other like we did in the 90s. You feel what I'm saying? And some of that competition, yeah, it turned into rap beef and all like that, but some of it literally was just music competition on some Prince and Michael Jackson shit. Like people didn't know that these dudes knew each other, even though they didn't record songs. They knew each other and fucked around.
And they're competitive
and had that
too,
sort of
right?
competitive thing.
Yeah, and it's okay to be competitive with your brother. And if I beat you up a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Don't get mad. It's just big brother making you tougher. I'm just making you tougher. Ain't that right, Sir Senior? Ain't that right, Mike? That's all it is. It ain't no hate. I'm not trying to stun on you. I ain't trying to shine on you. Like, you my brother. I love you. But we are going to disagree. Because if not, that means we all fake kicking it, right?
Exactly. Right, exactly. Well, it's just like in basketball. Like you look at the greats. You look at Jordan. You look at the Mamba. You look at my boy Boogie. You look at LeBron out there. Like, yeah, we out here playing, but you know, even when especially when they're playing against somebody who's their friend, I'm gonna bust your ass on the court.
Say it again. You feel me?
You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna bust your ass wide open. No, I'm not even saying pause, no homo. I'm gonna bust your ass on this court. And if you a real MC, you gotta have that. Come on, Mark. You know how this game works. We can sit here and play humble, like, yeah, dude, you hot. Yeah, that's dope, and listen to somebody's shit. But if you're a real MC, the first thing that's going on in the back of your mind,
can he fuck with me?
Like, nigga, you ain't
that's
got
the first
shit.
thing.
I'll cook you.
Hey, look, and then after that, it's like, well, let me see what's going on here. Why? Because look, I'm a DJ too. I'm a producer. Look, I do shows, as y'all see. I don't go into everything thinking I'm the super dopest, super nicest. Okay, I'm lying. I do. But after that, it goes into why is this a hit? Listen to it. Pay attention to the surround. You know what I'm saying? You observe and you peep what's going on. You know what I'm saying? Because as a DJ, I still got to play the record. I gotta play. Okay, good gas. Good gas. That shit look like some mushrooms, nigga. What you about to smoke, nigga? That nigga on that dark green. That nigga on some Georgia light. Yeah, look. Oh shit. That nigga smoking a tree branch, nigga. Put that down. Put that down. Put that down. The kids are watching.
Yeah, that's that burning bush right there. That's burning bush right there.
That shit gonna talk to you after you smoke it.
Oh shit, I'm gonna put this.
When you blow the smoke out, the smoke. Hey, look, when you blow the smoke out, the smoke turn into figures of your ancestors. Telling
Mufasa,
you. Just telling you. Don't trust Whitey.
I can see the ghost. I can see the ghost of my grandfather coming in the smoke. See, fat baby, I told you them women are crazy. Why you think I had all them girlfriends? Shit.
On God, yo. But damn, I lost my point. I was so else, but that shit was funny. I'm sorry, I lost my spot. Damn, man, what was I at?
You was talking about if you were MC, you know what I'm saying? You like to.
Oh yeah. As an MC, like the first thing you do, you know, naturally me. When I hear MC rap, first thing I do is, where the bars at? What you got for me? What you got for me? What you about to show me right here? What makes you special? Is it your voice? Is it your arithmetic pattern? Or what are you going to flip different with these bars? Are you going to make different words rhyme that I never heard before? That's the first thing to go into it. The second part is how good are you? You know what I'm saying? Like what is your content? Now, if I like both of those, I don't care if you sell or not. You got a fan in marqnash. If I like it, you know what I'm saying? But then let's say it's the opposite. I don't like the beat. I don't like the flow. I don't like your voice. I don't like the delivery. I'm just like, I'm tired of hearing this on the radio. And I got to keep playing this at every wedding I DJ. Why do I keep hearing this song? I'm honest enough with myself where I can take myself out the equation and I can just listen to a song and say, okay, I'm listening to the song. I'm looking at the act, and then I learn their story. And what I've learned in this situation a lot of times you like the character. You don't buy the music. You buy the personality.
Man, that's so deep.
I identify with you. I like my nigga. Like, yeah, look, I'm a working guy too, and I got a job and a kid. Okay, yeah, nigga, I shot niggas too. Or yeah, I don't sold dope. Like you identify, or the girls like, yo, I strip too, or I, you know what I'm saying, or whatever it. You know, it's strip culture music. Come on, Sir Senior. All of y'all niggas lean back on that one. All of y'all lean back at the same time. I'm just keeping it a buck. Like, but y'all know it's strip culture club music, and it's nothing wrong with it, but
oh man, you know,
it is a market for it. It is definitely a market for it, correct?
Yeah, I make like I tell everybody, I give everybody the disclaimer. I make basically 3 types of music. I make deep introspective music, I make street music, and I make party music. And I make no distinction. When I do party music, no, this ain't for the kids. This ain't no lovey-dovey stuff for the radio. This is strip club, Too Short, 2 Live Crew, Shake That Ass, Grown, Nasty Talk. And I like doing shit like that. You know what I'm saying? If some people catch my music at the wrong time, they think that's all I do. They don't understand that I come from a party background like you. I used to be a DJ, you know. I ain't gonna get too deep into it, but you know, I live that sort of lifestyle where, yeah, I like talking about that because I can. That was something that I did for a majority of my life, was live that late night lifestyle. So it's easier for me. Like, say, if I'm freestyling a song and I'm 40 years old, I don't want to keep rapping about streets and shooting niggas and selling dope all the time. Like, get the fuck out of here. You feel what I'm saying? So it's easier for me to go into a party bag artistically. I could just freestyle a dope ass song about partying and fucking with bitches because it's something that I've done for years. And so I make a lot of that music. And so, yes, I get you. Somebody can hear my shit and then they get the wrong couple songs and they like, oh, that's all that guy Eclipse does. You feel what I'm saying? But then somebody might get that and fuck with me because they live that lifestyle and they're like, yeah, I can relate to that nigga because I've done it too. I know he's not making that up. I know he's not making that up because I've done shit like that too. My final point was I always when I talk to I always bring up Young Jeezy.
You broke up right there.
I said my last point was I always bring up to young artists that I always bring up Young Jeezy as an example of that. Me personally, the first time I truly ever heard a Young Jeezy verse to give a fuck about it was that Boys in the Hood 5 in the morning. And I always tell people, the first thing I heard was, it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. You was showed anyway, bring a stack. That shit was fucked up, cuz I wouldn't even know. I haven't opened up a whole thing since 94. Damn. Everyone was like, that wasn't shit. I'm like, first of all, if you ever really trapped and you ever really did something, you said that sentence. And no cap, when I first heard that song, I literally
just definitely did say it in that cadence though, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Like you was totally off beat right there. Like,
yeah.
But go ahead, go. I'm fucking with you.
I'm not trying to do it on cadence.
No, I'm fucking with you.
But yeah, it was like, you know, like
hold up. Low key, somebody somebody who's watching the last show, they're gonna say like, marqnash, that's how you did the game night last night. I was reading the questions like how you just delivered that, but go ahead, because we got to land the plane. But,
I was just like, Jeezy has always had a special place in my heart because of them bars. Because literally, maybe 2 hours before I heard that song for the first time, I had just got off the phone saying that same shit to some fuck nigga. You feel what I'm saying? To where when I heard it, I was like, I know this nigga's real because I had just said that same very thing. Oh, what nigga? Bring that shit back. Fuck you. You feel what I'm saying? Like I just felt them to where like for me, fuck, I don't care if Jeezy's lyrical. You can't tell me that boy ain't real and ain't really did it. In my opinion.
Because how detailed and descriptive some of the bars are, right?
Right. If you ain't never did it, you know, if you ever really even been around it, you don't even have to ever really if you ever have that trap cousin or that trap homeboy that you spend time around with, there's certain things that Jeezy says or does in his music that you're like, yeah, that's real. That's what it looks like. That's what it sounds like. Yep. That's exactly how it goes.
Well, look, we definitely went overtime tonight. I just, like I said, man, I just wanted to chop it up with the family, chop it up with the neighborhood. And sometimes, look, I just want to challenge people, man, out there, creators. Be great. Don't miss the opportunity. Don't miss the window. I think Jermaine Dupri missed a a beautiful opportunity tonight to do something great for the culture. Like Ciroc wouldn't have got paid. No, you know what I'm saying? Like this ain't about him or about Diddy or who gonna get paid, the most, what branding or sponsors. Yo, play a couple records. Play a couple throwaway records that you're not gonna play. You got so many hits.
Well,
And he was on the live first, so he should have been able to do that. And could have been able to do
play
that.
No Rocco.
He played, bro.
Because Rocco was hard. Them first 2 albums was hard. Me and my dude just 2 months ago was.
How much of that did Jermaine Dupri do though? I don't know. Do you know?
I know Rocco did a lot of his stuff, but all that was on so he should be able to do it.
Stuff that he wrote, or you talking about Rock?
Yeah, Rock. I call him Rocco. My bad. Yeah,
okay,
I know he changed his name.
Yeah, because it is somebody named Rocco the Don.
Yeah. I'm talking about Rock.
Yeah, and you don't even know it.
Mm-hmm.
You ain't even know it. You know what I'm saying? But look, man, I appreciate everybody pulling up, man. God knows I do. So random pop-up episode. Like I said, I want y'all to look for more of these too. Like on our off days, like if we're not over there cooking up with Sir Senior, we definitely gonna be doing some pop-up episodes more throughout the week. And shout out to my brother Sir Senior over here, definitely repping the brand in the right way. And gonna be doing more things on his show. He's not just talking about cooking. He's definitely gonna be cooking up good conversation too, like he says in the slogan and the logo. And yeah, man, we're gonna be over there right there representing and supporting them as well. But look, man, before we go, man, final thoughts on any and everything. And if you guys want to plug anything, this will be the time to do it.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, most definitely. You always find me at Cooking with Sir Senior. I'm always cooking.
Speak up just a little bit for me.
If it's whole cooking or it's food for thought. You know, as always, everybody be blessed, be safe, and be certain.
Absolutely, yo. Mike, you got anything you want to plug, man, that we can plug and support you?
Yeah, man. You know, you can check out that guy Eclipse 330, my YouTube channel. Got some songs, got some stuff up there. Actually, I got some new stuff coming down the pipe. I was supposed to put some stuff out this week, but I got busy, so I'll probably put it out in about another 2 more weeks. Other than that, man, shout out to the neighborhood, man, and stay blessed, everybody. And you know, these are crazy times that we live in, but that doesn't mean that you got to be crazy. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody remember, you know, stay yourself, man. Stay yourself no matter what. The world changes, but you can control how you change. You feel what I'm saying? And let's make sure that the changes we make are changes in a positive direction. I don't care what direction the wind blows. We know which way we got to grow and move as, you know, individuals and as a people. And let's stay on code. I love y'all. marqnash, you already know. God damn it. I just had this on. So when I tapped in and see both y'all niggas wearing this, you know I had to beam in. I just had to happen to have the t-shirt on. I said, look at God.
Man, God don't make mistakes, man. I made plenty. I don't want to make this mistake, though. Before I go, I definitely would be remiss if I didn't say again, man, I want to get y'all final take on Border Wars, because that is what caused this show to be a pop-up episode. I saw Border Wars for the very first time, all the way through. Saw a lot of things I liked. I saw a lot of things I liked. Saw some things I was like, but more importantly, what I saw was something that started here, and then it just came to life right here in front of me.
Yep.
That's something that got to be supported. I don't care what you feel about Nesta Gibbs personally, what you think about how he conducts his show, his co-hosts, how business, anything. What you got to appreciate is he has created a platform for you, the content creator, or you, the fan, the person in the chat, to go clear the air, stop the beef, stop all the typing, put the gloves on, get in shape, and start fighting. Let's do it. We ain't got to keep arguing all day. And like, I'm tired of hearing y'all niggas arguing in the chat all the time. Tired of seeing y'all pulling up on the panel arguing. Y'all want to box because look, we got a venue, and you're gonna be able to fight in front of Keith Thurman. You get what I'm saying? Like, you're gonna be able to fight in front of Deontay Watt, like your favorite fighter. So that's something that has to be appreciated in this sport right here that we talk about, that we love it, the beautiful ugly that we call boxing. Such a beautiful sport, but it's brutal, it's ugly, and sometimes things don't go your way. People cheat, people die in the ring, people spend their whole life entertaining us and then they die broke. That's not what we got in. That's not what we love about the sport. What I love about this sport is this is the truth right here. Shout out to EJ. You get what I'm saying? This is the truth. We're gonna stop all the arguing, stop the beefing, put the gloves on, get in shape, meet at agreed upon weight, and we're gonna fight in front of the world to see. And we're gonna see if you everything you said you was. Whoop my ass tonight, my G. Or I'm gonna beat yours. I love it. I love the idea. I love the concept, and I definitely love the visuals. What I didn't like is seeing one of my homies from the show, Rolling with the Punches, take that loss.
What?
Yeah, Rolling with the Punches took a loss tonight, man. Yeah, Rolling with the Punches, man, took a loss. He's our guy. But no, I mean, it is what it is. He took a loss. I'll say that. He took a loss.
All right, well,
he didn't go to sleep.
He
didn't go to sleep. But he did get so tired that in the middle of the fight, he put a Boyz II Men and went almost on bended knee. Yo, Mike, the nigga did this in the middle of the fight. Like, in the middle of the fight, they throwing punches. He does this. Oh, shit. He backed up and put his hands on his knees and took a deep breath like we playing basketball and somebody about to shoot a free throw. His opponent saw him because he did something. The opponent spun. I'm moving around. Sorry, y'all. He did something. The opponent spun around. Right? Comes back around. When he comes back around, our guy Rolling with the Punches like this. Because he used that moment to take a breather. He didn't attack the guy spinning. He was like, shit, I'm glad he's spinning. I'm tired. I'm tired, boss. And then the guy spins around. He see Rolling with the Punches with his hands on his knees in the middle of a fight. He's almost in shock. He was like, oh, shit. He tries to throw a right. You know what I'm saying? And Rolling, bobbed it right at the time. Like, the screenshot is crazy. Check the playback. The first hour and 26 minutes of this video is dedicated to talking about Border Wars, which in my heart of hearts, I truly believe this was a successful event. Had a couple technical difficulties, but I love it. I love the concept. And I'm asking people right now, Mike, I'll get your take on this, because I didn't get your take on this earlier. Are you willing to do a Border Wars type event where you will go visit, and attend this event? Like, it's right there in Wisconsin. I think this was in Watertown. This is the second one. They, the venue and the place, and they get a site fee. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is some guy who started on YouTube talking about boxing. Like, so I just believe, like, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. If Ness can do it, we can do it. And I want to support him on this journey, not just try to pull up on all in the videos and trying to bite the nigga style. Nah, support this guy and what he's doing, and ask for advice when you create your own. You get what I'm saying? But definitely don't sit around hating on this shit, and you're a fan of it, yo. I'm a fan.
I'm here for it. I'm here
as in fanatic. For the person who asked me the other day, I was like, well, I ain't no fan of your show, but like, because a fan is a fanatic. I'm like, nigga, you know what the fuck I mean, nigga. You like the shit, right? The shit's dope, right? Pull up. So I'm a fan of Border Wars. I love Border Wars. That shit was dope to watch. I'm gonna reach out to Ness tomorrow. I'm gonna reach out to Brandon and try to see what I can do to set up some interviews with some of the guys who competed in this event tonight, because these guys really went out there. Some people actually got hurt too. You know what I'm saying?
I gotta watch this.
Yeah, some people got hurt, man. Some people were bloody. Some guy, like, his whole family was there. and they had to stop the fight because he had already got dropped a couple times, and the referee stopped it when he did something and he swung and he missed so wildly, and the guy was about to step to him, and the referee's just looking at his eyes like, "I'm gonna save you. I'm gonna save you." Shout out to Doomsy, because earlier when I was doing, and shout out to God Buddy Sports. What up, Sean? Sean, God Body Sports and News. Thank you so much for your support and dedication, man. And thank you for your consistency as well. He drops a lot of videos on his channel. Check him out, subscribe to him. And when you subscribe to him, leave a comment on the video and say marqnash sent me. Trust me, that means a lot to him, and it definitely means a lot to me. When you guys subscribe and you just say, yo, marqnash sent me. Hashtag neighborhood, hashtag breaking the beats. Yeah, trust me, they're gonna appreciate that. They're gonna be like, yeah, that's my boy. Okay, marqnash is really supporting the show. Cause I do it a lot of times, but trust me, it'll mean a lot to him, and I know it'll mean a lot to me. And we're a community, man. We are stronger together. We are stronger together. No man is bigger than the team, yo. No man, not even me, because I can die tomorrow. This shit got to keep moving. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to keep helping each other. You know what I'm saying? So, with that said, I digress on this, but check out that Border Wars and what they got going on. Mike, you said you down to 10. Are you down to fight in the Border Wars? What's your weight? What you weigh right now?
Me, I weigh about.
What would be your fighting weight? How about that?
My fighting weight would probably be somewhere around 175, 180. I'm about 195, about, you know what I'm saying, walking around right now. 195, probably just around 2.
So you get in good shape at tip top, because it's about 3 months. You get about 3 months to train, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in about 3 months to train for the fight, like your tip top shape is only 10, 15 pounds. I ain't gonna lie, low key, I think I'm about 20 pounds overweight.
Now, when I did box when I was younger, I was in the 150s. I was in the 150s, 160s. But you know, me personally, at 40, I'm not trying to drop that much weight. I don't even like how I feel anymore when I'm that light. You know, it doesn't even feel right on my knees. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? So I like to keep my weight. I've been used to having that extra weight on me. It just feels better, you know, being older.
All right, for sure. Well, I appreciate
definitely do it though. I definitely, matter of fact, I'm gonna check the show out, and I think I was gonna bring this up to you in a text message. I like watching these verses.
You broke up.
Okay, I said I was gonna bring this up to you in the text messages, but watching these verses, that was giving me the idea of, okay, people might not know the songs, but if we did like regional verses with, like, say, some Atlantic cats, and we just judge it on stage performance and who had the most popping songs, that would actually be dope, and it'd give people exposure. And I just love the fact you talking about they letting cats run the fade, and that's a beautiful thing, because you know these young boys don't know about the fade, and not to be the grumpy old man, but they don't understand. I'm not going to preach to you, oh, violence. Let's be nonviolent, put the guns down, because people have disagreements. But
for sure,
my generation, yeah, we killed people and everything, but when two men had disagreements, we did try to handle it like two men first before it escalated to anything else. And I think that is something that the culture needs. Remember, hip hop comes from the streets. And so there's an element of violence that must be in that you can't remove from the culture, but it's got to be measured. You know, none of that bullshit that's going down in Florida. Rest in peace to Wiz the Wizard and all like that. You feel what I'm saying? Nah, let's get these boys in the ring and shoot the fair one. And if you don't want to shoot the fair one, and if you want to keep it on music, then let's go 10 rounds. Let's go 10 songs to 10 songs. Yeah, nobody knows our songs like that, but let's just let the audience vote on who really rocked the crowd.
Let's do less than 10 then, because that'll be 20 songs that people might not know. Let's
okay.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
Yeah, maybe like 5.
But you know when you
5
watch
to 7.
Yeah, 5 to 7 would be good.
5 to 7. You know what I'm saying? 7 is the perfect number. 7 is the perfect number because the low key 7 is an EP. You know what I'm saying? So you can get a little EP off. You know what I'm saying? And if need be, we can do a bonus round. I'm for it. So you want to be the first one up? You got 7?
Oh man, I got more than 7.
I got somebody that'll do 7 with you. You know what I'm saying? When you ready?
Man, just set it up, man.
My
Just
boy
hit me up.
Don Blow, my boy Don Blow, he pulled up on the show, and he's a showman too, and he'll talk some shit. Just how I know you gonna talk some shit. So I love to see you and Don Blow do one over here. If you open for it, like, and you got the date, you got the time, like you want to do it next month, you want to build it up, or you just want to just like, nah, let's just do it like next Friday. Like, it's up to y'all. I talk to him, see he's available, but just know I got somebody for you. If you whether you want to do it in 2 weeks, whether you want to do it 1 week, but it initiated a challenge right here on Breaking the Beats, right?
Oh, I didn't initiate a challenge. I said it'd be dope, but I will always answer any challenge.
Okay, my bad. Maybe I was trying to walk you through that door.
Yeah, I saw what you did. I saw
Not
you.
Me, though. I'm a host. I'm a host.
I kicked down the door.
I'm a host it, but I just, I'm an engineer, and I know a lot of artists, and I know a lot of producers who will be interested in playing the game. This will be our game night one night.
I think it'd be good.
But what happened to the glove part? What happened to the gloves part? So
Sir said he got hands for somebody.
Sir said he want to fight. Sir said he want to fight. He was like, "Yo, what about that glove part? Show your gloves again. What you working with them gloves, man? What brand is that? And what's the weight on those gloves? Are those sparring gloves? Are they training gloves? What you got right there?
Training gloves, little 12 ounces.
What you got? What you got? Those Everlast? What's that?
No, I got the Everlasts in the back.
What you got right there? What are those? Yeah. I can't see. Turn the other way. Some people know gloves, they know instantly. Turn it upside down the other way. Okay. Celebrate. Okay. All right. Okay. Definitely listen.
Well, you try to box, sir. You try to see BPK.
There you go. Bruh.
Can we have one episode, man? God,
I'm sorry.
One episode.
I ain't shit.
Y'all a fan though. Y'all love that nigga, man. It's all good.
I like him. I do.
I like him. I'm honest though that I like him. A lot of people don't admit that they like him, but they mention him on every episode. It seems like.
Yeah. Well, here's my thing when it comes to people like that. It's one thing when you're just like some fuckboy who's got opinions I don't listen to or I don't agree with. It's another thing when I can truly tell that this is how you feel. And you genuinely do have a troll about you to where, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like, Troy. You know how your boy Troy is. I like Troy, but it's just funny because when he chimes in, he's really chiming in to argue with somebody. You know it. Somebody said something that rubbed him wrong, and that's the only reason why he's trying to get on the live or whatever. And I
can't 100% agree with that, but it's usually on point. But over here, I don't know how he does on other channels, but over here, a lot of times he pull up just to tell me thank you for supporting what he and Major Key are doing.
Right.
He'll just pull up and he don't pull up. No, not even just to make it lively. I'm just saying he'll just pull up just to say, thank you for sharing the link. I saw you shared the link earlier. I saw you live. I clicked like. I was in the chat, and I just want to beam in and say, thank you, marqnash. So he does do that. I got it. I got to do that. I don't know what he does on other channels, but over here, he'll just beam in just to show love and support. You know what I'm saying? But he does bring that bullshit over here too, though. He does bring that bullshit. He a
respectfully.
Yeah, respectfully. I'll be like, bruh. I'll be like, bruh. I'll be trying, like, nigga, what are you doing? I'm like, you know we live, right? You know they gonna see you, right?
I mean, but as I said though, I love it because you know what you get. You know what you get it. Like when I tune into the neighborhood and everything, and I see what you're talking about, and I see certain names in the chat. That's why sometimes I don't even get on the panel. Sometimes I just sit in the chat and just be sitting there like, because I see them certain names and I'm like, where's this gonna go? And I'm like, you know what? Let me watch this. Let me just watch this. It's like when you see two niggas argue at the bar. You feel what I'm saying? You don't give a damn one way or another.
What if one of them's your brother, though? Don't let me drown out here, man. You see them trying to get me out of here, man. You got to help me, yo. But I get it. Sometimes you want to see how good your brother can fight. Like, let me see how good. He be talking shit around the house all the time. How good can he fight by himself? So I get it. Niggas want to see if I'm gonna drown in these waters, but I'm gonna be all right. I see what all y'all doing low key.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Nah, but it's a lovely thing. And as far as what you talking about with whoever whatever, I mean, no disrespect to whoever you bring it up, but literally whoever. Right, you know what I'm saying? Just hit me up and we'll work out the details and everything like that. And
then you
we'll
JD with it.
We'll work out the details.
Then you Jermaine Dupri with it. It's only 7 records. You got and look,
I got way more than 7 records.
Hey, look, I don't need.
I got 7 records I do right now.
Okay, so look, that's what I'm saying. You got 7 records that can be anything. Like, do you got to go first? Is that the rule, or can somebody else go first? Okay, you don't care.
He can do his whole 7 set, and then I'll do my 7 set. I don't even care. We don't have to go back.
Nah, we're going back and forth. We got to go back and forth because I want to lose the audience either way. And we got to have a time limit because we can't play no 11-minute songs. Like, nigga, just the remix, and we got to play all my homies' verses on the song too. Nah. Now
here's the thing. Now, do they got to be? I
kind of want to have it. I want to do a test run with it, just playing around with the idea, because a part of me will want to have the music queued up, but I want the guys to be able to switch up and throw audibles. You get what I'm saying? What if they want to throw an audible? How will we do that? So, got to make sure we can hear your music, or your music where you sending me the email while we playing their record or something. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I was about to say we've got to have all of our songs. It's 7 songs, 7 rounds, but each artist is allowed to submit up to 14 or whatever songs, to where any audible or anything they want, the DJ's already got to have it queued. To where
like that.
To where if it gets a round, let's say it gets to round 3, and it's like, oh damn, man, this party music ain't going. I got to go to my street shit.
All you can tell me is you can tell me which one to go to. Mark, play Flesh of My Flesh or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, that way we can have that way the show flows. You know what I'm saying?
No,
and it ain't gonna be like, oh man, did you get my email? I sent it right now. Hold up, my signal's fucked up.
Oh yeah, that's the cap. That's the cap right there. That's the cap. That's what niggas can get off. Be like, yo, Marqnash had that cheap ass Wi-Fi, or Marqnash didn't play my record. He said he got the other shit, but he didn't get this one. Cause you know they'll flip it. They'll flip it.
Dog gave my homework type shit.
1,000,000%. And we ain't got no time for that. All right, well, look, man, this shit been dope, man. I had a good time doing the show with y'all, man. Anything else going on that we need to talk about before I close this one out?
Talk, about that neighborhood brawls. We might have to get that in there though.
I ain't hear what you say about neighborhood brawls.
Yeah, we might have to get that in there though. You got me intrigued. The neighborhood brawls.
We'll see. We'll see where we go with it.
I know, sir, from Carolina. That's that Carolina bullshit. He want to run him. Look at him smiling. That made the dog wag his tail.
Yeah. I ain't mad at it. It's a good idea. You know what I'm saying? But in the meantime, definitely Border Wars went down tonight. And I'd be remiss if I didn't tell people this is something that is already going. Like, why not bring it over there? Look, it's guys out there that do their promotion. So we'll step in Border Wars as a promotional company. As in, we're gonna fund these fighters. We're gonna pay their sanctioning fee to get involved, and make sure they fly out. Like, make sure when they get there, they got a room. Y'all might have to bunk up together like training camp, my nigga. Look, we're gonna have one that. Hey, look, it's gonna be like Ghostface house, and all I got is you. Like, 2 at the front, 2 at the head. I hate to sleep with John. He peed the bed. Like, niggas gonna be on futons, air mattresses. Look, INS might run up in there thinking, yeah, we doing some human trafficking. They gonna be like, they doing human trafficking at room 116. Like, nah, nigga, we here for Border Wars.
Hey, I'm sorry.
Hey, look, I'm janky promotion. I'm worse than Don King, nigga. I'm trying to
jelly roll.
Hey, look, I'm being there, and I got to put this breaking the beats triangle patch on everybody trunks. My nigga. Hey, look, you got to come in there with everybody gonna be coming there with the same t-shirts on. Look, the ink cracking on the white parts. They were like, them niggas were training in them same t-shirts. But yeah, man, yeah, we working. with that said, no, it's just it was a bad company. We got that first batch with, and yeah, but it don't look bad on camera. So still wear the shirt. It trick them on camera, but yeah, that first batch of shirts we sent out, I didn't tell y'all about that. I reached out to that company, and they told me to videotape myself during the process so they can help me with the maybe I'm using the wrong heat increments, like the heat to ink, the heat to time. So I'm gonna figure it out with them because I like the price, I like the turnaround time. And it's dope that I can sit there and press the shirts up, but we cannot be sending shirts out to people that crack up after 1 or 2 washes. Nope, we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. So with that said, man, I love y'all so much. Thank y'all for your time. Thank you for your energy. Remember, dreams require sleep, goals require effort. You can get that at marqnash.com. I appreciate y'all. And remember, you can always pull out a bitch hair weave. But go to Extensions of You, and she can get them back in brand new with a little bit of sewing or some glue. All first verse. I just made that up. I love y'all, man. Holler at me backstage. I'll see y'all in a quick second.
Since our first day in business, Extensions of You has been offering our customers the best selection of products at unbeatable prices. Our online store has been synonymous with quality, and we ensure our continuous variety of fantastic merchandise along with unique limited edition and seasonal items that fit any budget. Check it out and start shopping today.